Let me start the YouTube stream up. YouTube stream should be good to go. Even though I'm a follower, it's a little bit of a mystery, isn't it, Ritzy? Which emote are you trying to use? I mean, you're talking about the flower, right? Because it works. It works. Your flower works fine. Maybe it's just a client-side problem. I had to catch the replay because I had work early. Let's fucking go, Australia. That's what I'm talking about, Vortex. Shit, Vortex, you're an OG, no? You're like an old... Yeah, bro, fucking... love a bit of Australia support in the chat. Can't go wrong with that. Oh yeah, YouTube should be live now, everyone. That was a concern to anyone, which it probably wasn't. Unter, is Australia going to qualify over Great Britain? Very high chance, buddy. We have to beat Mexico, which Great Britain absolutely fucking destroyed.
Disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
And they have to beat Saudi Arabia, which we got absolutely destroyed by. So it's like, it would be like a, I don't know what like the maths of it specifically are, but it's like if we beat Mexico, we're basically locked in. If we beat Mexico, we're basically locked in unless Great Britain were able to like 3-0 KSA or something. But if Great Britain were able to like 3-0 KSA, you know, like it'd go like a head-to-head or something, wouldn't it? It'd probably go to a head-to-head, and like we have the better head-to-head. Walagar, bro, thank you for the 24 months. Enjoy your Wizards badge, mate. Hey, Kim. Oh, dude, I didn't eat anything for breakfast this morning. This crazy blunder. Actually, such a throw. And now I don't have Xavi next to me, and I don't have any of the GB guys, and my team isn't going to be coming in, I think. Actually, a couple of guys are going to be coming in for like a meet and greet later. If we get the same result as GB, they should go BlizzCon. Why's that? I'm conflicted because I'm a British immigrant to Australia. Well, this is like a citizenship test if you think about it, right? This is a test of your integration. Are you going to support your former homeland, or are you going to support the place that you're migrating to? This is like a part of the citizenship test. If you start cheering for GB after you come to Australia, then you should, you should probably fail the citizenship test, right? Kelsey and Cuff are coming, right? Yeah, they can probably feed me something. Map score shit. What did I miss? Where is CX? We beat UK, so he's not coming in today because he's sad. Hey, computer. Save the lags for when it's actually lagging. I will root for whoever pays more. What if neither team is paying you to root for them, Fairboot? I've noticed this while watching the VOD for Korea v France. Am I crazy or just jump and have no legs? Let me have a look. Wait, is he actually not coming in? Yeah, he's actually not coming in. He's not streaming today. Did you not tell this Discord? I can't watch that clip because I'm in Korea. I can't watch clips because I'm in Korea. So, Unter actually has to cast. No, I think I think today's actually going to be the opposite of that, where I'm probably going to be a little more chill. It'll be more like I'm watching a Japan stream, because we're low-key watching games that are like of comparable quality to Japan. So, are you next to Tomathan, or is a spot empty between y'all? There's a spot empty between us. I'll show you where I'm at. This is me. That's the empty room of all the people that are not coming to the event. That's Tomathan all the way over there in the same position as he was yesterday. And that's the empty chair where Xavier once used to co-stream, but now simply leaves a sign that says do not touch. Rest in peace, and may God rest his soul and all that, yeah. Where's Savvy? He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. I understand. I understand. Are you going to get someone to sit in this chair? No, I think, having a little bit more room and able to chill is fine. Get that casual environment going. I mean, I will. Hello, Unter, looking fly. Thanks, Laugh Panic. I don't think I'm looking very fly. I actually looked at this shirt. This is like a cheapo, like, Uniqlo linen shirt, and I thought, wow, like, like cheap shirt versus expensive shirt? I was looking at this, and, like, the actual shape of it, the way that it, like, drapes on my body, is so ugly. Like, I don't mind, like the coloring and the material, like it feels okay. But it's so like one size fits all. Like the way that your shirt looks like it needs to be ironed. It's a linen cotton blend. So like, I've washed it, like I've washed it while traveling, and once I've washed it while traveling, like it's really hard to get wrinkles out of linen. You kind of need to like steam it or something. It's like a really high maintenance material. So, you kind of have to, like, accept it or carry around a steaming iron or something like that, which I'm obviously not going to do. Hey, God. But yeah, like the way that it fits on my body, the way that it drapes is like fucking hideous. It's actually genuinely hideous. Like I don't know if it, I don't know what you need to like change that. I'm not sure if it just needs like a different cut. I'm not sure if like side gussets or something is supposed to be something that you desire. But yeah, I saw a picture of myself wearing it, talking to like another team, talking like the Swedes or something, and I was like, holy shit, this is ugly as fuck, bro. Like I'm never gonna wear this shirt again. I'm wearing it out of necessity right now because I'm running out of clean clothes. But yeah, like. Need to buy a nicer shirt. But there's such like the shoulders look like a little too big, I reckon. Yeah, it looks like really boxy. It looks like oversized. Like the shoulders are like too broad, and then it's too wide as well. Like I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm like, you know, narrow shoulders. Like I need something that's like smaller. I think it's only like a large. Maybe it's just a size too big for me. That could honestly be the problem. That could honestly be the problem. It might be an XL and I need a large. Maybe I bought it when I was fatter. I bought it a year ago. Shoulder cuff sits below your actual shoulder. Yeah, here's my shoulder cuff, here's my shoulder. So, yeah, cool. Frame mods? Yeah, I mean, it's actually brutal, dude. Like, between having to fucking expose my side profile every 10 seconds when I'm here and getting, you know, shoulder mogged by my fucking Uniqlo fucking shirt, like, it's so over, bro. Like, it's so fucking over. Oh, God. He'll never find love. Hi, Speechy. You need to invest in shoulder pads? What if I just work out? What if I just work out and buy clothes that fit me? What then? Is it at this? Hey, boys. Big day at the library or what? Also, can you put me on... What's the library? Spilled a little bit of coffee on the table over here. Hey, Ari. Hey, Ashley. Wait, is there no delay? Yeah, I'm using a new methodology for the streaming. Hey, so awesome guy, XD. Shoulder pads are way easier. Hello? Dude, shoulder pads are so... Like, what am I? What am I, Donald Trump? Like, what the fuck? Zero delay? You have to find out when you come west? I was gonna come west for, actually, Smash, the manager, the guy that was standing on stage doing our draft. I was gonna go west for his, I think his sister's wedding or something. But I'm not sure if it'll be possible. New methodology. Hello, Unter in 3 seconds. Hi, Hilarium. How have you managed this? I stopped using YouTube. I started using a direct feed to my computer. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I asked Grok. Not Grok. I asked Gemini because Gemini came with my phone. I asked Gemini and Gemini helped me set it up, and it took about like 10 minutes, and thus far it's worked so far.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah. Right,
so like. Sorry, guys. Sky, thanks for the tier 1. W Grok. I mean, hey, if it works all day, unfortunately, we are gonna have to like build another data center in some random domestic area. It was worth the water usage. Those prompts, not very woke of you. Can I take back my sub? You're allowed to refund the sub. You're allowed. Grok didn't give you the idea. Grok helped me execute it in a convenient way. And also suggested the specific topology and methodology to do it.
Oh,
you could have just asked Bug Autism.
Right.
I literally sat here for 2 days freaking out. And there was no direct answer. Grok had the direct answer immediately. Like, amazing. Thanks for the 8 months. 9 months, actually. Welcome back. Killing polar bears for fun. Where is X? Poisoned the city for this stream. A burger costs 6,000 times the water of an AI search, by the way. Did you also talk to your AI girlfriend? Obviously, I talked to my AI girlfriend. But yeah, it's all set up. Minus 10 parasocial relationship points. Yeah. My streamer is problematic media. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't feel the need for my favorite beggar.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Big 501.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right,
501 from Ataraxia. Holy shit. Favo, congratulations. You're back. Thank you very much, Ataraxia. You subscribe to Grok Plus? No, I do not subscribe to Grok Plus. I could fit my query into the context window. But yeah. I don't feel the need to ask Grok for advice on relationships or scripts for YouTube shorts, because my knowledge extends that far. But asking it how to set up a specific type of stream to avoid buffering and getting like 3 prompts into done, that'll do. Super Grok has the thinking power of a team of experts, a whole team. I mean, it's so funny. When we were in Japan, me and Ben went to this bar, and we're sitting at the counter just having a yak, and this fucking Korean guy comes up to us, and he will not stop talking about the fucking codecs in his phone. He's like, oh, look at my Claudie codecs or whatever, you know? Like, and he's showing us how he's like, oh, for fuck's sake, another Amber Alert. Let me guess, it's hot. It's probably hot. That's if I were to hazard a guess, it's hot outside. But yeah, what? The CX Amber Alert? There's a 35-year-old man missing on the Busan streets right now. If you see him, say something. Codex is chat GPT. But yeah, he's showing us how his AI agent back home is coding some dog shit AI slop game that has 1 player. So this guy's probably spending God knows how much money burning tokens to make a dog shit game that nobody in a million years is going to play. And he won't fucking stop talking about it. And it's like, dude, you are so stupid. Like, just get a fucking grip. Like, nobody wants to play your dog shit game, bro. You should get an AI programmer on Twitter. It's literally all this. It's so stupid. It's like, nobody wants to use your slop, bro. Like, vibe coded dog shit. Seems suspicious that all these Amber Alerts are saying it's hot, and all of a sudden, when Unter gets to Korea, is CX dead? Yeah, CX isn't coming on today. CX isn't going to make it today. He had a bad night. Thanks, Barden. What game? We are all downloading his slop. I don't even know what it was called. The best AI coded games I've seen are about the quality of no internet game on Chrome. I mean, do you remember seeing, like, it's always like, you know, like a year ago, like Elon Musk fucking posting videos of like AI Minecraft where it's just like walking around lost or like just blatantly ripped off cyberpunk graphics with no gameplay and no anything, and he's like, this is the future. Like, fuck out of here, bro. The video of AI generated Minecraft hallucination drug trips, genuinely just total slop dog shit. Anyway, it's USA vs Sweden. It's actually probably our best game of the day. Form timing comes out early from Tree. Also, no, I'm not going to co-stream with Wheats. I'd like to do this solo. I'd like to have a little bit of time to myself without any technical hiccups, rather than fucking doing something which involves dialing in with big Wheats. Kevster on point right now. Point force begins. Hawk has to use his shot just to run away from a Tracer, and Kevster is on the advance. Landon first to fall, but Willis has lost his mech, so it's not the greatest trade. Thank God for Luke Minnow peeking Zorro and getting himself taken down, and Zorro right now is on a heater. 4 final blows, which means that he already has a bowler shot for the next fight. Holy shit. USA are getting pumped by Sweden. Team USA and Sweden, I think, are both already qualified. So this is first versus second seed, which is really, really important. But now, because Korea has been knocked down to second seed by the French, it's not as important as what it once was, because anyone who gets a second seed has a random chance of winding up anyone who gets a first seed has a random chance of going up against Team Korea first round, which is what I believe we in the industry would refer to as tough. Yeah, Kappa Flapper going crazy. I'm calling Kappa Flapper for the rest of the day. I think I have enough brain power to do that. Wake up! Now, Hawk on the point, holding it down for the moment. Kevster just chipping away, waiting for his timing. Point force is really on for USA, though. Luke Minnow's fed again. Kappa Flapper finds the opening pick. Tree's going to go down as well. It's a 5 versus 3, and USA are bleeding out. Instant reset off the map, surely. Hawk actually going to get Suzu'd by Landon here. I suppose they're hungry for a trade rather than a reset. But USA, that's 0 for 2. Kappa Flapper, he didn't get enough final blows to get another proc of his passive here, but he is already just 1 elim away from getting another bowler shot. Admiral has a catnap, Kitsu for Skyle as well, and the limit breaker for Willis. So, ult situation is immense for Sweden. USA, you can tell Hawk has been having a real hard time charging up that cage. This guy has 6-7% on a cage, which is really, really tough, because he might not get a cage all round. Early bombs from Tree, trying to make some space. Partially Turkish. 1 onto Admiral, won't catch him at all. Lumino's low again in the sky, though. The toucher on Cat having a rough one. Kitsu comes out on point now, but both sides. Hawk is boxing. Skyle's just gonna die. Must be listening to too much spinning around. Zoro's gonna take down down Tree, though. Kappa Flapper really going for gold. Hawk pins across. He's 91% to cage, but he still hasn't got it. Limit Breaker available. Landon, no Suzu. Limit Breaker comes out. Catches the R7. Catches Hawk. Dead, no cage. Luke Minnow comes in for the catnap. Dies before he hits the ground. And Sweden are going to 100 OWC to open things up. Hi. I'll try to be a little more quiet. Sorry. I can do that. I can do that. I don't know. The Brits came in here and they said, "Can you guys shut the fuck up, or we're going to ask them to ask you to leave?" And then we fucking beat them anyway.
You know, bunch of fucking pussies.
That's what I'm saying. A bunch of pussies.
Yeah, you know what happened because they're a bunch of pussies? They got fucked by Australia.
Exactly right.
That's what I'm saying.
I like this. I like this. See? I like the Germans. That was Lars. Is Xavier alive and well? No. Haley, thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. Skewed thumb. Don't back down, double down. Give some love to Lars, everybody. All right. USA now. 100-0 by Sweden early on in the piece. USA trying to change things up. They are no longer playing the Bastion. Instead, we're going to go M-Ray Tracer. So Tree going to try and do a little bit more solo flanking. Take your own angle, make your own path. USA, though, still really tough playing into the Demon. People think that Demon gets counted out by a Mauga, but it's actually not true because the shield is fucking great at stopping the burn and avoiding the damage. Point force begins for Hawk. We are going to see Tree chipping away on the side right now. Pistol comes out for Tree. He's going to run away over to the coast. Hawk is low. ZR7 is dead to Kappa Flapper again. And we are going to see USA lose the second fight as well. Kevster's on the advance, out for blood, hungry like the wolf, and Hawk is going to fall. USA, at least have some dignity and die fast, guys. What are we doing here? Willis stepping forward 50% on the limit break to Hawk's 45%. Why is CX not live? Did you notice the result yesterday? Did you see what happened yesterday? What do you think, bro? All right, Tree's gonna get picked and spawned by Willis as well, and it looks like Team USA are completely falling apart. Imagine USA and like USA goes second seed as well. That would be crazy. I mean, Sweden does look fucking great though, to be fair. But yeah, imagine USA down there. All right, Zero creeping in bottom right. Hawk just playing main, trying to work his way towards the objective. Getting double angle by Willis at the moment. His little Gundam gun comes out. Kev's going to miss his pulse bomb because he was trying to stick something that wasn't a tank, but Kev will go down to Luke Minnow. Finally an opening. This is the first time USA have had an opening pick all map long. Kitsu comes out from Skyle, trying to buy some time, treading water, hoping for the best. But what will Zoro muster? He's got himself a bowler shot. Can Kappa Flapper find a kill? USA, they just kited out that Kitsune rush, but here comes the limit break. It's a big one. Bowler finds one, and Willis Skyle find a kill apiece. USA, they were not able to capitalize on that opening pick. They chose to kite the Kitsune rush of Skyle instead of forcing the issue, instead of matching and going fast. But what happens then is Sweden has a larger bank of ultimates. This is where macro can get really complicated, right? If you kite back the Kitsu, what winds up happening is you have to take a 5v5 down the line. If you match the Kitsu, instead, you get to fight 5v4, and you probably should match in that scenario. Pulse miss for ZR7, Aurelus. Luke Minnow's already dead, and USA on the cusp of being 200-0. Skyle's going to go down to Tree, but Zoro has killed Landon. Luke Minnow has a catnap, but he's not in the fight at all. Willis is blocking in the cage. He's going to lose his suit here. Point has been touched. Luke Minnow's coming back as well. Override protocol from Tree really wants to force the issue here. Willis is going to die in main. Kappa Flapper dueling with the M-Ray in the sky, but Tree, he has gotten enough space to cap the point for USA. Sweden not able to finish the job. What's going on now? What are all these question marks for? Hilarium, can I trouble you for a bull skunk dance? Do we have that in us today? Lost graphic incoming. I love my region. Oh, well. Catnap available for Luke Minnow and Admiral both. Ollie was not too sharp with the catnaps yesterday, but maybe today he has composed himself. He has cracked down on all that was going wrong. Kappa Flapper is pumping right now. Hawk is 300 HP. He's pinned so far off the point that I think the Swedes might threaten the flip right now. Sweden, you can see bodies on the point. Kev's touching, Willis touching. Luke Minnow comes out, but he's already half HP, so we'll find out who's getting touched in just a moment. Stick onto the tank. Of course, Ollie misses his catnap. He will die for it, but it's okay. Luke Minnow was the one that missed the catnap. Actually, I'm lying through through my crooked teeth, but Landon's dead as well, so that's no supports now for the... Oh, I'm just lying even more. I think... Did Luke die? I'm not sure. I think he's still alive. I'm just lying. I'm lost in the sauce. I'm just a terrible caster. Bowler, come... Oh my god, Kappa Flapper nearly catches ZR7, but he's too good. So close, but Zoro now in big trouble. Hawk and Tree find a killer piece. Hawk will be traded out. Slight advantage for USA, but the tank advantage could be converted. Willis, if he finds a good opportunity for the limit break, Admiral's going to be back. Tree gets slashed 1-2. Here comes the buckle on my shoe. Landon is going to Suzu himself. Limit break comes out. No TP, no Suzu. Landon need to keep touching. Nearly C9. Willis has pulsed. Nice pulse from ZR7, but Willis is still alive. Admiral's back in the fight. He has the catnap, but the flip has been conceded by the Swedes. Push over to the side. Hawk's coming back now. Catnap comes out. Catches Tree. Tree's not going to live through this one. He's been flung off the map. Real quick judgment, but Willis has lost suit. Landon, no TP, potentially no Suzu. He's 97% on the Kitsune rush. Loot Minnow dead at 1 HP. Landon dead before he can get the Kitsu off. And USA with no support. It's all on ZR7 to clutch it. Kev's on his heels. Hot on them. Recalls out. Just going to go back to the point, it seems. ZR7 comes back in for more. Hawk in main. Probably going to get pulsed. It's Kevster after all. Here it comes. Can you feel the tank stick coming? He's not even going to need to use it. Kitsu in main from Landon just to pocket. Bowler shot out again from Zoro. Kappa Flapper. I imagined a bowler shot. I don't have very good hearing. Zera's dead though. USA coming back in. Loot Minnow 99% on his catnap. He can potentially turn things around right now. Drops it. Catches Skyle, but Landon's dead to Kappa Flapper's bowler shot. Willis will kill Tree, and Sweden are going to 2-0 USA. Bums. It bombs. Where's the love for Kappa Flapper, guys? Where's the love for Kappa Flapper? Is there a reason we're seeing Emre? I think they like soft buffed Emre last patch, and I think Emre might be a little bit better into cat. You know, like all this cat. This is my theory. I haven't talked to teams about this, but like you really want hard hit scan versus cat, right? If you play Cass, was Cass banned on that map? What were the bans? Yeah, okay. So like, if you play Cass, you're a little slower. You're a little bit more like resource demanding. If you play Emre, you've got a little bit more of an ability to sustain yourself, to keep yourself healthy. But at the same time, you can pressure the cat a lot better than a Sojin because your neutral game shoots the cat in the sky. So
this is an absolute disaster.
I think it's good. Cass is more touchable than the Demon as well. Yeah, more mobility against the Demon because I think Sojin is just not that great into the cat. The cat is a real problem for the Sojin. You become easy pickings. I'm going to run the ads now. Oh my god, no way. I don't have the button for a big ad break. Add it. Where is it? Got it. All right. Simpson Shoes, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Keep on spinning around. Remy, thanks for 16 months. Welcome back. Zero Impact? What the fuck is that? Pagajiro. No such thing. Why is Zoro Kappa Flapper? How does the upset against Great Britain affect my parasocial Unter CX Yowie? He's not here today. Speedway. Oh, Ashley. Hi, Zach. Wait, is Zach even here? Nah, it's Chicken Nuggets riding it. Hi, Chicken Nuggets. Vamos. Shit, bro. Okay. Smash is offering to bring me food. Australian Smash. Can't wait for the Overwatch World Cup uncoachable. I mean, I just can't. I cannot wait to be told how fucking stupid I am by Christopher, you know? I cannot wait to be told by Christopher why I'm wrong and he's right. That's good. Stays quiet. Has the Smash thing been an actual problem? I mean, they only gave us one jersey between the two of them. Just laugh every time he talks. I don't know, like, I think like his style and my style We talked. I talked about it a little bit yesterday. I'll talk about it. I'll talk about it some more now, I suppose, because like, why not? You'll enjoy some filler. But basically, I think my style of coaching is pretty light on game understanding, pretty light on specifics, you know. But there's a vibe, you know. There's a certain vibe. There's a feel when that is I try to capture, or that I try to engage with rosters, you know. And like Chris, I feel like he's really the opposite. You know, he's completely the opposite. You know, he's relying on cold hard facts or something like that. Cold hard facts. But like the thing that I thought was the biggest problem with Team GB, vibe coaching, vibe-based coach. Damn you, vibe coaching. It's like, obviously, I talk specifics, right? I talk about what people should do. But Chris is like actually extremely advanced, like extremely advanced in terms of talking lots of different specifics and lots of different scenarios and giving people really specific details on how they need to adjust and how they need to do things. And he creates a cohesive system about how the team wants to play, how the team should play within the system. And I think that is like if you ever watch Chris work, you'll be really impressed. You'll be really impressed by the way that he communicates ideas, by the way that he gets everyone on the same page. I'm not very good at getting people on the same page and constructing a system for players to play within. You know, everyone will have different ideas, and I'm not that great at bringing those all together. I think I have a pretty good read at what people are good at and what people are bad at. Ignore my fantasy rosters, but I think like on teams that I'm engaged in, I think I'm pretty good at reading what people are good at and what people are bad at. I was never that great at the draft because I'm stupid, but like I know what my team's weaknesses are, big time. I know what my team's weaknesses are, big time. And I also feel like, you know, to some extent, communicating ideas effectively is like 50% of coaching. Yeah, I'm well aware. But I also overemphasize this, right? Like the side that I feel, well, the side that I feel I'm favored in, or that you know my style is leaning into, I overemphasize. Like I don't believe in my players, you know. Like I don't believe in my players to do different stuff. Like I actively believe that they are inflexible in lots of things. I think that most people are like closer to one tricks than they actually are, right? Like I thought that Kellen was like really Winston one tricky and really like not good enough on a lot of different heroes, but at the end of the day, you know, look at him on Dallas Fuel, right? Like he actually gets away with playing a bunch of these different heroes. So like it's not true, right? Like I think too little of my players. Whereas for Chris, I think you know maybe sometimes he's just got a different approach to what the players should and shouldn't do. And I think you know for Team UK, their problem, like I think it's crazy that they wound up like the backline decisions that they had to make in terms of like who they chose. Astro winding up like benching himself. I do think that is probably like a really huge deal for a team of inexperienced players, you know? Like Astro is a world-class player. Astro is a world-class player. And even if he's not good at Cat, he can get good at Cat. He should get good at Cat. He has to get good at Cat for his job. We'll talk about this. We'll talk about this later. Sorry, I'll talk about it after the game. The game's on. And this is actually good, man. Okay. USA and Spawn. Sweden and Spawn. We are going to see a bit of Sigma gameplay for Willis, actually. So this is a bit of a different approach here. Admiral is also playing Life Weaver. So Kiri Weaver, not the Bap Weaver of, you know, long ago, but Kiri Weaver, so a similar shade of the comp. Rock comes out on high ground from Willis. Zera is on the Vendetta. I'm interested to see how the Vendetta matches up to the Sigma. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Just continued poke here, up through main. Willis is really happy to just play main and make the walk difficult for the enemy team. He looks to have been dropped down onto low ground, push hard for Hawk on the Demon, but he's taking a beating in the process. The Kerry Brig from USA means that they want to go fight face to face with the Sigma. Luke Minnow wants to close that gap. Feels that it's too hard for him to take a wide angle, but ZR7's just going to get rocked in the jaw. ZR7 is solo in the back, but Willis misses a critical shot, and Luke Minnow straight away bashes forward, face to face with the enemy Sigma. He will eventually die for it, but that wasn't a terrible passage of play from Luke, in all honesty. He saved Zera's life by bashing forward. He did his job. Unfortunately, there was nobody there to play off him. Landon will fall, Zera will fall. USA will slowly bleed out, and there's just nothing going right now for Team USA. Tree's on the Freya, but he needs to find his opening. Now, USA, really, I don't know how to feel about the Kerry Brig stuff, to be honest. I think that the Kerry Brig, you want to bash towards the Sigma and fight the Sigma on Brig, but because you're versus one of these Life Weaver comps, I feel like the Weaver is just always going to be good for it in terms of saving your Sig anyway. I think putting too many resources into fighting the Sigma might lead to despair, because ultimately Admiral is just going to grip you away regardless. So USA right now in a very unusual position. We're going to get a pause. Okay, back to the Team UK stuff. You said Crispy wasn't a problem yesterday. You could probably argue Fastro should have been there for the mental. I mean, the reason that I think someone like Astro is really important for a team like that is because, like, you can identify really early on by, like, looking at your roster, by, like, knowing your players, who's good, who's bad. You can identify who's good, who's bad, who's experienced, who's going to be a problem in the matches, who's not going to be a problem in the matches. If you know the players, you know their careers, you know what it's going to be like. You can tell just from tryouts. You run a couple of tryouts, you're gonna know who gets nervous and who doesn't. Hey, but you know that Funny Astro is a world beater. Funny Astro is a world champion. Funny Astro comes consistently first through third at every fucking international major, you know? Like, to not believe in that guy to do whatever you need him to do is outrageous. And because he's a macro guy, because he's on one of these big macro teams, having that leadership in game is extremely important and extremely valuable. He might not have quite the same mechanical level, but there is definitely there is a level of planning that he can bring into the game that you can't do outside of the game. And I think losing out on that is a really big deal. Also going all in on Golden Pants, I think that is potentially the right decision, but it constrains them in a way that makes their draft much harder, to be honest. Like, Golden Pants is the highest ceiling than Tread. Golden Pants is fucking insane. But also going all in on GP, not utilizing Tread whatsoever, I think it's a little scary in the sense that it means that you can no longer ban for any of the stuff. Like, you need to really heavily limit your draft. Super heavily limit your draft. Back to the game, though. ZR7 has found Kevster, and that's a good one. So, Kev going down early. USA, big old scrap. Luke Minnow pulls the rally right now. You can see Willis is actually going to bleed out on the cart, and this is quite an old fight for Sweden. That's 4 coming out from them, but still just eat shit and die. So USA, it's going to be 3 ultis out of them, double support and a bowler. Can't say I clocked most of it because I was waffling about Team UK, but here we are. Hey, Goofa! Wait a minute, that's not our Overwatch jersey. That's class, mate. Where'd you get that? Ah, nice. USA got fucked on map 1. Yeah, it was like 200 to 50 or something, like 100 owed and then like 50%. And now, I mean, like, they're playing, I don't know, like they were playing Kiri Brig. Like, USA was on Brig for the whole first point offense. Took like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes to cap. But yeah, now Luke's on Anna, which seems more sensible. But I don't know, like, let's get some Genji going, ZR7. Like, he's on Vendetta right now. Anyway.
The double sword comp.
I mean, is that shit good? Like, I don't know. Yeah, fuck Kuffer. There's like no delay today, so they can actually hear you. You can actually talk to them if you've got something to say. Yeah, or they can't hear you unless you...
Fuck Kuffer.
What the fuck?
See, like, this team is just a really toxic environment, to be honest. If we had different leadership, if we had nicer people, you know, steering the ship, it's...
I thought we were friends.
We're not friends, bro. We're not even fucking co-workers, bro. Like, we're not getting paid. You're not my fucking co-worker, dude. Like,
volunteers.
Yeah. You're just a number to me, bro. Do you guys have to do meet and greets behind me? What's going on? Just right there? You ready for 0 people to come?
Hey.
Oh, if there's Saudi players, you might be okay, because the Saudis low-key have fans. It looks like Sweden are continuing to win here. That was a limit breaker, but Lumino is going to have a nano turn, so maybe the next fight's going to be the big one. Nano boost comes out. Maybe ZR7 can do something for once. Oh, it looks like the boys are being taken away. Hi-ho. Is that a Socceroos jersey? And don't call me Shirley. They're making you change?
Yeah.
Unfucking-believable.
They're not letting me wear this.
Unbelievable. They run a tight ship here at WDG. Unter, can you host a meet and greet where you assault the worst members of your chat? No. The worst members of my chat would never come to an event anyway. They're scared of coming outside. All right. Tree, couple of shots coming through. He drops into the tree behind, throws his bowler out the tree instead of the player, but still manages to find the kill. See you guys. Now, Landon, Kitsu on the point. Zoro's going for the override protocol in main, but he's been taken out the skies by Hawk. He looks to be perked up, and he's going to get that mid-air damage. Any chance for Sweden to get out of here? It looks like the answer is no. Sweden, had a lot of ultimates, but they're not going to be able to... Hey, Nelso. Yeah, it looks like we're not going to be able to do it. So, Team USA now, 1:18 on the clock as they roll it on through to third. That means they're going to have 2 minutes 45 to get it done. Lucio swap for Admiral, not wanting to play the Weaver any longer on the third point. So what do we have now? We've got Lucio, Curie, Surgeon. Unusual comp for Sweden, to be honest, but I think Sweden quite likes the Lucio Curie comps. Admiral, of course, loves himself a little bit of the Lucio. Willis going to go for the limit break here. Doesn't get anything with it. It looks like it might have been Suzu'd off by Landon. Kitsu comes out from Skyle. They're really forcing the issue right now. CR7 has fallen, so we're in a 4v4. Hawk loses his suit, and maybe that support ultimate advantage is going to make the difference here. That second support layer. Tree's taking down Admiral. Zoro has a great angle up on the high ground to keep fighting, but he's so low, he has no heals. One shot is all it takes to kill him from here, and that shot is surely soon to arrive. Down he goes to Landon. CR7 was also pathing his way up onto the high ground. Does overhealth go instantly? I low-key don't know how a Demon ult works. I don't know how you get overhealth or like what the system is for that ult. I haven't launched the game since Demon came out, so like I haven't even picked it in the practice range. All I saw was like, I mean, it came out when I was in Japan. Like I was not engaging in Overwatch. I've really taken the piss. Massive limit break comes out now though. Willis looks to be caught up by that one. Instantly loses his suit. Gonna have to get back into spawn for that one. Kevster's on the run. ZR7 on the case, but Kev, he will dance into the back line. You get some like instant overhealth and plus 50 per hit. Understood. Thank you very much, Ashley. All right, USA nano boost available now, but Tree has found Skyle. A disaster for the Swedes. Pressing further forward now. Slide up top for Zoro. Should have slid down. Hawk pushing onward still. Nanoboost comes out onto Tree. Willis is in huge trouble. Again, he's antied up top as well. Kevster will fall. Need to touch the point. Willis is going to lose his D suit on the carpet. It is over, and USA full capped out. What I'll do, I want to talk about Australia versus UK, but I want to wait until the Mexico game is over. Like, I'm not going to talk like intensely about like strategic weakness and stuff like that, and like draft related stuff, until we have beaten Mexico, which unfortunately means it's kind of hard for me to do that talking until the tournament is over because we are the last game. So yeah, as much as I want to talk about like UK versus Australia, and like our side and like what I think they did wrong, it's kind of hard. Because we're still in the tournament and I'm not going to throw my team under the bus. But yeah. Hey, Unter, I think the thing you said about going all in on Golden Pants, I think USA has the same problem going all in on Hawk. I think that's bullshit. Hawk is significantly more flexible than Golden Pants. Golden Pants plays like 1.5 heroes. He's good at Orisa, so let's say he plays 2 heroes. But like, he has a fucking terrible hero pool. Like, it's really, really small. It's really, really limited. Like, it's on the way. Like, you know, his Zarya is okay too, but like, because he doesn't play a lot of the like, he doesn't play these like good tanks like Margot or Ram or whatever. Like Kuffer has a pretty bad hero pool too, you know. But like Kuffer, like on his heroes, he can carry too. Like GP, like you can make it work. But yeah, I think that like a ball one trick is like super constrained on a lot of different maps, like a lot of different points. Like Kuffer has like full coverage for every map, you know. Like even if his hero pool's weird, like between the stuff that he can play, like he can play some weird picks on some of the maps where like, you know, your Rams and such are bad, but like the fact that he can play Demon is like really, really valuable. But yeah, we'll talk more about UK later. It's USA versus Sweden right now. It's probably going to be a fast game in terms of like changeovers. There's probably not going to be any changeovers. All right, Admiral, back on the Weaver. The Weaver was looking good for them, and ZR7 has been pre-fighted by Skyle, so a fantastic start to the round. Ram Monkey has, I don't want to see Kuffer on anything else. What about Demon? You know, the hero that like he just like carried on? You know, like, that's enough, you know? That's a few heroes. I was watching Wheats back, and low-key, they just win the series if GP ults on point a few more times. Is Wheats, how was the Wheats Go stream, Suki? I've never watched him stream. I've seen he's been tweeting a little bit about it. Hey, EPS. Alright, Tree. Up on top. Bolted repeatedly by Cap Flapper, but the pocket is great. Did I see on Twitter OC saying Kuffer should have switched Demon? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I really don't understand why OC decides to tweet about Team Australia making bad compositional choices on a map we won. And her suggestion is for our fucking main tank one-trick guy to play D.Va. Like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? Like, you don't have to have an opinion on everything, you know? Like, you don't have to have an opinion on everything. And like, why are you gonna pick a map where we won and then cite color hex as kill death ratio? Color hex's kill death ratio as the reason that Kuffer needs to swap. Like, maybe the reason that Color Hex had a shit kill death ratio is because Color Hex fed his fucking brains out and doesn't roll into a room and makes us use our Suzu and then doesn't roll into a room. Like, Kuffer needs to play D.Va. Like, be fucking for real right now. Like, what are we talking about? Like, Cuppa needs to play that. He needs to play Malka. Like, he's fucking terrible at these heroes. Like, Cuppa plays within the constraints of his hero pool. And we won the map. Like, what a terrible example. Like, Chex had a million deaths because Chex didn't play the map very well. Like, it doesn't always have to be like a mystery third option, you know? It doesn't always... It's just crazy. Like, there's so much context for like every team in terms of their limitations, you know? Like, it's crazy. Like, Cuppa's not that flexible. It's never that deep. But I don't know. Like, it's outrageous. Outrageous. Such a silly take. We saw that last night. It was a good chuckle. You know, like. Mysteriously, Chex was feeding. Sorry, I'm not even watching the match. I'm actually just chat interacting. It's terrible. I mean, I think that like at the end of the day, like, OWC produces casual, friendly Overwatch content. She watches lots of big matches and lots of big tournaments, and she makes videos explaining different concepts in the game and different strategies in the game in a casual, accessible manner. I'd say that her videos are comparable to Kjor's in terms of have a contention about a series, an interesting series, and then walk people through that series. And just make an entertaining video about it. But at the end of the day, like, it's pretty silly to go and start telling the pros what they should have done. Like telling the pros what they should have done from like an analytical standpoint, because it's like the pros know so much more than you. Like, realistically, the pros know so much more than you. You know, you need to have a lot of credibility to say shit about the pros and why their decision making is wrong and your decision making is right. And it's a crazy sword to die on, I think. Without X to keep him in check, I think it's too distracted by the silly images on the screen. Onto Blankies. Talk us through it. You can't sit with us? I don't know. It's outrageous. It's just outrageous to insinuate that Cuppa should play D.Va. It's just I'm villager low, but I think Cuppa could go D.Va here. I mean, she's not a diamond player. She's like GM on all roles, no? Like, I remember she used to tweet her ranked experience. Like, she's pretty high ranked. Like, she's good at the game. But there's a difference between being like a Grandmaster player and being like a professional Overwatch player, right? Like, there's no player on Team Australia that isn't top 500, you know? Like there's a real like big tier break in terms of quality. And like, Cuppa is the most experienced player on our team. Cuppa is the most experienced and accomplished player on our team. Like, if you're going to choose someone to pick on in terms of their choices, like, why Cuppa? Cuppa's like a pretty one-tricky player, plays within his limits, but like, that boy knows how to carry. That boy knows how to win. So I just thought it was very unusual. Very unusual. I don't know. Usually I don't see like a lot of OC tweets nowadays, but like, obviously I saw that one because it's about Team Australia. So it was just really unusual to see her saying that Cuppa should play D.Va, and you know, like, that's why Chex is dead all the time. Like, Chex is dead all the time because of where he stands, and where his WAS and D is pointing when he presses shift. Like, it's not always that deep, you know. Like, Hamster managed to live so much, you know. Like, I was watching the series, and every time I see Colorhex get slammed, because of where Colorhex is when he gets slammed, and because of where he rolls, he needs to be Suzu'd. So it's just like a two-layer fight for the UK always. One slam gets Suzu, next slam gets Colorhex dead. But if Colorhex's positioning is a little bit better, and his rolls are a little bit better, and his movement is a little bit better, then it doesn't have to be a Suzu every time you get slammed. But that just wasn't the case. But that's not our Demon's fault, you know? Like, that's not the tank's fault. And Cuppa's really playing within his limitations. Cuppa knows what to play. Like, rather we roll out on like Ram or Mario. Like, Hamster Loki has beautiful pathing against the ball. Hamster's really good. Hamster's really, really good. Like, Hamster has the quality of a good Kiriko player. He's a cuck. He doesn't take damage. He knows how to stand in places where he's not going to get hit by abilities. He's not going to take damage that he doesn't have to take. He's a cuck, and that's a good thing. Unter Quartz would also die a lot if not for his support peel. Yeah, I'm not saying that Colorhex should do nothing. I'm not saying that Colorhex should do nothing. I'm just saying that, you know, like, we're talking about a map we won where Colorhex is the most vulnerable target in our entire comp, right? Like, he's the guy that gets dived. Colorhex is the victim in that comp, right? And it doesn't always have to be like a tank selection that's the reason that Colorhex is dying, you know? It's like he also has agency and scope to play better. Just silly. Screaming he's a cock in the practice room. Hamster is a cock for sure. I could see that he was a cock from the second he joined the tryouts. Within 5 minutes of Hamster being in the tryouts, I knew he was joining the team. Or I knew that I really was like seriously interested in him to be in the team, to be honest. Because I saw the way that he stands on Kiri, and then I saw the way that all the other Australians stand on Kiri, and I was like, yeah, that's not gonna happen, bro. That's not gonna happen. Chex low-key got his and more before he died. Chex was doing fucking heaps, but not so much on Chex had 15 deaths. Chex had 15 or 16 deaths on Neon Junction. And Neon Junction shouldn't be that hard of a map for him, to be honest. Like, Neon Junction is like a decent map for him because you have lots of different like little side rooms that you can pop into, and it's hard for the ball. Like, it's awkward for the ball, but you could tell that like our preparation for Wrecking Ball on that map was like non-existent, you know? Like, we didn't know where to go. Sorry if I haven't done the series justice, but yeah, it does appear that we are currently 1-1 as USA have held Sweden on third. The Lucio Kiri not doing anything for them, but I have no idea what was getting played. I think there's a huge market for OC's content, Dino the Dinosaur. I think you're being extremely reductive in saying stuff like that. You understand that like casual accessible content is really good. Like, it actually makes people watch the game. Like, I promise you, OC has brought more people into Overwatch esports than I have, you know? The only people that watch me are people that were already watching Overwatch esports. The only people that watch Commander X are people that were already watching Overwatch esports. Like, OC makes YouTube videos that get hundreds of thousands, up to millions of views. Like, if her videos have such broad reach and attracts so many viewers to the product, there's a huge positive to that. Like, I don't know how you can look at a YouTuber that gets hundreds of thousands, up to millions of viewers, and then say that she doesn't provide anything. Like, that's nonsense. I'm saying that she had a shit take about Australia. There's a difference between your content is shit and you had a shit take about Australia. I am not saying that her content is shit. It's not for me because I'm not a casual YouTube viewer. Shock horror. I don't even watch Overwatch YouTube. I watch enough of it on stream, but yeah, like, it's ridiculously reductive to suggest that her content has no place. Her content has more of a place than mine does, buddy. Like, nobody watches me on YouTube because my content is for diehards. It's for people that are like really, really, really into the product. For her, it's like it bridges the gap between casual and pro.
Breakfast.
Get out of this.
You know, a component. A lot of yapping, mate. You know how it goes. Sleep. How you doing, Evan? Thanks. 16 months. Found a badge on that one too. I got into CX and Unter through OC. I mean, that's I've heard this before, right? Because people that are ultra casual will find out about Overwatch esports through YouTube, through OC, and then they will explore different co-streamers and stuff like that, and some people will land here. Where CX, they lost yesterday. But yeah, like, it's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous to suggest that her content has no place. Like, her content has more of a place than mine does. She has a lot more reach than I do in terms of the market that she actually reaches. But I'm still allowed to say that her take about Cuffer needing to play D.Va is shit, you know? Like, whether or not her content has a place, I'm still allowed to, you know, defend Team Australia's decisions compositionally as an Australian on the team, sort of. Maybe if Kjor shared his $2,000 YouTube course with you, it's a £3,000 YouTube course. Where's the jersey, mate? I have one jersey, and I'm not going to wear it every day because I'm going to stink like shit, mate. I'll put it on for the final game, but I'm only wearing it for the games. I found you through CX's Twitch, but recognize you from casting on the main broadcast in 2024. What, the B stream? Weeds pointed out we just lose the game if they mines point here, and it seems like something that Fastro would have called for. Yeah, I mean, people talked about that. People talked about that before.
I'm curious how good players like SG and Hamster are compared to the other regions. Too hard to tell when they in Pacific.
I'm curious as to how good players like Soggy and Hamster are compared to other regions. Too hard to tell when they're in Pacific. I mean, I think 100% Hamster is a better support player than, like, Hamster is a better flex support player than Kiwi. Like, if you want like a litmus test, like a power ranking, I think 100% Hamster is a better support player than Kiwi. Not like these guys are not like world-beating top-tier players, but they can hang in that region, right? Like, they can hang in that region. They're like middle of the pack in that region, or like bottom of the pack in that region. Soggy as well, like, you know, he's going. I think Soggy's really high quality. I think Soggy's really high quality. Bottom NA, top OS is close. No, like, there's not a lot of players like this in OS, you know? Like, Kalex is the best hit scan available, and he's from New Zealand. Soggy is from Singapore. There's a huge tier break between these players. Like, there's a really big tier break between these players. It's like, there's only like 10 players that are like this in the reductive to the OWC region, to be honest. But like, the fall off comes pretty quick and hits pretty hard. And a team like this, if the players are in the right environment... Oh, I see it. Looks like it buffered a little. I think that was me. That was no drop frames. That was minor lag, right? That was like pretty minor. How bad was that? What happened when it lagged? How long did it lag for as well? I saw something happening on the screen behind me, but yeah. Your screen melted? I saw the colors went crazy, but like how long did it happen? How long did it happen? Like 3 seconds? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, if that happens every now and then, too bad. Did it skip or did it go back? So am I like slightly more delayed now than I was before?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Couple of seconds.
Get out of
Thanks,
this
Yago.
Yeah, right, mate.
Something clever. Thanks for 12 months. Say Bitcoin when you see this. It's already halfway up the screen. It never paused. It didn't stop. Oh, could you? The audio was fine. Okay, that's better than I think. I think that's better if you can still hear me. Maybe that's. But yeah, that's enough talking about OC. I don't want to spend the whole stream talking about OC. I don't know. Like, all that's happened is like OC had a bad take on Twitter, and now I have to spend the next 10 minutes defending OC because Chad is going to say something negative, and I need to make it very, very clear that very clear that I'm not trying to just like hard shit on OC for all of her content. I'm just saying that I don't agree with her take on Team Australia. That's all. Hope the boys enjoyed dinner, Unter. Yeah, me too, Taylor Wawa. Me too. You want to see it? You want to see it? It's a slippery slope. Yeah, I mean, it's really difficult. It's really difficult to like talk about different content creators and talk about stuff like this without winding up in. It's just it can be construed really, really negatively. You know, like it can be construed really, really negatively, and I'm not angling for that. Every time OC makes a client take, we go through the same shit of 5 minutes of laughing and 10 minutes of congratulating. Well, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Unfortunately, yeah. The problem is clipping it out of context. Oh, I know. But this, like, plainly, it's like if I didn't sound bites. Yeah, I mean, the context is always the context would always. You know, I don't know, forgive is the right word, but
this is an absolute disaster.
If you heard it with context, then you wouldn't hear a problem.
Oh,
if you hear it in a 20-second Twitch clip,
right.
then you'll think something else entirely. But if you don't engage with any of this stuff ever, then I don't want to say that your stream is boring, but it's like, is there not supposed to be some sort of like community interaction here? You know, like you post your opinion in a public forum, and then someone is, aren't you supposed to respond to it? Like, isn't that the point of these fucking websites? You know what I mean? Like. It's like it's so hard. Thanks, mate. Thanks, appreciate it. Where are the kids? I think Xavi threw himself off the top of the building last night. Yeah. Too safe. Agnostic streamers. Anyone who actually cares would find the context. Yeah, but it's the people that don't care that are the problem. You know, like you never get in shit on social media from the people that actually watch you, right? It's from the people that don't watch you. Like. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. The entire stream space is like kindergarten where everything becomes beast and drama. Yeah, exactly right. Like, it's just people that you don't regularly interact with, and if you like talk about someone or talk about something, then it's always going to be like communicated back to the other person in like just the most fucking twisted, contorted, nonsensical way possible. You know, like. Good to hear the streamer's opinion rather than just commenting on what happened. Yeah, well, it's like. It's about Team Australia, so I'm going to fucking talk about it, you know? I already replied to a tweet with a laughing emoji because I thought it was a shit take, you know? But people ask about it in chat, that's why I'm talking about it here on Twitch as well. But yeah, like, it's quite irritating that, like, you try to engage with any topic, and you try to engage with any topic that has, like, 1% controversiality, and you are eternally running the gauntlet of being clipped out of context. But, you know, it's just the way it goes. I looked at the clip, it was a minor corrupted file. Yeah, I don't know, like, what caused that. Best game of the day, by the way. It's too bad having to beef. Do you have beef with CX so he's refusing to stream near you? Yeah. All right, do you want me to cast a game? If you can hear me, write Bitcoin in the chat if you want me to cast a game. Trash Star Baby, thanks for the gift sub to Talk Tie. Appreciate that. Hi, Mari. Hi, Zach. Bitcoin. All right. Skyle's dead. 3 minutes 50 on the clock for Sweden to get through the second point. A little bit of demon action for USA. We got Kiri, we got Judo. Hunter, please say Bitcoin. All right. Sweden have Nano Boost, have Catnap, but at the end of the day, this is still a lot of time to get through second point. Orbital Ray from Loot Minnow was outrageously cute. Hearing Unter and CX broke up and will no longer co-stream together. He's gone. He's gone. I don't know when he's coming back. Is he coming back? Who's to say? Ben just gave me a BLT. I'm really hungry. Nanoboost comes out from Skyle. Zera instantly, Tree instantly destroyed by Willis. Now he's pushing deeper into the backline, and this hero is insane. Willis pumping 2 members of the USA backline immediately, and the hold is broken. However, USA, they were going for a forward hold right here, playing really close to the spawn doors, and as a result, they might actually get a bonus fight out of this. Oh, Yako, if you're there, you're probably, I probably am going to see you at fucking BlizzCon then, eh? Assuming we don't lose to... as long as we don't bottle it versus the Mexicans. Maybe I will see you at BlizzCon after all. Funny that. I got to get a picture with you, mate. I presume you're going to be coming with 17 suitcases full of cosplays. I got to get a picture with you in cosplay, of course. Holy BlizzCon duo. Networking sorted. That's class. I need a picture with him as a fucking jetpack cat or something, you know? So good. All right. Sweden, they have broken the choke. So there's only one fight left here on second point. Catnap comes through. It's a big Fly Noon coming out. Look at how slippery everyone is. Tree drops a Fly Noon, does not find anybody, but Admiral and Hawk have traded places. Feels a favorable trade for the Swedes. Clock from Kappa Flappenau swings out. Tree's half. Tree! Clutch shot onto the clocking Sojin. This might have just bought them a second lease on life. They're trying to stagger that Kiriko, but it's so hard. Loot Minnow, Landon, both on the back respawn wave. This recontest is dicey. Tree has swapped to the sim. We want Mari Unter content. What are we saying here? You want a picture of me with Mari?
This is an absolute disaster.
Thank you very much for the 10. Actually, thank you very much for the 12. And I think I'll let that caption go through to the keeper. Thanks for the 1 year, bro. All right. On cart, Willis holding it down, but it does look like USA have successfully secured the recontest. A little bit of sim TP. Kitsu comes out. Spree to chase. The kite looked good for the Swedes early on, but that spree from Zera is going to find a critical kill. So they will end up winning the fight, and Kevster is going to blink into the backline and die in a most unusual way as we pause. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about now that we're back to Unter and Yako should do a Demon Mech 2-person cosplay. Can you do this IRL? Unter, can you please do this IRL? Hey, Derp and Sunday. How do I do that? Like, I have to push my hair down? Saudi takes, please. Give me 1 second. Actually, I need to check something. I'll check something. Let me tell you something. Hey. Hey. Fucking serious right now? Do a bloody 2FA code. Give me 1 second. Let me tell you something. Are they back on? They're back on. I have to get it. I'm no longer telling you something, if you don't mind. Sorry, everyone. I'm so fucking bad at streaming, bro. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that, everyone. I'm just really stupid. Okay, Hawk now pushing forward. Willis has received the Nano Boost. Sweden are back on for one more. Nano boosted limit break. Oh, Hawk is going to take down Sky, but Willis will find 2 instead. So that's 2 for 1, and America, they must touch immediately. Catnap onto the car for Loot Minnow. He needs it to touch. He needs it to juke. He does not get the Catnap stun, though, because Willis blocked it. Hawk bleeding out on the point. Good touch from Loot Minnow, but he needs more than just a small touch. John Bernthal over here. I don't take naps either. Those are for the birds. Zera back on point. Hawk down, and Sweden. They are going to cap through to second. Please, fish, please. I like fish. Okay. Hawk never dies. He's slippery. Why is my streamer having a midlife crisis? He's getting old. He's getting confused. Okay. Zoro in main. Rail comes out. Overclock is available right now. We have ourselves Catnap. We have ourselves an Overclock. Unter, as someone who wasn't around in the Al days, why does everyone hate Yaki? Nobody hates Yaki. I don't like Yaki very much. Just as I don't really respect him as a player, and I don't respect the effort that he put in on LA Gladiators, or the lack of effort that he put in on LA Gladiators. That's all. It's not actually that deep. I just never really thought terribly highly of him as a player, and then once he was on the Los Angeles Gladiators, I really thought less of him because, you know, I just didn't really respect the amount of effort that he put in because he didn't put any fucking effort in. Anyway, Treat has high noon. He's going to back it up. Catnap comes through. Looks like the Catnap is going to hit for Admiral, but Skylar's going to fall. And ultimately, if you're Swedish, you need clean fights in order to cap out the map. Willis has actually lost his suit at the spawn door. Tree is going to slip back in towards the spawn, so that is all gravy. Until, what's your favorite fish species? No idea. No idea. He's still getting a paycheck in Rivals. Good for him. Willis will fall. Fly Noon comes out, and that is going to clean up there for the USA. Not sure if they needed to do that, to be honest. If they were going up against a baby Demon, and Sweden were only trying to run away. So I think ulting to chase seems a little bit nonsensical almost. Tree holding this corner with the silver bullet. We'll see what he can do. Cool name, though. Yaki, the only player willing to take on Sideshow. Yeah, that was pretty bold of him. Octopus Lucio, of course. I like that one. What is Arowana? Who knows? Anyway. Back to it. Zoro, 50% on the clock, so we're not going to be seeing that in the final fight. But Sweden do have a pretty decent bank. So do USA, though, so it is anyone's game at the moment. Pre-fight pick from Kevster onto Luke Minnow. That's a game-winning pulse bomb right there. Luke had ult as well. Time for the Swedes to press the advantage. They need to get in there. You can see Team USA trying to play slow, trying to pull in the Swedes as much as they can before they pull the trigger on these ultimates. They want to wait for their cat as well if they can. Kitsu comes out. Kitsu's going to be mashed. Luke is already back in the fight, so it's just a 5v5 again. Spree from Zero. He dies instantly. Catnap too late to save him. Too late to hit the stun. Willis hits a limit break. So does Hawk, but it looks like the Americans are the ones on the back end of it. Kevster taking down Luke. It's only Hawk left standing, and Tree actually a little bit of a sandwich here between Hawk. Baby Hawk has killed Kappa Flapper. Suzu onto Tree. He's one shot away. He's killed Skyle. Tree and Hawk. They've done it. The dynamic duo. It's over for the Swedes. What a crumble. Oh God. Zoro dying to the baby Demon, losing 1v2 to Tree. How? Unter, would you and Smash really tell Cal that Glads would win fights if they had Shu? I was not on the Los Angeles Gladiators at the same time as Cal. I did not interact with Cal on the Los Angeles Gladiators. I was not on the Los Angeles Gladiators for more than half of the 2023 season. I went home to Australia around about the time of the London match, right before our London match, before the mid-season. I didn't deal with Cal at all. Although I do think that Smash said that to him, which is hilarious. Do you fuck with Cal? He's a nice guy, yeah, I like him. Nice and he's funny. You ever miss coaching? Nope. They got to support with pronouns and Unter dipped. W Cal Glaze. I mean, I think the thing about Cal is that, like, he's extremely mechanically skilled. Like, Cal has fucking crazy mechanics. A little pointed, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Where's CX? I don't know. That team was just fucked. That team was just so fucked. Has Oz played yet? Not today. We don't play today. We're the last game of the tournament. Have you seen Cal's widow? Pialari, who could? Good what? Can we pin a message that CX is on sabbatical? We should probably pin a message about the drops. That's usually how my stream works. New drops today and also. Alright. Nade out for Scarf. Sleep as well. Drop in for the Demon right now. Hawk is going to rotate away as well as takes this high ground. But Swede posturing for positioning here on the first point. USA up top. They've deposited their Bastion in the archway. Tree getting chipped by Kevster on the side. Kev is going to actually pepper ZR7 from 100 million miles away. Makes it happen as well. Willis now on the point. Tree will be trading though. Takes down Kevster. So now we're in a 4v4. USA all stabilized as well from the looks of it. Hawk pushing towards the back line, but he gets pushed in by Willis. Nice stuff there. Really softens up Hawk, but with shield broken for both demons, it looks like we're just going to see a continued neutral on the point. USA have secured themselves one tick, but there's still more to do. Skyle is going to have the first ultimate of the game as well. He's 90% on the nano boost. Could make all the difference here. Could be the recontesting ultimate here for the Swedes. They're about to have 5 players as well. Skyle chipped low by Zero. Has to hide. Has to play a passive angle for just a little while. Oh god. Hawk runs into the back line. Goes. Hits the nano boost just in time on Willis before fading away. Can we find a kill? Tree's on the run. Kevster hits it from the back. Finds that kill as well. Looking to push onto the back line now. You can see Willis. He's got his eyes on the prize. He does not yet have his ultimate. He's not going to be able to get that limit break online. Zoro takes down Loot Minnow. Admiral hit the catnap indoors. Pulse comes out, but Kevster kills nothing. Hawk hits the limit break, gets the overhelp, kills Kevster with the limit break overhelp, slashes away at Admiral as well, and Hawk has done it all for Team USA right now. Kills Skyle, Demon limit break indoors. Insane plays there. Hey, Ellie Bunny. Everyone's lurking. Everyone's lurking. New Overwatch World Cup drops on long stream plus raid when done. Yeah. Thanks, Luki. I need a breather. If I cast high intensity, I'm going to be really dead. Really dead. OWWC France, right? Thanks holding back tears. Alright. 3. Iron available. Swinging. Bottom left. Couple of taps out him to the cat. But right now, this is the free push zone for the USA. Override Protocol comes out. Not sure what this Override Protocol is about. He doesn't see anything. Iron is currently rolling. Will tap onto Admiral there. Landon's traded out there, so it's a pretty scrappy fight at this juncture. Nade comes down onto Hawk's feet, but Hawk's going to take down Zoro. Catnap comes out from the minnow. Will stun the backline of Sweden. Looks like it's going to be clean-up kills here for USA. They've actually stacked 2 in a row. Wasn't a cheap one for Sweden either. They used everything that they had. Now, in this next turn, did they use the limit break? I think they did, but I didn't see it. Like, it's hard to tell with this hero because of the fucking demake, you know? You see the remaking ult. Love your streams, Unter Cozy. Thank you very much, Kai78932. All right. Yeah, no ultimates at all for the Swedes. Nothing as well for USA, so it's going to be an honest fight here for the end of second point. But the Swedes definitely have some cause for concern with the way USA are rolling right now. Zero, face-to-face with the Demon. He's going to pop his form. He's going to try and soften up that shield. Going to pop a couple of shots into the Tracer as well, but he's going to get gripped up into the sky. Going backline here, trying to get more value out of the form timing. Zoro flanking bottom left, but taking it really slow, really passive. Hawk is so deep, but he is getting pocketed well by Landon and Luke, so he's going to get back to full HP soon enough. If this neutral continues without anyone breaking it soon, we're going to get a bunch of ultimates coming on all at the same time. Catnap, Nano Boost, both just around the corner. Kev nearly has a pulse as well. Double blink for Kev over to the side, forces Landon to TP back. Wills is going to bash back in the opposite direction, so the neutral will continue, and it looks like it is going to be ults that decide this scrap. Hawk gets naded by Skyle, but Skyle trying to make a play, makes said play. Nade forces Suzu, Catnap comes out, Hawk loses suit, but it's a 2 for 2. Zoro, Skyle both dead. The Swedes are coming out on top of it though. Admiral Kevster running it down in the back line of USA, and now it's just ZR7 versus the world. Zero's going to go down, Luke's going to tuck tail and run, and Sweden, they're going to stabilize. 2.5 minutes remain for USA. No ultimates except for the Catnap we used there, so it's going to be another big ult fight coming up next. Zoro, got to get this high noon online. How do the breaks work in this tournament? Map win loss of the weird head-to-head? I have no idea. Not interested in the rules. I've never met this Zaza Zebra guy. Untouchables Overwatch. You should ask Ellis to replace CX. Good call. All right. Sweden, Nano Boost available. They can potentially Nano Boost Willis and get into the back line. The problem is Tree is the only good target. Catnap comes out from Loot Minnow, but it's going to be Landon that goes down first. Willis with a Nano Boost trying to go deep. We are so deep right now. He's going to drill Tree right out the sky. The mid-range damage is unbelievable on this hero when you have a Nano Boost, when you have the major perk. So much pressure into the sky. Demon, fantastic, fantastic hero once you've got yourself the major perk scaled up. So now we have a little bit more time for the Swedes. Look, high noon for both sides. Pulse bomb for Kevster. Suzu already forced out a land, and this is going to be bad, bad news. High noon goes on the side. Limit break comes out, catches Hawk. Tree with his own high noon isn't going to get anything done, but Willis has lost his suit. Willis in baby form is going to kill Tree, so it ain't over yet. Zoro now in main, flanking bottom right. Hawk has read him like a book, but Hawk has nearly cost himself his suit. Admiral's going to go down for the limit break. Zoro will fall as well. Problem here for Team USA is because they were fighting so close in spawn for so long, might not actually be able to win this one clean. I think the Swedes are going to have a recontest on their hands. Skyle, super staggered though, going to miss the fight entirely. Kevster in the back, applying pressure. Does he need to get the touch? He can't get the touch. It's 3v5 now. Hey, Alyss. W. All right. Now, Sweden, they're just going to give it up. They have 2 minutes in the Kabuki Theater. You're like Jeremy Wade, except instead of catching river monsters, you just catch monstrous players. Your outfit makes you look like Jeremy Wade. It's only a matter of time till your hair starts to grey. I don't know who Jeremy Wade is. All right. Except that there's some fishing guy, I guess, catching river monsters. That sounds like something to do with fishing. All right, Landon, bottom right, just waiting for a timing. Hawk's going to push in, really forcing the issue. Catnap comes out from Admiral, stuns Loot Minnow, gets him low, but Landon with the counter Kitsu might be able to keep him healthy. Psych. That is going to be 3 for the Swedes. They are going to decimate this neutral, and Landon, his Kitsune Rush is going to be for naught. Hawk and Landon have found a trade each, but Hawk has to be really careful not to get staggered. How deep is he right now? Is he in too deep? I don't think so. It looks like he's going to be out, and actually, because of that late trade, the Swedes might have a hard time holding this close choke. It might be an easy push back in for the side of USA. You can see Hawk really muscling up, really pushing forward hard, but this corner is going to be awkward to hold. No ultimates. He's going to concede that one. Catnap comes through from Luke Minnow. He's trying to pull the tank back in on the back step, but it's been dodged. Now a Fly Noon comes through. Luke's in trouble, but he's also slippery, so trouble is relative. Now a push back in. Going to cancel the high noon. Going to start shooting instead. Luke Minnow isolated. Will fall. 2 for Zorro. Hawk used limit break in this fight. This is terrible for USA. This could be a game-losing mistake coming out right now from Hawk. Trees found 2 on the back end of things. Willis and Skylar dead. Trees found a 3rd. Hello? Tree, give us 2 more, man. Tree's been on the cart the whole time as well. Is Tree just going to do it all himself? This looked like an unwinnable scene for USA, but Tree, this guy is a clutch king. Kevster playing life with Admiral, and this is a fight win for Team USA. Now we're pushing into the theater proper. No more lobby. Now we're getting out to the stage, and it's going to be all of the marbles on these final 2 fights. 40 seconds on the clock. If USA play it slow, which they probably will because they're 85 to Sunder and not 70% the Kitsu, then it is going to be last fight by the time the ults really start, by the time the risk begins to be taken. Slow play in main for USA, charging up that Kitsune Rush. They're up to 80% on that one. Fly Noon to open up the scene. In he goes. Zorro is stuck out in the open, dead first. Willis still has the limit break. Suzu's gone. It's time for a limit break. It's a huge one. ZR7, low as can be. Hawk low on his suit as well. Cat up in the sky, can't possibly live. Hawk don't even need to stagger him with 10 seconds on the clock. They need to kill these last 2 players from USA up on the high ground. Trees can get silver bullet. He's going to get tapped again. The pinch is on for Kev. Kev's going to miss the pulse, but Tree's getting hit from the back. Skyle finds it. Kevster finds it. And Sweden are going to take the lead 2-1. Ew. Not using that Hawk emo, mate. All right. Sandwich time? Talk a tie when Kev dies 7 times in 20 minutes.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, man.
Sorry, I hit the... Somehow, in my gluttony, I hit the mute button. Spain, France, Sweden, Saudi in that order. Clementine, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. This is so yum. Yeah, CX isn't streaming today. Had a bad yesterday. Give him a break. Bad day yesterday. Right. Hey, Valen. Well, wait, so could all number 1 seeds be from MEA? Yeah, I think so, right? Because France is going to go seed 1 in their group. Sweden might go for seed 1 in this USA group. Yeah. I mean, I think. Nah, Nez, we're on the day 3 set now. So if you didn't get them yet, it's already over. I think like for Zavi, this event has been really hard for us. Like, there's been like so many complications at this event that has made it really, really hard to do our stream, you know? Like we found out like what these complications like were gonna be when we were traveling, you know? Like I'd already left for Japan. I think he was already at boot camp. And it's just like we wanna like stream from home. Or like we want to stream in a manner where like we can put on a good show, you know? Obviously today I'm not putting on a good show because I'm solo. But we really like want to actually put out a good product, you know? And I think the technical difficulties really difficult on both of us, and like the obstacles associated with like doing what we're doing here has been really hard. Like the fact that we have to hotspot and we're not allowed to use the here because of the network. Like we have to hotspot and use laptops that we've brought ourselves or that Tread has provided for Zavi in this case. It's just like, it's cooked. It's cooked. Yeah, BlizzCon will be great. BlizzCon will be great because Blizzard owns so much stuff in America, you know? Like in America, at their own event, BlizzCon will be amazing. Sure. BlizzCon will have all the bells and whistles. There'll be nothing. But here, we're in Korea, we're in another country, we're on WDG setups in a different city. Like it's super scuffed. It's super scuffed here. But like all these technical difficulties, and then Xavier yesterday, obviously, like he had the worst defeat ever, right? Like he literally raised 10k, like 10,000 Australian dollars for that fucking team, the GB, you know, out of his own pocket essentially, out of his viewers' pockets obviously, but like all of his ad revenue, all of his subs, all of the money that he earned while he was streaming anything to do with Team UK, he gave it all to them for the bootcamp, you know. He made a huge financial investment. He made a huge time investment in order to try and give the team the best chance to win. They lost, you know? It's no fucking surprise that he doesn't want to stream today, you know? Like here in Korea, like we're earning fuck all money anyway. Like we're not earning like $1 billion in ads or whatever. I don't think they're even doing raids for this event, you know? Like the biggest pay packet you ever get co-streaming is when you get a raid, and I don't think they're even doing raids at this event. Like I don't think they're even doing raids. Like he's having a fucking rough day. Like give him a break. Give him a break, guys. So incredibly reasonable that he doesn't want to stream today, because he's put his fucking heart and soul and his time and his money into this fucking event, and they lost yesterday. So like, you know, give him a break, guys. Sav's a really good guy. Like Sav's a really good guy. He's a much better guy than I am. Genuinely. I'm sure a lot of you can. What the fuck? This cable's stuck. Oh my god, how did I even do this? What is wrong with me? Yeah, like Sav's a much better guy than I am. Like Country, have you been to BlizzCon before? Yeah, twice. We know, says Ataraxia. Yeah, but you know, I'm your lol cow. I'm your gaming for hope. So, we've got something going on. Yeah, I've been to BlizzCon twice before. I played on the Australian Overwatch World Cup roster for 2019, and that was at BlizzCon. And then I was the coach for the Australian Overwatch World Cup roster in 2023, and that was at BlizzCon. I always go to BlizzCon with World Cup. But I didn't really get to experience the fun of it in 2019. Troglodyte. I didn't really get to experience the fun of it in 2019 because it was my final year of university and I couldn't get any sort of deferral on my exams. They like rejected my request to do the special consideration exams for my final year. So I had to go to the World Cup, play, lose. The whole time that I was there, I was just cramming for exams. I was just cramming the whole time I was there. And the day after we lost, I went home straight away. I went home early. I missed the last 2 days, which were like the days that we were knocked out, and I could actually fuck around and have fun because I was just cramming. And then I had to go home and like actually sit the exam, like day of arrival sort of situation. 2023 was like, it was more fun. It was more fun because I like went out and fucked around a bit and stuff like that. But I don't know, like, not a big con guy, to be honest. I think this time it'll be different for me because it's like I'm more involved with like I guess like different people now. Like I know lots of people in the esports space, and it'll be fun to like meet people that are also not in the esports space. You know, some of the creators that I've been, you know, like brushing shoulders with for the past year. I did a Bachelor of Science, pharmacology. Fucking useless. Totally fucking useless. I watch video games. Twitch streamer. You meeting T-Pain? Is T-Pain gonna be at BlizzCon? Is T-Pain gonna be at BlizzCon? No way Farmer got dropped. But yeah, I mean the vibes are really different when I do a solo stream versus when I do a this is when I do on the Zavvy. Because like when I'm with Zavvy, it's like I'm kept focused on the games, you know? Whereas when I'm solo streaming, it's like, if I don't really care about the game that much, it's like good for focusing. I'm not that focused, and it's like way more taxing on my voice and such. Do like hardcore casting all day. Who is Treon? Oh my god, he's playing Sierra again. This is a real thing. He wasn't even trolling when he did it. He's actually just a Sierra player. I wonder if he uses it because it's like narrow corridors here, you know, like good nade value on the narrow corridor, like a little straight arrow, and like easy to like get the spam damage on this. It feels outrageous though. That's crazy, you know? Like, god, the fucking crosshair is so ugly. Is that really what it looks like? Like it has bloom for the accuracy, and it's just like perma in and out. Oh my god. Landon's already dead. USA getting 3-1, and Tree's getting 3-1 by Sweden on fucking Sierra. USA. Yeah, imagine. Imagine. Wait, no, USA can't go against Korea if they're second seed, because Korea's a second seed. The second seeds are going to be USA, Australia, Korea, and like Canada. Oh my god, dude. I wish. Wait, is there any world where Canada can be a top seed? Imagine Australia versus Canada. Holy shit, that would be good. We just get to like rerun our 2023 bracket, but like with rewards, with a prize. Need my fix? That would be so good, Razor. That would be so good. Have a gamble. Where are you? Sitting across from me, I see this guy fucking fiddling on his phone, fucking opening loot box. He can't even see what's inside. Like, he's just unbelievable. The whole fucking Canada roster's pulling their shit now. Like, Tree's not swapped. Yeah, he's sticking this bullshit to the end. Like, don't worry, Sukin, the match is about to end. All right. Zoro's 85% on the clock. USA have to throw themselves. What are your thoughts about Sierra? I could have sworn this hero was dog, but apparently Tree feels otherwise. What was that Suzu for? Skyle, he's got a very, he's got a short fuse today. Tree, low HP. Big plays on the Xion. He's off the Sierra. Looks like the Sierra Gambit will not pay. Clock for Zoro. Catnap Baluki misses. And now we continue onwards. Down goes Landon. Little slam onto Zoro. And USA, they can't clutch this one. Holy shit. Hey, Ultiful. Post it. You know what I want. Post it. That was a PGE PTSD, Susu. Yeah, just assumes that his game's immediately going to hard throw the game. I wonder how many times Tree has changed his sense this series. I don't think Tree is mentally ill, so it might actually be 0, Jimmy. All right, Kevster just wrapping around the side. Admiral's already taking down 0 pre-fight, and it does look like Team USA are a bunch of bums without a chance. So Willis now charging it up. Cage just around the corner for him. USA, if they want to swing through, maybe Hawk can pin to the side and not get caught in that cage, but there is a lot of ultimates coming online for both sides. So Kitsu for Kitsu means that both cages are going to be able to, you know, relatively be fought in. Thundering Blade probably the difference maker for that. Kitsu's are going to be mirrored on the point pre-cage now. Zero's setting up for a Sunder. He sees what he sees on the corner. Spree out for Kevster, instant death. Unfortunately, that ult is the worst ult in the game and will instantly kill you. So Sweden probably going to have to let this one go unless they can find a trade onto Zero real quick. Zero's going to slide back over to the pack. Hawk's going to take down Willis, and the Swedes will lose this one because they had the audacity to use Shion's ultimate. USA in control. A little bit of a breath of air for them as maybe the Sierra was the problem. What about Kev? Unter Punk, is that Lost Media? Wait, does it have a different name now? Oh, Nightbot's not a subscriber. That's the problem. I see. I give a bot sub to Nightbot, I guess. All right. Zoro in main now, 70% to another clock. He's going to swing bottom left, try and take a double angle. He might find himself face to face with Tree. He actually does find Tree. He rails him and causes him to backstep. Lumino's quite low. Nice cage corner there. Baits everyone into the cage. Nice positioning. Catnap into the cage as well from Admiral to seal the deal. Big stun. Low health for a lot of USA. Actually need to finish some of these kills though. Zera's dead, but it ain't over yet. Now it's over. Really nicely done there by Sweden. You see Willis, he pins right side, makes it look like he's going to go around the back, forces USA to wrap through main, but he was actually drunk driving on the corner intentionally, and it gives him a fantastic cage angle. So that's really nicely played there by Willis. People were trying to tell me that Willis was a Hazard one trick, but I've seen this guy on the Demon, on the Malga, and of course on the Hazard, putting on an absolute clinic. Meanwhile, Hawk, where's his carry performance? Clock comes out for Zoro right now. A couple of shots go right early on in the piece. Zoro's going to take the left-hand angle. Free flip during your overclock. All right, Sweden are getting put in the bull. That was fucking atrocious. That was ugly. That was really, really, really ugly. Wow. Yeah, we're not making it to BlizzCon with that one. Wait, I'm very late. No CX stream today. No CX stream today. Don't worry, Hawk is just doing nothing until he can do something. 803 to 805. Just figure it out. All right. I mean, to be fair, Oni, like, do you remember last year, like when Hawk was on Diva, like Hawk with left? Hawk was literally 1v9. Hawk and Lenny were literally, they were 2v5 on that team. Bree comes out. Willis is going to get stomped, Suzu'd all of the trimmings, and it does look like USA are going to convert another fight here. There was actually no ultimate match by Sweden there, so that was Spree and Kitsu for USA. Maybe Sweden opted to... What the hell is that, Chicken Nugget? Is that a personal emote? That's mine. Oh, the FFZ integration is working, I see. I don't have that at home. It doesn't work for me. I see the FFC thing is actually working for me. Maybe I just have to uninstall FFC. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's Firefox 7.2 being crap. Anyway, Kev's going to take down Hawk. Kitsu comes down, the counterpin gets it done. Sundering Blade in the skybox 4-0 just to make sure that everyone can shoot him out of the air. Pin forward over to Willis. He is going to soften up and eventually find a kill onto the remnants of USA's lineup. Luke Minnow going for another couple of touches out of respect. Unter, did you see that Prophet has joined a bum-ass cheeseburger team for career quals? Put some respect on Cheeseburger's name. It works on my Firefox 7 TV, by the way, Unter. Maybe I have to uninstall FFC then? Maybe the fact that I have FFC and 7 TV installed is the problem? Who knows? I don't know. I'll work it out when I get home. It's somewhere in the low to ultra low priority list. Catnap comes out right now. Hawk's going to drop the cage. Nothing from Admiral's Catnap. The cage looks to have converted exceptionally well for the Americans as well. That's just going to be 3-0. Maybe Luke Minnows can get traded out, but I mean, he's Cat. He'll be back fast soon enough. Unter, you can just use 7 TV FFZ integration. Sounds that way, Lemon. I trust Lemon when it comes to tech-related stuff. He uses Linux. Talking about when it comes to computers. All right, USA now wrapping once again around the side, Sweden, just happy to be there, to be honest. Willis has himself a cage. Kevster has a spree. That's a pretty good combo, to be honest. One of the only conditions with which you can actually get a spree off without dying instantly. So we'll see if they try to combo them or if they just try and go one by one. Maybe the spree can be used to try and bait some cooldowns, or better still, the cage used to bait some cooldowns and then a spree to finish off if need be. USA do have that catnap. The catnap can come flying out. Luke's going to go for it early. He's stunned up Willis. Kev's actually eaten the Suzu, but he is going to spree straight into the cage, and that is going to be massive money for him as Kev's going to clean house. Great judgment. You see how quickly they make these decisions, right? The cage comes down. Kev gets Suzu'd. He sees his Malga's in trouble. Instantly ult combo. The macro decisions are made faster than I can say them. The faster than I can think them, Kev is already killing 2 players. It's genuinely insane, the speed of these judgments. Really good stuff there from Sweden, and now they're in pole position. USA don't quite have the ultimates for the retake. The clock comes out from Zoro on the rotation. He needs to hit something though, otherwise this Kitsu is going to be big trouble for them. Kitsu's out, don't want to fight into it despite the clock. They want to kite over to the point and they want to take another one, but it is going to be an advantage fight for Sweden. They can literally afford to give up the cap here and use their Kitsu after the fact. And that is exactly what they're going to do. Spree bite combo, one shot onto Zoro there. That is bad news. Kev's dead as well. Skyle has to hold on to the Kitsu at this point. Massive carry from Tree yet again. Tree, I'm starting to understand why everyone glazes this kid, because he's so fucking good. He's so clutch. Such an insane play there to isolate Zoro with the bike, to spree on top, and just break open a fight that was about to be lost for USA. Look at the ult. Skyle had Kitsu. Admiral had Catnap. It was all swinging in Sweden's flavor. Dumb. Now, why aren't you co-streaming? Oh, did I forget to hit the button? I probably forgot to hit the button, didn't I? My bad. Let me fix that right now. There's no co-stream button today. Is there no co-stream button today, guys? Are there any co-streamers on the broadcast? I don't know if I have to do it on my home computer, or if does the co-stream button not work in Korea, or is there just no co-stream? Let me know. Anyway, nobody else. No one else is co-streaming. Nope. I don't see anyone else doing it. I can't see any co-streams. Okay, I'll just ping the people at Blizzard. Overwatch World Cup. Sign on site co-streamers at Rachel. Co-stream button is currently not active on the main. Thank you. Sorry guys, I didn't even notice. I didn't even think about it. Alright. I missed a seemingly important fight. It looks like Sweden used both of their support ultimates. Willis is over to Hazard, pin into the back line for Hawk right now. He has Cage, but he hasn't quite bridged the gap. Willis is getting backshotted though, so they're playing a bit of positional chess, and Willis, he's stuck so deep, but he somehow lives through it all. He's burned so many resources. Kev just can't get this fucking ult off, can he? Sundering Blade comes through for Zira. Gonna drop that one down. Sweden actually gonna concede the point here if they're not careful. They need to keep on tapping. Willis slashes on forces Suzu, but we are just playing for the clock right now. Really, really tough. Tie production. What did I do? Did it lag again, or what's this? What was the production issue? What did I do? Okay, anyway. Hawk has himself a cage. There is a downpour for Willis already. He's been on Hazard for 2 fights and he's already got it. And what if Kev went Sierra instead? Who knows? Clock comes out for Zoro. Dumped one into Loot Minnow. Cage comes down as well. Landon with a Kitsu to throw things in. Downpour out for Willis. It's a huge downpour, but Tree with the spree. Full-blown team wipe here inside. Only Willis left standing, and this is a game-winning moment. Willis is actually getting staggered on the Hazard as well. You see he's trying to run away. He's going to go down. This is tough. Dire straits now for Sweden. We could be going the distance with this one. Massive downpour investment doesn't win it for them. Catnap for Loot Minnow is the only ultimate in play right now. Willis is going back to the Malga for the final turn. Admiral's about to have his own Catnap as well. Skyle is way ahead on the Kitsune rush. If the fight goes long, if Loot Minnow doesn't get a good Catnap early on in the piece, Skyle's Kitsu will be the difference maker. But it's so scary to fight on this point versus the Catnap. You can get dragged right off the map. Someone has to touch. Touch is secured for Sweden. Tree, low HP. So is Admiral though. He's got the Catnap. Skyle's under huge pressure. Catnap comes out. Perfect Suzu from Skyle, but he still dies. No chance for the Kitsu. ZR7 dead on the point. Bum. But Admiral goes down without ever using the Catnap. There's no healers for Sweden. It's do or die. Kev has to kill 15 of them, and it does seem that he's not going to do that. So I'll see you all on map 5. Damn. Just got here. Is USA sandbagging or is Sweden just that team? Sweden's good. And USA is full of Americans, so of course they're overrated. Can we watch Thai Joe Rogan between maps? Seth Rogen, you mean? All of this to play Korea round 1. Why is CX not streaming? I know you're a CX viewer, but just try and think about it, you know? Like, I'll give you one guess, bro. Alright, what do we want to waffle about now? Anything worth waffling about? USA is underrated, if anything. That's our message. 50% win rate on Sierra. Unter, would you shave so the CX viewers feel more at home? Best I can do is shave off this fucking disgusting neck beard that I'm cultivating. Talked about the Korea loss yet? To be honest, I wasn't really paying attention. I was way too distracted about the fact that we just beat GB. I don't really have much of an opinion. Sounds like Crocs is like a good early adopter of yeah. Sounds like Crocs is like a good early adopter of the Demon stuff, and Korea was dog shit at it. Korea just hadn't figured anything out. I don't know. I refuse to believe that Korea team will do poorly long term, but at least I haven't got a clue right now. Okay, Nelson. I'll keep it considered. Troglodyte. Since CX isn't co-streaming, do you have the space to do a backhand spring? Oh, for fuck's sake. Jumpman Max over Bernard Dark was the topic yesterday. I think Jumpman Burner. I think Dark. I think it's a very real chance that Dark is better than Jumpman. But Jumpman has like better results, so like I can see that one. Like I think you're splitting hairs, like Jumpman Dark. Like I kind of think Dark's better just because he's got like more aura and more heroes. I think Dark tried out.
What happened to CX?
Thanks for the dollar, big small. Guys, are we for real about the CX questions? Is this how Xavier feels when he gets these questions? Like, is this what it's like? We are Xavier Hardy. We carry the hair. Like, did I mute again? Fucking hell! No, I didn't. When are the drops on? At least this will bring IVQ back to us, you know? We slowly drove IVQ away with our toxic environment and me constantly clicking on Forsen. I think they should play Heesang over Sonjin, that way Simple is the only one that has to integrate into the Crazy Raccoon core. Like, I don't know. Local Aussie learns what it's like to be appreciated by viewers. Sorry, I was saying you went mute as a response to the paid chatter. Which means like thanks for the flowers, Stratos. I just think like, you know, some people are like legitimately asking, where is Xavier? Why is Xavier not streaming today? Like, why do you? He's probably sad. Probably not in a good mood. TP shit the bed. Unter, do you think America should throw to dodge Korea first round? Good tactical decision. Taking a break, guys. Did he say anything in his Discord or anything like that, or is he just silent? Did he just message me that he wasn't coming and then go back to bed or something? Is he online? He's online on his phone right now. So.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Why do you think big teams have struggled so much to adapt to the new meta? I think we touched on this a little bit when talking about like teams that aren't participating. And we talked about it. Yeah, like we've talked about it on the topic of I think Icenom in particular. But I think that the big teams, like the big teams, are probably struggling because a lot of them probably took like breaks and stuff like that. You know, like Korea probably wasn't like mega grafting for the online group stage because Korea is confident that they're one of the best. Icenom, top tier player, wasn't grafting because he wants a fucking holiday in the 2 weeks off that you get in this competitive circuit per year.
This is an absolute
like,
disaster. This is a dog's
because
breakfast.
that's the cadence that these people are working with, because they have so little
free.
free time. I think that taking breaks is really important. And a lot of the top teams, they have players that work really, 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 really hard during the OWCS season. World Cup is secondary. World Cup is tertiary. Ventura and Nighthawk, thank you very much for the primes, though. Appreciate that. This stream's hard carrying me through my workday. Spin. Cheers, beast. Hope you're enjoying. But yeah, shout outs to Yarko. Fuck oath. Hey, Lily. Overwatch World Cup is purely for fun. They must care about the community event. Exactly. You know, it's like, you know, like how are you going to motivate? How are you going to be motivated to put in as much as what is actually like your full-time job and actually your actually what pays your bills compared to this tournament that, like, you know, like the top 16, I don't think there's any pricing. I'm pretty sure the pricing for coming top 16 is getting access to this room. getting access to the party play room. That's you want to see the prize? That's the prize right there, the party play. That's if you come top 16, that's Team UK's prize. That's Canada over there as well. That's okay, he's being rude. That's Thai dollar. Wore a watermelon on his head once upon a time. Can we get you watermelon? Can we get you watermelon? Yeah, one more. Have you guys seen the picture of your coach wearing a watermelon as a helmet? Very good. Very good. Unter, can you leak how much DSG are paid? Fuck all. Like, actually fuck all. Actually fuck all. Like, it's impossible for it to be a job. It's like not a job. It's like not a job, wage-wise. Like, you must live with your parents and be unemployed, or be a college student or something. Which is why half of them are collegiate players and the other one is BG. Okay, so we're on map 5, and Landon has to play Anna versus Skyle. Sweden were really saving the banker ban for map 5. Tracer ban is good because Kev fucks on Tracer, and on Shion he doesn't know how to use his ultimate and dies every time. But I do think that Skyle is really comfortable on the Ana. Skyle is a happy Ana player. So let's see how this rolls. So USA playing the Freya back at main. Skyle just trying to dodge these bolts coming out from tree, and he is succeeding in that venture as well. Taking the side. Demon stepping up to the plate. Willis is on the point trying to make it. So what about UV? You can't sub UV on the final, man. I'll just ban Anna then. Alright, Landon comes through. Sleep is a miss for Landon. Landon is in big trouble, but he has dropped down to the low ground and been saved. Hawk trying to counter dive, but Skyle with a pixel-perfect purple is going to force USA onto the retreat. Having to give up this high ground space is already game losing, because if Skyle is able to push forward, he's going to get that high ground and a god angle for nades. Zoro finds Zero early on in the piece as well, and USA not looking like the winners in the Ana matchup, just between you and me. Zoro now getting ready to flank. 3, 2, 1. Peaks top, gets nothing going, but we will find another timing soon enough. He keeps stepping forward. He's peppering Landon back, and USA, you can see, because they're down a man, they're conceding all of the space, they're conceding all the meters. Look at this aggression from Kevster, though. Set up forward on the right-hand side, holding this corner. He gets chased by the Demon, but Willis is there to defend. What a counter dive. Luke Minnow has taken the cat. What? Luke Minnow was nano boosted there. Kevster is also nano boosted. No kills from either nano. Fly Noon coming out from Zoro, though, and ZR7 is first to fall. What is that, 2 in a row for ZR7? Grow up. Zoro going to take down Luke Minnow as well, and he's flapping his way to victory right now. Tree can't finish a kill. There's only one trade onto Skyle. Push the cart, Sweden! Sweden should be able to get checkpoint off the back of this. There's no way Luke Minnow's going to throw himself onto the cart. It's going to be way too hard to stall solo, but the absence of Skyle is a huge problem for Sweden, and the fact that USA stole the cart away is good news. At least it prevents too much of a push. I do think that's going to be checkpoint, though. So checkpoint goes the way of Sweden, and USA scrambling. Bastion swap from ZR7, trying to do some Cat Bastion antics, trying to make life harder for the hit scans on the ground. But the enemy team is playing Ana, Cass, and Shion. That's so much pressure into the sky. There's no limit to the amount of hit scan at play right now. It's just really, really difficult stuff. Tree stepping up top right. He knows Kevster's position. He hits the flashbang, but Kev, he's too quick, too nimble. He drops down, avoids the damage. Catnap comes out from Admiral. He's caught Tree with that one. He's dragged him into his team, but no kill converted yet. There it is now. Massive limit break for both of the Demons, but it looks like Hawks is bigger as he's going to take down 2 with that. USA still fighting though. Hawk loses his suit. Willis being alive could be the difference maker here. 3 versus 3 at this moment. Up on high ground, Zero's been repositioned, but Luke Minnow, he can keep on pocketing. Bastion floating in front of Willis, preventing the card from rolling forward, but it's also impossible to displace Sweden from this position beneath. So USA, they have to tuck tail and run. Skyle and Landon dead even on Nano Boost yet again, but there's a Fly Noon coming any second now. Zorro gets tapped out of the sky. Landon, he hits the shot twice. Willis, antied, is going to have to step back now, and that is a massive clutch there from Landon. Tree Zero, the hit scans doing the work, taking Zorro out the sky. That was Sweden's fight to lose. They had the Fly Noon, the Spree. Now there's a huge ult fight coming up for Sweden. They've got Nano, High Noon, Spree, all of these different ults. Nano Spree is so powerful, and Kev, he's going for the combo. He pops it, he drops it. Kevin, he's got 3 inside. It's the fattest Spree I've ever seen. Triple for Kevin. They're going to eventually lose Kev and Admiral, but that should be enough. Need Swedes on the cart right now. They're trying to stagger Hawk, but Hawk has found a way to get onto the cart. So ultimately USA, good management of the objective. They turn off the close spawns. They block cart as long as they can. Still going to see close spawns re-enabled, but there are back spawns for Sweden right now. One of those back spawns was a Shion and the other was a Cat though, so they will be back terribly quickly. USA continuing to hemorrhage meters as Sweden twist the knife. Fly Noon available. Hard work to counter the Fly Noon. Both teams have it. Who's going to come out on top? Oh my god, Luke is in huge trouble. I can't believe that Zorro hasn't pulled the trigger there. He's been pulled back instead. Tree dies to Willis and Zorro together. Bombs out for ZR7 now, but can he stop the bleed? Luke Minnow's 1 HP in the skies. Skyle dies to the artillery up above, and it is a 4 versus 4 once more. Zorro finds another trade on the flank. Kev kills Landon. Zorro will be traded, but USA, they're losing meters by the second, and Sweden, they're up a man in this fight. They have close boards. They can reinforce fast. It's really doable for them right now. Willis holding payload, trying his best. Backstep for Kevster, of course, he gets out. It's Kevin. What else? Ange from Soup. And USA really backs to the walls at this point. 5 minutes remain on the clock. Limit break, catnap available for them. But Sweden, they do have their own limit break, their own catnap. They have close spawns, they have high ground. There's so much going for them. Hawk down on low ground. Nade's not going to connect this time around from Skyle. Landon just continuing to pocket. 10% ahead on the nano boost, but that will be equalized now. We just wait to see who's going to take the first risk. Zero wants to find his opening. He pops the form. He starts forming on the Demon. Hawk has been caught by the limit break, but Zero's fallen down. Zero's dead on the round. Hawk dead after the limit break. Surely it's a 5v4. Zorro just needs to not get traded, and he's not going to get traded. So USA, they're 4 versus 5. Up top, Zorro's fighting for his life, but right now there's a limited opportunity for Sweden to flip through main. Landon's dead to Willis. It's so cooked now. It's time for a real push around the corner. Sweden going to keep on gunning for it. Kevster's dueling with the Cass, with the Demon, but he does not die. Perfect use of cover. Luke Minnow comes in. Luke feeds to Zorro! Get out! Luke just used catnap for that play, and USA, they are crumbling. Nano Boost, High Noon, both available now. Sweden going for their own Fly Noon. Tree gets Nano Boosted to counter it out. Massive play from Landon there, making the difference with the High Noon. Spree Nano onto Kevster, but it's a Kev ult, so of course he dies. It's 2 for 2 now, 3 versus 3. Loss of the Demon signals that the Swedes will be falling over here, but USA pushed to the brink, having to spend so much to tread water. Willis finds a late trade onto Luke Minnow. Luke's boomed, he's tilted, he can't stop feeding his fucking brains out now. It's cooked. Oh, 97 meters to 0. Are the Americans going to post their first meters now? Only ultimate in play for the Swedes as the catnap. USA, 0 to their name. Death Crisis getting out of hand now. Hawk dueling with Zoro on the flank, but Zoro really needs to watch himself. You do not want to get close to a hypermobile demon. 0 meters posted still. Contest begins for Sweden. They start swinging the corner. Admiral, a little strafing run through the air. Willis has slipped up. There's a big catnap opportunity, but it's been blocked by Hawk. Admiral, he might have hit a huge one there, but instead he only hits the tank. Landon's quite low, boxed up inside, but he's trying to rotate back. He's trying to play it safe. Sweden, they've burned their catnap for nothing, and now it's going to be Luke Minnow with the catnap. Hawk also crept ahead on the limit break. 95% on this one. I don't like the chances for the Swedes here unless they can edge it out fast in the neutral. Trees low, dueling with Kev. Limit break comes out, catches Willis, catches backline, push deep for Hawk now, slashing away. He's found not just one but two, and USA finally some signs of life, perhaps a little breath of air as Sweden are back in. Oh my god, where is CX? Where do you think, guys? Where do you think? All right. USA, catnap available, nano boost available, opportunities for them to continue this snowball. Nano spree could seal the deal. Sweden, a little bit worse for wear on alt economy, I must admit. Casket. CR7 almost lost the one son. It can happen. Pushing in on high ground. Willis is going to receive the nano boost. He's face to face Landon. He's going to bash in. Spear comes through. Oh, Willis will finish that kill, but he had to use his gun for it, which means that he's not going to be able to use that in the nano turn. Hawk is so low. Willis is half HP. You can see patience from Willis unmatched. Tree goes for the high noon. He dies during the fly noon. Zero goes for the spree now. Finds a trade again, but it's getting expensive for USA. That's both DPS ultimates, and we're not even done yet. Willis continues to trade. He has the limit break, but he cannot clutch. He has no healers. There's no possibility. Sweden, they've got to be very careful here because USA still have double support ultimates. Sweden are continuing to spend, right? That was nano boost in that fight. Ultimately, with a minute left on the clock, you have to wonder, do Sweden just want to play clock as hard as they possibly can, park the bus on the corner, and then play for one advantaged ult fight in the final layer, overtime? Or do they just want to sit here on this corner and force the issue that little bit more? Really scared about Sweden ulting here, because if Sweden start to ult here and they don't win a fight, the final turn is going to be brutal. USA, they can't afford to just park the bus. They need to win 2 fights. There's 40 meters to be pushed. Zero on the flank, riding his bike on through. He's going to drop down into main. Zoro just holding position, though. You can see Sweden very disciplined with it. Zoro has the fly noon. Oh my god, Luke Minnow just catnapped Zoro out of the sky. No fucking way. Skyle goes down, Admiral goes down. Willis has just fucking tried to limit break and been slept out of it by Landon. Whoever said wait. 2 kills regardless. Willis and Kev find a trade. Hawk is 1 HP, but he does not die. This is going to give Landon at least a chance at a nano boost in this turn. But now the ultimates are completely different. It's a limit break on the cart. There's no Suzu, there's no cleanse. It's all coming down to this. Spree with no nano boost to combo. Kevin, he's had no luck with the sprees all day long. 1 nano spree is the only time he ever found value. He's got 90 HP. He needs pocket, but they need to start touching carts soon. Limit break comes out for Hawk, and Willis is just dead for it. But Skiles killed ZR7. 4 vs 4 situation. Kev rides it onto the mini. He needs to touch cart. He hits the spree. He's going backline. He's going frontline. He's lost in the source. Zoro's dead. Admiral's dead. And USA, they're going to clutch it out. What a disaster for the Swedes. An absolute disaster. Oh, Zoro's going to be having nightmares about that catnap, dude. Luke Minnow catnapping the fly noon out of the fucking sky. Kevster, he could have won it then and there if he chased the cat with the spree as well. He hit the spree with the bike, I think. I mean, he hit the cat with the bike. ZR7 was just dead every fight, bro. Dead every fucking fight. Ah. How close was Skyle to Nano? Oh, shit, man. 93%, 97. Dude, 97%, like... Oh, my God. What a game. What's up? You just finished your meet and greet already? Oh, okay, so you guys just going home?
Olive Young.
That's it. What's Olive Young? Oh, that's the cosmetics store, right? Yeah, just finished. USA just pulled it back from 100 meter low.
No way.
Yeah. Avril Theory, dude. No, look at the 97. Yeah. Look at this shit, bro. They go for a fly noon here. Luke Minnow catnaps him off the fucking roof and cancels the high noon. Actually, fucking crazy, bro. Fucking crazy. Luke Fish, the toucher, bro. The toucher. The fiddler on the roof. It's actually on the roof too. Oh my god. The fiddler on the roof. I'm done. Tell them to bring back 4 boxes of shredded pork. Is there food over there? Yeah. Soggy, enjoy the ads, bro. Oh fuck, he's in Korea. He's not gonna get them. All right. Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'll see you guys at all today. Maybe tonight. Oh, you're scrimming. Are you at the place down there? Say what? Will you get a computer? It's probably easy to get a computer because not all the teams are doing it anymore. The Chinese have stopped showing up probably because they got fucking pumped. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is a 5-map banger, but there were like 0 prod pauses at all. I don't know what. Are they? I don't know.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Oh really?
Yeah, this is
great.
everything else.
Can't wait.
The second best is
China, Japan.
this.
That could actually be fun.
I know.
That could be fun. All right. Well, see you boys. Thank you for the BLT. I miss you too. Bye guys. See ya. Ooh. Cover do this. Shit. Is the YouTube double loot box method patched? I don't think so. But I think you have to redeem them in a particular order. Hey guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because yeah, I'm doing all the solo talking and stuff. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back a little later.
Talk choices. Has anyone ever been called at you?
Back in the contenders, that was people.
Yeah.
People, the casters used to do that all the time when I had a Diva bomb.
Just start doing that on the stage. Just start.
Whenever like a Diva bomb would come out, they used to do that.
BlizzCon, we'll get the fans going.
Yeah, BlizzCon. We'll get a bunch of call chants in the crowd. Unbelievable series. Goes all the way to distance. What's going through your head when you guys are down, 90 something meters there on Esperanza?
I think the entire time we were locked in, we kind of got a little rattled at the beginning because we didn't think we could push with the Freya, and we didn't think we kind of felt like we had to play very like turtley, like stationary.
Yeah.
But we know when it's an Anamir that once you get set up, it's like very defender-sided. So once we win a fight, we know we can like snowball out into something bigger, and I don't know, it just worked out. Honestly, I don't even fully remember what happened.
Yeah, it's a wild one. I don't blame you.
I feel like that Esperanza, the last few minutes, it's just like you're gonna have to go back in the replay viewer and like see what's happening there because you're just trading back and forth both teams. It was a really epic matchup. Yeah.
Not now. I mean, obviously, you guys go to BlizzCon, #1 seed. How does that feel? Now kind of getting that. Obviously, everybody wants to make it a BlizzCon, but finishing their group undefeated and now going there as a #1 seed has to feel pretty good.
Yeah, I guess this match was a very good like stress test for our team because Team Sweden's like very, very good. They're probably one of the better teams here. Like I mean, in the whole entire tournament. Kevster doesn't ever go down without fighting, and the rest of our squad's really good too. But yeah, like being first is really nice in the group. I guess it'll come down to the 1v1s, who's gonna get the seed. I think that's how it's gonna happen. I guess also Korea kind of through the bracket. Through the bracket, it's gonna be a little weird.
Them,
So the 1v1s will be a little weird, seeing who's gonna have to play Korea first, and yeah, I'm excited.
I gotta ask you, Hawk. I mean, to take it back to the very beginning of the series, right? Like, you know, you guys probably coming into this knowing, you know, that you're maybe on paper the favorites, even though Sweden, respectively, is a very, very good team. They came out incredibly hot, like hotter than I don't think anyone expected on Nepal. Huge round from Zoro in particular in the opening fight. What was the feeling like after that moment for Team USA? Like, were you guys rattled at all, or is this just another day at the office for you guys, all pro players?
I guess maybe we were a little like, not rattled, but maybe a little second guessing like how good Maga would be into Demon, even though we still think, or at least I still think Maga should beat Demon on those 2 Nepal maps we played, but maybe we just like played it wrong. But yeah, I'd say maybe I should just swap Demon on that map to have a better matchup, but I don't know. The first map was so long ago, I don't know.
Hey, that series was really long.
Yeah.
You have to go get a nice rest after that one. Enjoy the rest of your time here in Busan. Congrats on Hawk and Team USA getting that #1 seed there in Group A. We have a lot more games to go, though. We have 5 more to finish out the day here in day number 3 from Busan. We'll have our next game right after this quick break.
The 2026 Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by DHL.
From premium landmark hotel to lifestyle boutique hotel, we offer you distinct brands worldwide. Rute Hotels and Resorts.
On Char CC! If you're still there, sorry, I was giving you a chair POV for a long time, so I can totally understand if you weren't there. Let's take a big breather there. Unter co-streaming is enabled. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Check it out. Take a look, y'all. Thanks a lot. Let me hit that button. Yeah, sick. Co-stream successful. We need to time skip. We had a lot of lag while you were gone. Are you just lying to me, Bulba? Like... That's also not how it works with this new streaming setup. That's not how this works. No, they're true. During the tree interview, I don't think it builds up a big buffer. I think it can't go more than a big buffer. Significant lag? Oh. That's tough. But yeah, I don't have the capacity to time skip anymore. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna say and type this word at the same time, so you can judge the lag. Bitcoin. It's like, I swear it's like a 5-second delay, guys. Like, because there's no longer a buffer. It's a different methodology. Yeah, like it's nothing. How far do we got to go at BlizzCon to get a fluff segment on 7 News? I got a fluff piece on Channel 9 News in 2018, if you remember that, when I described the Melbourne Esports Open as absolutely biblical on national television. Who is on your cult?
That's a really good answer.
I don't know, some Korean dude. Oh, Gavin.
We're doing IRL perks with Team Japan. We got KSG and Nico here, so let's get right into it. Never having to eat or never having to sleep.
一生寝なくていいです。時間がもっと欲しいから。やっぱ食べるの好きなんで、なんか食べなくてもいいみたいな感じになったらちょっともったいないし、寝ないでいろいろ頑張って美味しいものもいっぱい食べたいです。
Walk twice as fast or jump twice as high?
僕はまあ2倍速で歩く方なんですけど。
はい。
These guys seem like they have lots of character, no? Like when they're talking, they seem like they have a lot of soul. Like KSG especially, it feels like he's a very soulful individual when he talks.
日本天井低いもんね。天井低い。天井めちゃくちゃ低いもんね。Would you rather speak every language in the world fluently or master every instrument in the world?
全部の言語話せるのが僕はめちゃくちゃいいなと思うんですけど、こういう会場とか世界大会とか来たら言語通じないけど喋りたいなみたいなプレイヤーの人いっぱいいるから喋れるようになったらめちゃくちゃ楽しくね会話できるんじゃないかなと思います。僕は楽器がいいですね。まあ僕は楽器全部弾けて、そもそも音楽が好きなんで、まあそういったところでまあ活躍とかできたら嬉しいなって思いますね。
This is absolutely honestly since the 4 months or a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah,
いきます。寒さを感じなくなる。
寒さ。
雪をどける作業とかをよくするんで、そういう時になんか寒くない方がいっぱい手伝えるからいいなって思います。
なるほど。
The skewed glasses and the soulful speech patterns. I love this guy. Just class, no? Like just so class. Actually, this is the guy that gets really locked in at the desk too. Like, do you have 7TV on whatever client you're typing on right now? He's the locked in guy. That gets like really close to his screen when he plays. It's great. KSG is like a Japanese, he's saying. He has like the most fucked gaming posture ever. It's insane. No, sir. It's like pre-twink death. Pre-twink death, me. Germany slingshot inbound. Spain has this, I believe. I'm pretty sure Spain is stopping their group. I'm pretty sure Spain is like significantly better than the other teams in the group now. I thought Germany was going to be on a similar tier, and that was just flapper. So either Spain is also shit, and all 4 teams in that group are shit, or Spain is just a lot better than Germany. But yeah, now I can see how the UK lost to the Germans as well. Sage of Esoterics, I'm almost 30 years old. There's no twink left. Wasn't no, I don't think so, from Forkles Walkle. Type the Belka. Group of joy. The group of I hope everyone just has a good time, you know? Like... Hunter has 1 foot in the grave. Your comfort stream is dying. Aku's been insane though. I mean, I thought Germany was pretty good. Like, I think Iceland was absolutely insane. Aku was really good. SXJ is really good. Their performance was like shocking. Thanks, Tokatai. Is that even how I say your name?
Disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Takaitio. I don't know how to say. How do I actually say your name? It's a character's name. How do you actually pronounce it though? Like, I'm just saying Tokatai because that's what Zavi says, but I'm reading it. It doesn't sound out like Tokatai. Lilac Shower or Shower. Thank you for the 5 months. Yesterday I claimed 4 months and now it's 5. Am I a time traveler? I guess you just didn't share it for a month. Tokai Heyo Umasume. Tokai Heyo. Yeah. Ticket Zoo. I've got a winning ticket. Zoo. Gore of my favorite comfort streamer, and it's me eating a burger at Stocko. Why is Zodiel melting? Is he? I don't think he's melting. This Spain roster looks so beatable too. If we can beat UK, we can beat Spain too. God, I hope we get matched up against that group. Oh, wouldn't that be incredible? 3 top 4 at BlizzCon? That would be fucking crazy. Find out the groups like immediately. I wonder when the tournament's in like 2 weeks. Fantasy check? Oh, my fantasy is dead. I'm hopeless. Is it sip time? Ellie? Bro, imagine the atmosphere at BlizzCon. It'll be really good. BlizzCon's a really cool stage. BlizzCon's honestly a really cool stage. I have to log back into Discord. Like the whole BlizzCon arena setup is really fucking cool. You're getting Saudi round 1. Imagine getting Saudi online and getting them online and then getting them again. Or like getting them here and then getting them again the next one. Like, surely you can't get the same team that you had to play here. Surely they like avoid the matchups. So we're already like favored for it. I would go, but aren't tickets all sold out? There might be a couple of friends and family ticks. I'll see, I'm not sure. Usually they do a couple of friends and family ticks. OWCS, what do you think? My favourite part of Australia UK was Golden Pants coercing Australia into an athlete to get shanked before everyone get hit by a drop bear. That's shocking. These sellers. Hi Unter, I missed Australia GBI yesterday. Did X kill you horrifically afterwards? No, we just didn't. I'll let you know, Volsey. I'll let you know what they communicate to us if we qualify. After tomorrow, I'm sure there'll be like a big... If we qualify, there'll be like a big push of information really fast relating to qualification, what needs to be filled out, and there'll be like a really fast actually, I think they circulated a form about BlizzCon. It's a dietary restrictions, so that's all good. That's actually really important for us. That's actually really important for us. Regret is a vegetarian or a vegan. I think Regret's a vegan, and Aki is a celiac. So I actually really need to find out. Hi, Mighty Overwatch lover. But yeah, if we qualify, which we won't know until the very last game of tomorrow, because we are the very last game tomorrow. Almost immediately afterwards, there will be a bunch of shit. There will be a bunch of shit relating to the event that we will have to learn and fill out and such. And in the span of like 2 days, we'll probably have a bunch of really short deadline forms that need to be provided, travel that needs to be arranged, and yeah, it's like so tight. Turnaround time is minuscule. Relax, liberals. It was a protect ban. But yeah, it's not really locked in until tomorrow, to be honest, because we still need to wait for the UB Saudi outcome. I saw Christy up posting scrim 4668 today. But the dream isn't dead for the Brits. The dream isn't dead for the Brits. They just have to beat KSA. Are you still going if the Aussies don't make it? Probably Yarko, but it really kind of depends. I need to have a if we don't make it, I need to have a conversation with someone involved at Blizzard Esports to see what can and can't be provided for me, because it's gonna, like, I don't want to stream on a setup like this if I'm gonna go. Like, if I can't get a real setup and get a real, do my job properly, like not like this, but actually want to do it properly, then I'm probably less likely to go, to be honest. But I think it's quite likely that I'll go. And I think it's quite likely that we're going to qualify, to be honest. I think we would be absolutely beyond devastated if we didn't beat Mexico at this point. Our results have been pretty phenomenal here at the event now, and yeah, like,
this is an absolute disaster. This is
Voyager,
a dog's
thanks for 7
breakfast.
months. Welcome back.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Dex wasn't going either way, right? I reckon he would have gone. I reckon he would have gone. It's easy to say you're not going to go when you're at an event like this and you're having a bad time, but like, you know, he would have gone. I think. Flash ring comes out. A couple of actually. Is this looking doable right now? I think it's bad news bears for the Spaniards, actually. Canale's very low, a couple of flash rangs from Kirkshu on the point. So low, Ice Nomb needs a bit of help. Doesn't lose his suit though, a couple of, another shield break coming through now, but Santi's 80% on that limit break. She is actually pounding, and Zodiel now is going to swing the corner, and this is going to be really bad news for the Germans. It looked like there was a window of opportunity there for the Germans to close it out. Doki's going to trade Bones, and Zodiel. Aku gets a kill there. Limit break comes through for Santi though, and she's going gangbusters right now in main. Good damage on Aku, she will fall, and Santi has done everything for her team right now. It's insane stuff from Santi. Was it normally as good co-stream setups like the Stockholm ones for BlizzCon? Yeah, I would. It's about them giving me access to the stuff, not the existence of that stuff. Half panic. You know, like there's always equipment somewhere. You know, just whether or not they're gonna take the time and effort to give it to you. And yeah, like at this event, there's like they had to outsource. You know, like they had to outsource. So the equipment wasn't here. They couldn't bring it here. So it's like, you know, whatever. Koksu gonna go for a fly, and gonna find nothing with it, so it's a really grim start here. Kitsu now for Kanale, matched by Doki, but Aku will fall first to Bones. Little flank for Bones, gets it done. Pulse, hold that, he says to nobody as SXJ trades out Kanale. Possibly an advantage situation now for the Spaniards as Gala takes down Doki as well, and Gala on the cat doing it all. Santi just holding it down on the point, but because Germany do not have the cat, this is gonna be a terrible stagger for Ice Nomb. He's gonna go down, he's gonna get dragged towards the edge. See the Tracer down there on the edge as well, but Ice Nomb is gonna have to take it off the edge of the earth. That'll do. Screen behind Unter. What? What are you trying to communicate? Oh, right. It's because it's flashing because of the... Yeah, I understand. Bone. Let's go, Bone. All right. Oh, that's a rough one for Aku there. It looks like she was trying to fly Ice Nomb into the mix, but it has not played. It has not played at all, and instead she has been caught in the air by Gala, by Santi. Now flying in from Zodiel trying to finish the job. Already 5v4. What the fuck are the Spaniards doing, bro? Why did they just use Fly Noon and Catnap 5v4? Pushing inside. Zodiel's found two. There's one trade coming through. The respawn advantage is actually really big for the Germans, so Aku will be back in this fight. And I'm pretty sure the Spaniards have just like thrown to an almost incomprehensible degree. Santi is going to pop her second limit break of the round and kill Aku once again, but the Germans have the flip, and they haven't had to use 15 ultimates to do it. It's the Spaniards that just used 4 ults. So this is really weird, really bad fight. Bones on point, 1 HP, back to full HP. The bucket is good, but Kirksu going to keep on stepping forward. We're not done yet. Germany getting this flip here. The Spaniards pronounce it with a lisp. I also have a lisp, so it actually works really naturally. Vamos. Now, Kirksu going to go for the Fly Noon, but SXJ will be the victim of Kanale instead. Out comes the limit break from Ice Storm, currently getting 2-1 by Santi. 1-1 trade here as Zodiel will take down Aku, but Kirksu will avenge her as Zodiel falls. Spain still fighting for the point. Blink melee for Bones right now, but Spain look like they are at least threatening to get that cap back. Looks like Ice Storm's actually healthy enough to get back in. Doki's going to go for the Kitsu. Catnap from Gala in an attempt to counter the Kitsu is a fail. Kirksu's snapping heads now, swings the flank, hits 3. Gala, Santi both go down, and Germany, oh no. Viva España. Is that how you say it? Is every S sound a lisp, or is it like contextual? Is it contextual? Anyway. I don't know, the Spaniards are... No? Okay. That's hard. Being able to manually control whether or not you lisp instead of doing it involuntarily. Fuck me. No, it's region dialect dependent. Yeah, it's like so hard. Alright. Santi here in main, 75%. Fly Noon comes out now. Santi going to chip a couple of shots in. Kanale will fall. And Santi... actually, she has lived to tell the tale here. 1-for-1 trade at the moment, but because Kanale is dead, there's not much healing for Spain. Zodiel goes for the Fly Noon. Kirksu snaps off Bones' head, though. Sorry, Bonth. And we are going to keep on holding on to the point. Zodiel drops the shot, doesn't kill anything. Kirksu wins the duel versus Zodiel. And the Germans, they're back! No fucking way. This really is the cummiest group ever, bro. All 4 of the teams in this group suck, I think. I'm pretty sure all 4 of these teams are terrible. My area's dialect doesn't have lisp S at all. Bones actually said Bonnes. Hey, chill on Canada. I mean, match day Cal. Match day Cal. Not too much on Canada now. Unter or 4. Alright, let's see it. Kirksu stepping on up now. Back to the Cass once again. Did Zodiel do the TP as well, or? No, I don't think so, right? SXJ gets that side space really early. Ah, what's up, Fred? Peace and love, bro. Peace and love. Ain't over yet? It ain't over yet. I owe a few trogs. Troglodyte. Alright. Santi going to push over to the side. Kirksu's in huge trouble here, but she is taking her time getting this kill. Finally gets it done. But Spain are going to be able to contest the points still, I reckon. Push forward over onto the coast here. Aku will fall as well. Gala pressing that advantage, and maybe now it is just going to be a clean sweep here for the Spaniards. Rough start for the Germans. Why is my hit scan TPing out of spawn? I don't know what that was about. I don't know why they did that. It's weird. Oh, I just heard a Discord receive noise. Streamer mode isn't on because I logged in. Where is streamer mode? Where is streamer mode in my Discord settings? Wait, you heard it too? Sorry about that, guys. Where the hell is it? Appearance? Thanks, Beast. Enable streamer mode. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That was very helpful. Alright, streamer mode's on. You won't hear that anymore. First time chat to clutch up with the appearance as well. That's so good. Damn, I thought she texted me back. Bro, she's not texting you back. Give up. Alright. It appears that Spain have won a second fight while I was fiddling around with my Discord settings. Santi 90% here on a limit break. Pulse available for both traces at the moment. The Fly Noon also being threatened by Zodiel right now. Fly Noon begins. Zodiel going in off the top rope. Flashbang comes out. Everyone's on the run though, but the Suzu was a little early. Bang, says Tomathan as Kirksu will fall. Zodiel lives to tell the tale. Flashbang is out. No recall for the Tracer. Sundering Blade for Santi. Catnap and Sundering Blade. Did Ice Storm just get his limit break cancelled by that Catnap? I think he might have. Vamos, Gala. Zodiel going to snap off Doki's head. Aku's going to miss her catnap this time around, but a couple of shots missed means that she will live to tell the tale. She slips away on the rooftop. Kanale has fallen. Ice Storm is kiting back to the Mega Health Pack. Good kite keeps him alive for now. Nearly booped off the map here, but it's Santi. She's going to be the one that falls. She gets too greedy, but the Spaniards have flipped the point right back. Aku and Kirksu have found a kill apiece, though, so this is going to be a short-lived victory of the point. 3 taps, make it 4 for Kirksu. Absolute straight shooter, and that is going to be a very nice fight win for the Germans. Onto my last box. Sundering Blade. Happy Sunday. Until my last box I got from you was Vancouver Titans Lifeweaver. Can you guarantee a better outcome this time? Sure. You got my guarantee. Worth a lot. Aku, Kirksu doing your fantasy proud. Yeah, I mean, when you see Aku not die there in that fight, even after she's like inside like 4 of the enemy team, like insane for the KD. Insane for the KD. Aku's actually doing way too much. All right, Blink up top now for SXJ. He's chasing after Gala. Gala's about half HP, but he slipped away to the Mega. He's going to be just fine. Ice Storm holding around on the point side. Can we do POV? Like, this is a very weird perspective. Now, Fly Noon comes out from Kirksu. He doesn't see anything. Now he sees something. He's broken the shield, at least, of Santi, so she's in a little bit of trouble. She's on the run from the looks of it. She's lost her suit from the looks of it. The Spaniards, they need to find a trade, but it hasn't happened. Pulse not available yet for Bones. About to go, Borness. Borness will take down Doki and Kirksu. SXJ is going to fall as well. The kill feed reading is hard, but Aku and Ice Storm look to have found a couple of trades for themselves. I want to say it's a 2 versus 3 right now, but the cap is still in control for Germany. Ice Storm needs to take some back shots from Kanale, but Kanale is missing everything. Finally hits something there, takes Aku, headshot on the cat. No kill, but Gala goes down to Aku. Talk about a cat gap now. Aku's done it all. Suddenly it's a pushback out for the Germans. Sundering Blade comes through. Kanale in trouble, has to TP off to the side. Catnap comes through. It's a miss for Aku, though. We're over 2 on Catnaps this round, but her neutral game is insane. She scratches out Zodiel's eyes, and the Spaniards are at risk of getting 2-0 by the Germans. Santi on point, slashing across. She's trying to stall for as long as she can. Gala's back in the mix. That makes a 4v5. Gala's dead again. Onto Lay. Now the Germans. Kitsune rush underneath for Kanale. Not going to be enough to save him here. Counter Kitsu. Sunder. Oh, not Sunder. Bloody limit break from Santi. Where will we... God, looks like Ice Storm's going to lose his suit from it. But Santi's lost her life. And the Spaniards. It's only Zodiel and Gala left standing. It's a 2-0 for the Germans. Oh, Gala. Demon, where's your body? Are we hate watching right now? No, we love watching, bro. I got no room in my daily schedule for hate, brother. Where's your better half? Where do you think, Jeff? At Unter, where is CX? Are you people all regular CX viewers, like asking this question? I don't know how much you care, but YouTube chat's probably going to be more active as CX gone. You're not going to make me read it. You're not going to make me read it. Yes, yes, yes. No, yes. I mean, we're all CX refugees. Yeah, I mean... Zav is, yeah. Zav is just taking a day off because he's not happy. Jake, something for you? Couldn't you be in the PG Lenny co-stream right now? Or did they stop early because USA is already finished? Oh my god, the PG Lenny co-stream would have actually been so fucking good for that 5 mapper versus Sweden. Lenny dead? Did he not stream today, or...? Until why are you so dedicated to creating this weird narrative about CX being sad when we all know you pushed him off a bridge? Lenny clocked out early. Lenny was so sad. He went off after us. Did he get off, like, after US, right? Yeah. I can't lie. Lenny got to be the laziest guy I know. Like... I can't even do a 6-hour shift at the co-stream factory. Like, actually such a lazy motherfucker. It's insane. He said tomorrow will be long. That's what they all say, bro. That's what they all say. Like, oh yeah, don't worry, dude. Tomorrow I'll do better. Today is terrible. Today I can't be bothered and I'm gonna turn it off, but tomorrow would be better. PX is offline because Hunter said nice boot camp. Yo, if there's a bunch of Lenny refugees in here, how do you like 3 minutes of ads? Hey, Merc. Potential co-streamer. On artist thug thief. Get him. We love ads. We really do, Yako. You don't even know. I think if I can ever overcome infertility, I'm probably going to name
a dog's breakfast.
I'm probably going to name my firstborn 3-minute ad break. Headfold Fred, thanks for the tier 1, bro. Appreciate that. At least it isn't mid-match like Lenny. Yeah, I don't do that. The only time I run ads during the games is like if I get like an OWCS raid or something, and then I'm like sitting there with like fucking 20k viewers. I'll run ads during the games, you know? Like at some point, it's like, yeah, I'm just never gonna have as many AFK people not watching as I do right now. So once I get an OWCS raid, I just put it up to max until the next stream. But I don't run ads during the games at all anymore. Not like on normal days. It's terrible for the viewer experience. PG's gonna get off soon. Yeah, you can always like tell when like a streamer gets off, not because they like raid me or something, but just because there'll be like random spikes of like a couple of hundred people, you know, like people will go from like one co-streamer to another depending on who's on. So like the Americans, like during the American time slot, like I do pretty badly, I suppose, because like people want to watch like PGE, people want to watch Lenny and stuff like that, and people will watch like Apply, and I'll get like spillover from all of those when they stop. I let you hold 3 bands. You didn't even get an ad break, bro. Why doesn't Super raid you? I've never had an interaction with Super in my life. Jake behind you? Oh, Jake behind you. But yeah, North America's like an insanely competitive time spot. Where all of the biggest Overwatch streamers are from. Like, Asia's really open. Asia's really open because like awkward hours for Europeans and Americans both. Yeah, it's just Asia's a good time for me. You should try to make friends your age. Yeah, no kidding. Healthy. On scrim today. Is Super your age? He's young in the movie. 28. Let's become more than friends. DMs, Mark. DMs. It's like, I'm never gonna like try and reach out or do anything with Super because it just feels like social climbing, you know? It's like scummy social climbing. We're not friends with one another. We've had like no interactions up until this. We have like no common ground. So that Fred. Is that Alvi? KG. Eyes open. So yeah, like I'm not much of like a streamer collaborator, you know what I mean? Like the people that I like collaborate with, quote unquote, is me doing stuff with Commander X because we've known each other for 6 years. Worked together, like we had a job together. Cover yourself accordingly. Oh my god. I heard that in a Lewis Rossman video recently. The govern yourself accordingly. Is that where you heard it, Fred? About that frivolous lawsuit against Lewis Rossman and the and the fucking lawyer wrote that at the end as a sign-off. Shit. Using Kappa to build up your career. You did Twitch Rivals, that was pretty good. It's funny because like when I did Twitch Rivals, you know, like afterwards, like you know, you've got like a good relationship with all the people that I like ran into there, you know, like John Wanted is really friendly. Himski, Hyamsky, however the fuck you say her name. I'm always being gaslit about how to pronounce her name, but yeah, like really friendly with Himski and Kalfi now. Like I don't know, it's nice to have those sorts of events and meet those people and actually interact with them in the future, and it's normal. Let's not worry about Fortnite Twitch rivals. Listen, for Fortnite Twitch rivals, GSD unblocked me on Twitter, so like I think that's like we weren't building bridges, but we were mending damaged wounds. Or we were mending wounds. There's a difference. And one. And one. Low-key networking event. I mean, that's what all these like Twitch rivals and different like streamer events and stuff are. They're just like networking things. All right, I gotta get on a team with Emon, bro. The big. Guess you had you blocked too, didn't you, to be fair? It was some stupid, like, it was some, like, old Hydron tweet about Mercy mains or something like that. It was some total bullshit, and I replied some bullshit about the Mercy community. It's just total crap. Anyway, that's 2, make it 3 for the Germans. Is this happening right now? Are the Spaniards just straight losing to the Germans now? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Oh my god. We're 1 minute and 15 off the clock. We don't need to shout out Hydron. Networking? Sure hope it does. Oh god. You're signed to an agency, correct? Yeah, I am. It's in the bio and stuff, right? Like, it's something in the bio of all my channels now, my Twitter. Alright. Ice Storm gonna push on forward. Override Protocol comes flying out from Zodiel. Bones in a little bit of trouble right now. Rock comes through and Bones is going to go down. 1-for-1 exchange here, but the Kitsu for Kanale, nothing to match except for the Flux. Ice Storm has to hit a big one. Kitsu's out. Flux in response. Hits 2, actually. Santi, she's going to wind up in that. Kirksu going to use the High Noon as well from the flank. So it's a rather expensive fight for the Germans, but it does prevent a rather scary ult situation getting run down by the Kitsu. Agency and bio. I swear the German roster is better. I mean, I think like I thought that the German roster was good. I thought that the top 2 in this group were Spain and Germany. But like, how do I rationalize Germany's result versus Canada? Like, that was so arse. Spree comes out now. Bones going to go for 1, 2 pulses. SXJ going to fall. Bones into the back. He does not know when to stop, so he is just going to keep going to failure. Santi, she's going to get rocked on the point. Gala has the beat, hasn't used it yet. Are they going to use it to try and finish? Aku in the back, getting poked down by the Emre. She has taken a mega health pack, so she's going to be back soon enough. Gala still has eyes on the main side, though. Kanale extremely low. Needs a little bit of pocket, Let's see how it goes. Beat. Oh, Bones, stop fucking throwing, man. Bones dies again. And Spain just unable to get their foot through the door here. Side angle for Santi. She's going to get a bike on the chin if she's not careful, but it just keeps on happening. XXJ holding bottom left, side angle, under control. A little bit of damage coming through now from the Emre. Zodiel getting involved once more. Santi, she has the grab. Grab will come out. Hits 1. Gala, no! Drops the beat to push into the grab, and it is a fucking unmitigated disaster. Grab from Santi is wank. Gala misses his beat and she's dead before she can even push through the shield. And the Spaniards are looking an awful lot like they're about to get 3-0'd by the Germans instead of topping their group. So this is definitely the group you want to be playing against. First or second seed, I'll take either, bro. Flux comes out now. High Noon in response from Kirk, who actually gets rocked out, but now the Flox is on. Override Protocol, Zodiel has 2 HP, and Kirk's going to tap him out the sky. Kitsu on point for Kanale, but it's already a 3v5. 8 seconds left on the clock. No concession of a second tick right now. TP forward for Kanale, but yep, the Spaniards have fallen apart. Vamos! Are we sure the Spanish speak the same language? I'm uncertain. Agency in bio. Unter at nightday.gg or .com. It's .com. Now I really want Thailand to beat Canada. I'm so excited for these games. What you think about, Ellie? Who is more Spanish? Riley, Vamos, Kappa, or this team? Oh my god. Last night at dinner, Copper was like, I don't want to say harassing the waitress, but he really wanted the waitress to say Vamos, and she didn't speak a lick of English, and he was like, really hoping that she would say Vamos. It's terrible. It's so stupid. Thinking if I should eat some cookies or not, Kate thinking. Have a bit more of an Unter think about it, and the answer you see. What was for dinner last night? That. Lots of that. Many, many, many plates of that. And I had some cold noodles at the end. The cold noodles were really yum. Love cold noodles. Alright. Rock onto Icenom on the approach, but his condition is still good. And now he can start stepping. How many dollar total? A lot. Hi, Daniel. Daniel? Are you on next? Ooh. You don't have a PC? Oh. Vamos. Why is there no PC in the back? Oh, in the back room. Oh, they're warming up right now. I understand, yeah. Kevster takes down Canale, will be traded out by Santi. Push onto the point now. Still full HP, but it does look like the Spaniards have found a way to stabilize for now as I talk to Daniel through the fight. Is Korean McDonald's any good? I don't know. I haven't had Korean McDonald's. I'm in Korea. Why would I eat McDonald's? Bro throwing a random Vamos. Bro, last night was a deconstruction of the genre. So Adiel's found a way to snap Kirk's head. So maybe the Spaniard's not out of it yet. Just need to make sure that Boney doesn't die for another 3 minutes, because Bones has a knack for doing that. Rock comes out, hits Icenom on the chin. Still has shield and a little bit of hands. Gonna walk it back. Shield out for Santi. She's done a great job with that one. Prevents the push once more. Zodiel now. High Noon available. We're gonna go for a Fly Noon variant of it. Fly Noon begins. Oh, SXJ is going to get caught out now, and looks like Zodiel is just banked up on the high ground. Santi, what the absolute fuck are you fluxing? Why on earth has she just done that then? That is such an unusual flux. Like, what was that, 5v3, 5v2 flux? Like, this the most won fight of all time, and now Spain are fucked. Now Spain have used way too many ultimates, and the Germans are just going to have an insane ult swing around the corner now. That was shocking. Germany now, all they have to do is take one slow fight, and they are going to have 5 ultimates to 2. So, let's see how it rolls. Koksu, maybe a Fly Noon to open things up. Catnap comes through from Gala. He gets flashbang, breaks the tether. Still a chance. SXJ first to fall, actually. Hasn't used the spree yet. Aku did use her Catnap somewhere in there. Icenom has been fluxed. He doesn't have hands either. Suzu doesn't... Oh my god. The Germans have bottled it just as badly. They've just used Catnap and Flux for nothing in a 4v5. Oh my god. It's really... Both of these teams are definitely not great. I love the World Cup. We could beat either of these teams. We already beat Germany. We already 6-0'd Germany in scrims. We could beat either of these teams for sure. Holy fuck. Fly Noon comes out for Coast. God, I hope we get this group. God, I hope we get matched against this group. So just taking down SXJ to start things off. Kitsu across the point right now. Fly Noon gets 0 for Kirksu as well. SXJ was the only person that still had an ultimate. And Bones is going to take down Kirksu and Icenom with the spree. Bones popping into the back now, and Spain are actually doing it. Spain have a High Noon. They have a gravitic flux, and Germany have just used all of their advantages over and over again. This is the group of love. The group of I hope everyone has fun. Okay. 45 seconds. 2 fights optimistically for the Germans. The only ultimate that they have to their name is SXJ with a... with a spree, which is such a hard ult to use. Fly Noon comes out early. Everyone's going to hide inside. Spree indoors, actually. Bones will fall to Aku. Doki's found it. The Spaniards are fucking bottling it in the 11th hour. Flux inside. Looks like the Kira, that's a Flux miss there from Santi as well, so she's 0 for 2 on Fluxes. Doki, well, the first one was big, but it was useless. Doki will fall. Maybe a slim chance here for a recontest if Gala can do some good point touching, but Santi is getting run down by Icenom, and the Spaniards, they gave us a really solid showing, but they are going to go down 0-2 versus Germany. What the fuck? What is going on? What an absolute nonsense result. It's so crazy, no? Like, these teams have, like, no consistency whatsoever. Like, there's no consistency in their results. Well, they're all just consistently shit, I guess. To be honest, like, looking at that Spain roster, like, Gala's playing main support heroes, which means he just doesn't carry, and Bones is just not very good. Santi's been doing quite insane, to be honest. Santi's been doing quite insane, to be honest. But, like, the main reason that I think highly of Spain is just because of, like, CX propaganda. Not because of anything that I've, like, seen or, like, this huge, immense fear of the roster being, like, that good on every role, but mostly just CX propaganda, which just comes from, like, the delusional circle of, like, Team GB thinking that they're a little bit better than they actually are. So, like, maybe they're all just mid, you know? Like, maybe there's just no talent. Maybe there's just, like, no talent in the MEA outside of Sweden and Saudi Arabia. Or they're, like, individual players, like, spread too thin. There's not enough, like, condensed talent anywhere. Zoe is pretty good for Overwatch World Cup standards. Yeah, but, like lots of teams have a Zoe, right? Like, lots of teams have one guy that's really good, you know? Like, we have, we have Kuffer, you know? Like, I remember CX saying Peps could win NA. Yeah, it's like there's good players all over the place, but I'm talking about the talent just being spread a little bit too thin to actually have like a high ceiling. But then like this event's so Mickey Mouse that like even like somehow, some way, even though the event is Mick, somehow, some way, like Korea's losing, you know, like Korea's losing to the French, so like. I probably shouldn't write off the French, but I will write off the French because they like got relegated basically. What? Frogger. That's a lot of viewers. What? Good morning to all the frogs. Shall I give you a little introduction as to where I am? Hello everyone from the... Oh, is that a new Frogger emote?
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best of 3 on your cock.
Frogger tomato. Don't throw tomatoes at me. I thought you were saying something nice to me. You're throwing tomatoes at me? Unbelievable. No ads now. I'll say hi to them. I won't do ads for this break. Hello to all the frogs. Welcome aboard. I am currently in Korea. Oh wow, Frogger squeezing out a second party of raiders as well. I'm currently in Busan. I'm in Korea at the venue. If you want to take a little bit of a look around with me, how small are we? Yeah, it'll do. Over there we've got Tomathan, co-streamer for Team Canada social media. There we've got a couple of Team USA staff members. There we've got the I want to say he's the coach of Team Canada, Danny, but he could be anything, to be honest. I'm pretty sure he's the coach of Team Canada over there. That's the party play sign, crucial. You're getting waved at by Thug Nasty right now. I'd stay away from him being a thug and all. It's dangerous stuff. There's an Overwatch World Cup team over there, although their nationality eludes me.
Best of 3 on your
Roger just keeps on squeezing out more raids. But yeah, we're here on site. Currently the teams are on stage. You'll get a lot of people walking through, coming behind us throughout the day, I reckon. Lots of different players from different teams. Although today, right now, the match is on and the PPA is empty. The practice area is empty, so I'm not sure. I think Canada is warming up for their match right now, so Canada is no longer in here. Take us for a tour around the venue. I'm a little worried about like taking a tour around the venue and then like my laptop like won't function properly if I unplug it. So it's hard. it's hard for me to do like a proper IRL stream. I wasn't really like, I didn't come here like realizing that I was gonna have to do like the dodgy setup. So you get what you get. Unfortunately, I'm just here happy in the chair. But anyway, we're gonna be co-streaming all of the games today. I'll be doing a nice long stream if you're a Drops viewer, if you're here to get yourself an esports loot box. I'll be doing a nice long stream, so don't fret at all about that. Going to talk through some of the games. Going to do a little bit of talking shit about all the nations that aren't Australian. When does Great Britain play Saudi? It's the second last game, Moose. And yeah, as Dearly M has very kindly said after throwing tomatoes at me, you can get cozy. And if you're a Drops viewer, when I'm finished at the end of the day, when the event is over, I will raid out to someone that is going to do a nice long stream over the rebroadcast. So it's a non-stop drop slop shop. Don't fret. But yeah, thanks again, bro. Appreciate it, man. It's cozy time. Nah, I'll still be an arsehole about Spain versus Germany. Right now, we're watching Spain v Germany, and this is an inconceivable result, to be honest, because Spain was heralded as like marginally better than Germany in the qualifiers and leading into this. People were saying, you know, maybe Spain is like, you know, 5% better than Germany, something like that. Then Germany played at the start of this. They played against Canada, and Canada, everyone's like, this team is weak. This team sucks. The Germans lost to Canada. But now the Spaniards, who everyone was saying, they're the best, they're losing to Germany. So I'm starting to think that this whole group of Germany, Canada, Thailand, and Spain, they all just suck. Because, like, we, Australians, we scrim versus Canada, 6-0, 6-0. We scrim versus Germany, 6-0. We scrimmed... sorry, we didn't scrim versus Thailand. We played our match versus Thailand to qualify here, 3-0. This whole the Group C is actually just the group of I hope everyone has a good time and gets along, you know? That's the one love group, because they all fucking suck. So I'm really hoping if we qualify to BlizzCon, which is pretty likely, to be honest, all we have to do is beat Mexico and we will be ticket punched to BlizzCon unless the Brits manage to pull out absolutely miraculous 3-0 win over the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Yeah, like if we manage that, then yeah, I really hope we get to play against whoever's in this group. We love the group of friendship, yeah. Unter, can you leak any bad scrim results or only good ones? We only had good scrim results because we didn't scrim the good teams. We only scrim bad teams. So I think we've won every scrim since getting here because, like, the scrims aren't all on the calendar, but like the scrims that we've had so far, like Canada, Colombia, Denmark, Canada, Germany, Canada, China. I don't know how the China scrim went, actually. There was a China scrim and I didn't watch that one at all. Denmark was the most competitive, I think. Denmark was 2-1. The short scrim was only an hour. But yeah, like we've had really good scrims since getting here. Really good scrims. But not the high tier scrims. Because we haven't scrimmed the French, we haven't scrimmed the Americans, we obviously haven't scrimmed the Koreans or the Saudis. This is like a tier breaking skill, you know, like I'm not fucking delusional. Like Australia is definitely not better than any of the teams that I just mentioned. Denmark does look good, to be fair. I mean, I think similar tier to Australia. Like I said, that one was 2-1. But like I think Australia, Denmark, like I think Australia could be better than Denmark. But yeah. Frauds to curse GB with the support. I've just missed the first fight, but Spain are back with a vengeance from the looks of it. Ban-wise, we've got a cat ban from Spain because Aku has been doing God's work on the cat. She is actually insane at Jetpack Cat. She has been genuinely gapping Gala throughout this. Like, Gala's supposed to be this, like, veteran player who's, like, a top European, Gala's supposed to be, like, a top EMEA support player, like, real veteran presence, like, really established talent. And he's getting gapped by Aku. Like, it's actually crazy. Actually really crazy. So Spain, they won the first fight nice and fast. Germans on the retake here. Sim ban for Germany, actually. So I suppose Bones likes to play a bit of sim here on New Junk City. I think I've seen something of the sort here before. Kirksu going to dump the rail, but he's going to get booped in by Santi. She's done such a good job here on the Demon. Santi looks really good at Demon. Really has genuinely been gapping Ice Storm. Ice Storm, another super well-established talent, but he has not been playing nearly as much Overwatch as Santi has in the past 2 weeks because Icenom was on holiday after the major. So because of that, Icenom was a little bit out of practice. He hasn't had any time on the new hero yet, which means he's learning day by day. Icenom is going to take down Gala though, which is a classic, as it looks like the gap between Icenom, between Gala and Aku is not closed by a cat ban. Kitsu comes out onto the point, Canale scrapping it out, and Icenom is going to lose his suit for that one. Spain, they're going to lose their Canale, but oh my god, the Germans just C9 and then Doki uses the Kitsu. I thought the worst Kitsu Doki used was on Esperanza yesterday or the day before when Germany's hopes and dreams bled out on the cobbles, but apparently it's that one right there. So Doki just not to be trusted with the Kitsune Rush. Bro couldn't cry in Demon on holiday? Yeah, seemingly not. Also, you asked where CX was. Why aren't the Preds closed? Is it your first time here, Secrecy Sai? I have a crack team of moderators on top of the Preds at all times. It must be your first time. Alright, Overclock comes out for Zodiel here. We are going to swing out into main. Rail comes down twice. Pulse is a swing and a miss. Sunder, no, why do I keep calling it a Sunder? There's too many sword abilities. Limit Break from Santi is going to at least soften up, potentially kills Doki, but Bones will be traded. Aku going to fall as well with the beat, mind you. And this is going to be a little bit of a fumble here for the Germans again. They actually had ultimates to fight into that one, but unfortunately Aku couldn't find the timing to use the beat. So now we're here. Wait, they paid out the wrong side for map 2, I swear. sounds like my mods. Alright. Swing on to the point now for Zodiel. Spain and Germany both have beats at play, but the overclock for Kirksu can force that beat to come. Santi taking a couple of rails from Kirksu, but Kirksu actually really has a terrible angle. Wow, Doki is taking the piss. Doki TP's forward, forces the beat. Now Arco gets to drop a better beat, and Kirksu is going to take advantage of that. Hits the rail onto Bones. So this one right here, you've got to pin that on Doki, to be honest. TP Suzu onto the Demon really cost him heavy because it forces Gala's hand. It forces him to use the beat for the overclock, and then Arco just gets to get the better beat and seal the deal. If that beat didn't come out for Gala, Doki was 100% dead, so a little bit of a blunder there. What the fuck? I did not press the Windows key. I hate streaming on a laptop. Wrong Kiri, bro. Did I... Was it... Oh, it was Kaneo. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. It's like it's been Sunday 3 days in a row. It's like it's been Sunday 3 days in a row. Poor Doki. It was all Kaneo's fault. Alright, Kitsu comes out onto the point now from Kaneo. It's quite far behind though, which makes it an incredibly easy kite. So this hating on Kaneo narrative is picking up some steam real quick. Like, Spain are going to flip the point off that one, but they haven't got any kills. Arco's going to push in a little bit too deep though. Santi goes for the limit break, 1 HP in a dream, but sometimes a dream is all you need. So Icestock's going to lose his suit to that one. Doki's going to be cleaned up as well, and the Spaniards have clutched this one out. The fact that they get the flip from the Kitsune Rush, and then they just layer in another ultimate, they use the limit break underneath, that's actually really nice from Spain. Because the Germans tried to kite out, they tried to make the good judgment of getting away from the ultimate. Why is there a Steam Happy rotating through the Sunday? But yeah, because they try to make that call to kites, suddenly they wind up grouped up, allowing Santi to get a game-winning limit break. Santi, hey Boston, how you doing, big dog? Good shit today. You fucking clutched up so hard on Esperanza. It looked like you took over Hawk's body for that final fight, you know?
I was setting him fucking telepathical.
You were hitting him with some like Charles Xavier shit, getting into his head and fucking beaming the thoughts into his brain to not throw. He's really fucking good. I don't know, like, what about Lou Minnow, the fiddler on the roof, fucking catnapping the fly noon?
That was
insane. Actually insane. Apparently he called it in advance, he said he was going to do it.
Really?
Yeah. Freak. It's a freak. The Germans are 2-0 up. Like, I don't know. I thought Spain was going to clap them because I think Spain might just also suck. I think this whole group might just suck. Like bad. This is the group of like friendship, and I hope everyone has a good time. Canada like double sucks. There's so much suck to go around in this group. Like, thank you, mate. Have a good one. Oh, let's go Australia. That's what I like to fucking hear. We're the last game of the whole tournament, mate. So, yeah. Us versus EG. Woo. See you, mate. Why did Baby Demon have no legs? I think that is a... You're the second person that's talked about... you're the second person that's talked about a no-leg Demon, so I guess that's a trend. Germany, last fight here on the point. Overclock comes out for QRXU. Bowen's going to miss the pulse bomb here. Kirksu dumping rails up top. Need to hit a headshot. Slides up, gets the angle, misses the shot. Spain going to take down Aku. She had the beat. Not again. Beat comes out for Gala now. He wants to press the advantage. He wants that retake bad. Doki TPs. Tracer caught in the corner. That's going to be 2 for the Spaniards. They are going to get the retake there. Now that Gala has used that beat, the next fight is really going to be Aku's to carry because she has a beat advantage. She can use that beat aggressively to try and run down a squishy, or perhaps a more sage approach would be to use that beat to try and counter out Santi's limit break, because limit break is an incredibly potent ultimate. You can Suzu it off, of course, but you can also beat it and keep on fighting more effectively. Let's get eyes on Aku though, because she really does have the game-winning or game-losing ultimate for this scene. So you're already poking towards the side, playing a very split angle, hard to assist. Santi going deep already, she's all over Aku. Aku's in trouble, she dies, she can't get the beat off, but a silver lining. Gala's traded. Look at this chase for Santi. Eventually she's going to take down Kirksu, but the Germans have stolen the flip. Now Zodiel has to throw himself onto the point to try and contest. Still alive though from the looks of it. Limit break out for Ice Storm. Takes down Santi. Kitsu's out for Doki as well. The Germans, they might just win it here. Push underneath the point again. Another swing on to the Sojin. Zodiel so low. Ice Storm taking it slow. Aku drops the beat as well. Should be good to seal the deal right now. And the Germans keep themselves alive here on New Junk City. Team GB lost to these teams? What, in scrims? Did they? No, but like Australia's terrible because Unter says Aki Suzu. Right? Right? Right, guys? Alright. Akko and Gala both going to trade places. Gala's got to get off the main support role, bro. It's just not for him. That's two. So another one for Santi now. Clock from Zodiel will convert onto Doki, and the Spaniards have been kept alive by the divine hand of Zodiel. Shit talking the players you know, seriously. Oh, God. Gala, you bum. Hey, boys. What the hell are you doing back here? You in the library right now? Where are you? Actually, that's a better question. Where are you, Puss? Alright. Zodiel over on the side. A little bit of poke from Canale as well. Nice aggressive position to start things off. Able to support Zodiel and Canale together. But Spain maybe not wanting to force the issue. Maybe wanting to pull people in. Just that little bit. Little push inside for Spain, and Santi has fed her brains out. SXJ will find one, but that was an over-aggress. Doki will be traded out by Bone as well, but that is still 2 for 1 with no tank for Spaniards. Bones finds another one though, and the Spaniards, it looks like they do not need a tank to win this one because Bones is cleaning house. Icenom is on the point, but Icenom, get off the map, bro. Like, you need to reset. Like, what the... Whoa! Icenom has just gone for the limit break, and they're back. He doesn't need to reset. He's actually so ready to fight once more. He's killed Gala again with the beat, and that is why you should always listen to the players and not the co-streamers, because even with a top-down POV and a view of all the health bars, I still can't tell that it's more clutchable than I'm even capable of acknowledging. It's limit break from Santi. Kirksu's going to get softened up by that one. That's going to be the Kitsu and the limit break here. Overtime is triggered by SXJ. Pulse comes out, no conversion. Gala's now back for one final beat. He's going to beat off the top rope. He's going to lose his momentum for some fucking reason. Doki on the point, going to get shielded. Aku's going to fall though. The beat push good for the Spaniards up top. Zodiel uncontested. Doki in big trouble, and this may just be the death knell for the Germans. Kirksu in trouble. Gala's dead again. God, he's so good at that. And the Spaniards are going to clean up. God, really hope that Gala keeps playing Lucio. Cap band's fucking crazy. Gala. In a kettle. Big vamos for this one. Alright. Galaga. What we got back there? Boness. I didn't even remember to submit my fantasy team. I'm hand tracking this shit on a spreadsheet. Hashtag real fashion. Are you serious, boys? You did. I was doing some grocery shopping. I'm home now. Library later. Book to Hepello. Is that your fake job? You in the bookstore? Do you really work in a bookstore? That seems like such a cool job. So chill. You said you got a bad Google review for being an asshole to a customer because he didn't want to like order something, right? Like maybe they had to wait for the order. It's a real job, bitch. Don't call them bitches, bro. Very cozy. The cozy job, girl. The customer was the asshole, not me. Don't get it twisted. The customer is always right. What's the address? I'm in Perth. I'll give C-Tones your... Don't call them bitches, bro. I'm telling you. Getting a bad Google review from an annoying customer must feel so good. Oh, buffer. It's a buffer. I didn't drop any frames on OBS, so it's like a... It's just a mystery buffer. Boness appears to be the neutral game tracer. J3, the sequel, J4 if you will. Hey, Mr. Pedometer. Unter, what do you think of the chances of Spain reverse sweeping? I think it's really on. I think it's really possible. Like, I feel like these teams are so close to one another. However, Aku's just cat-gapping. Aku's just cat-gapping Gala. And if that keeps happening, and the cap ban is gone for the rest of the series, maybe just not super recoverable. Vampire science to tennis. Honestly, if Boness unlocks the sticking the tank technology, he might be powerful. Boness just needs to unlock the not throwing the fucking game as soon as they get an advantage ability. That one's insane. Like the itch to throw the game for no reason is really strong in Boness. They say Boness learned Tracer by watching Kevster VODs. I think a lot of people learned Tracer by watching Kevster VODs, to be honest. What's with the like intentional typos when you write the sloths? Is this like some sort of new meta that I'm not familiar with, Bus? Real ones watch Dante. the chill Tracer zombie. Like, to be honest, I think most people watch Dante, not Kev, because Kevster's POVs weren't available for a long time compared to Dante. Dante was around in like seasons 1 and 2 and stuff. People probably watch like Sabiobli and Dante a lot. Dante like streaming all the time. Like all those old Overwatch League players, like multi-thousand viewer streams back in the day. So many of them. Overwatch 1 Kevster replay code dealing. Sales. Selling Kevster replay codes. I reckon you could do that grift nowadays. I reckon you could sell ranked codes of people that Kjaw wants to make a video of to Kjaw. I reckon he's enough of a mug to buy it too. You know what I mean? Like, you could sell ranked codes to Kjaw in the Big 26. £3,000. What are your opinions on eggless brownies? No opinions. And the code resets. Did you hear about Prophet coming back? I heard Prophet was coming to Cheeseburger, bro. Is that real? And Cheeseburger drop Farmer? Oh, nah, Suki. Some DSG's got some. DSG's frying. Prophet said he came back because he had offers and then it was Cheeseburger. Diva banned from Spain? Yeah, because Santi's kind of high diffing on the Demon, and I think Demon matches up fine into Sigma anyway. Like, Sigma doesn't have a great time versus Demon. Santi doesn't want to get ice diva'd. How many subs to lead the new DSG roster? Yeah. Nah. He said big offers, by the way. Maybe it's a big burger. There's this place close to the venue called No Brand Burger. I've got to give that a go. I want to find out what a No Brand Burger is all about. Probably dog shit, to be honest. There's a Shake Shack at the bottom of this building. Should probably get some Shaking Shack today. Today's the day that I get American. But the other problem is now, because I'm streaming and there's no CX next to me, I really don't like leaving the computer. I really don't like leaving the computer unattended to, because there's just nobody to like stop random people violating my privacy here at all, because the World Cup event is would not recommend No Brand Burger. 4 out of 10. Thank you. Did you see Pirates' photo with the France roster after their win last night? No, I didn't. God hands, stream key in chat. We will stop them. Yeah, it's just annoying. Like, and you can't like lock up your computer or anything like that. And there's really no privacy at all. Branch will look at your Discord. Press Windows L. I can't put a password on the computer that I'm using for chat. Just logged in on my Twitch account. Ask Tom? Yeah, I mean, I asked Tom, like, watch over my computer, you know? Got the pyro picture? Not logged in at Discord where the chat is, so I can't check that. Looks like watch over. Say that again. Bab Ilari Holy Oracu. I like this. I like this from Spain. Sigma Bab Ilari. This is like 2024 Virtus.pro shit, you know? Like maybe 2025 early as well. Gala on Ilari, we haven't seen that in so long. I reckon they're just gonna win on this comp too. I reckon Germany, like, all the shit they're doing on Cat and Demon and stuff like that, like Ice Storm's not good enough at Demon to like actually go nuts. And now you see why the Diva ban happened too, right? Like, because they're playing Sig and they're playing double poke, like they just want to take out the counter completely. And Kanale's already dead without using his lamp, so looks like Kanale might just be that guy. Might just be that guy. Gala on a hero, impressed. Kirksu gonna drop down into main, gonna find one death, but it is looking a little bit like maybe the Germans have bottled this as what was initially a great opening onto the Baptiste is becoming a very sloppy fight. Gala's still alive up on the high ground too. They haven't killed him. Instead, Bones is going to kill Aku with the help of, I want to say, a rock from Santi. Santi's really good. And Gala is just shooting rocks up on the high ground here. He's going to get pocketed by Kanale a little bit, drop back down into main, and then keep on swinging. Ready to push into main. Kirksu pushing the high ground now. Santi TP's behind. Boness has TP'd Santi into despair. Santi's going to die for that. Pulse bomb onto Boness as well, but Gala's still alive and shooting rocks up top. He's found two this fight. Can he give us a third? I reckon he can. Drops down. Fuck, dude. He's really aimey. Like, he's really aimey. Let's put him on Lucio some more. Shift back up onto the high ground now. Gala has the Captive Sun in the pocket. See how it plays. Down goes the pylon. Waiting for our next turn here. Gala still with the Captive Sun in the pocket. Now he rips it, goes for... he hasn't shot it yet. Going backline. Tomathan said bang, so I guess it's a good one. Might be... There's no UI on the Captive Sun, right? So I don't know who's caught by it. But Koksu is going to rotate back into main. Ice Storm going to throw up his shield. Santi, a couple of slashes on... Or rather, Ice Storm, a couple of slashes onto Santi, going to block the rock. Limit Break comes through. Did Santi just flux away from the Limit Break? She did get caught by it, but didn't die for it. Instead, she's actually going to kill Ice Storm's mech. Arku's in big trouble on the run. Kirksu's alive behind, but for how long? Somehow Kirksu has managed to drop the shoulder and avoid the right click from the Override Protocol. SXJ trades out Boness, but it's not going to be enough for the Germans. What? Fly Noon now? You've got to be kidding me, Kirksu. Wait. He just killed both supports. You're not kidding me at all. Canoe! Catnap from Aku, the fucking dive bomb. And the Germans have pulled it back 2v5, maybe 3v5. That was insane. Clutch there. Look at that. Fly Noon into Catnap dive bomb. That was fucking incredible. Great Catnap from Aku. Really saves the day. And such a good judgment. Great piloting. Aku really is like insane at Cat. Like really insane at Cat. So good at finding the angle every time. Cleaning up so many kills. Bones throws down the wall, pushing up top, couple of slashes onto the cast. Down goes Kirksu now, slashes further forward for Santi, pushing around the back. A little bit more to play for here. Santi, she wants another target. She's going to box into the Mega Health Pack room, and Gala's just going to take Doki down before the Suzu even hits the wall. So Germany now really boxed up here on the second point, and I do think first, really awkward into this double flex comp. Second, even more nightmarish. Such long angles, such wide space, high ground, left, right, and center means Gala is going to be absolutely having his way with the side fight right now. Anywhere you go, if you try and take top, you are going to get chipped by that Alara. You are going to be stacking for the Captive Sun if you try to force the point. Really awkward situation. Is Zav okay? He's really sad, I think, but he'll probably get it. Alright, TP forward. Zodiel is going behind. Big flank for Zo. 2 taps onto Kirksu. Make it 3. Doki TP's back, but Zodiel still lives. 2-for-1 trade at the moment. Zodiel did ultimately die for that one. Gala doesn't have his major perk yet, so that shift isn't setting the world on fire. But the Germans are still down a man for the moment. They have a faster spawn, so Zodiel is going to be staggered. It is eventually going to be a 4v5 situation, but Aku has gone down to Gala again, so scratch that one, as it is going to be more Spanish holding here. Is this a reverse sweep for the Spaniards? Vamos? I bet he is. Oh, God. All right. Santi here on the cart. Healed up, just trying to hold it. Little wrap around the back for Ice Storm now. You can see Aku is giving the taxi for Ice up onto the high ground. He's staging. He's waiting for some fuel or something. Doki has a Kitsune Rush in hand, but hard to find a target to push right now. High Noon comes out for Zodiel. Going to take down Aku. Actually, she tried to catnap that one, but looks to have failed. Doki takes down Kanail and Ice onto Gala, so no heals for Spain. Limit breaker from both demons here, and the scrap continues. Santi 100 HP in a dream. Kirk's in full condition though, so Kirk's is probably going to get the better of Santi here. Down she goes, and Ice Storm has made his way over to the point and started pushing it too. A little bit of a stagger here onto Santi. She can't touch the cart yet. Ice Storm's going to clean up that kill, and the hold is broken. What is important now for the Germans is that they set up forward. They prevent Spain from getting an easy retake. A little bit of a thorn in their side though. There's a TP. Hi, Cancer. Top sign. Hey, Puss. All right. There is a sim wall, which means that you can TP and you can quite safely get out into the open. Gala with the Captive Sun has to be the kingmaker. Sim wall comes out in the choke, makes that rotation a little bit easier. TP up top as well. Great angle for Zodiel on the high ground now, and Gala has not had to use Captive Sun. The Germans were anticipating this. You can see they were ready to kite, and they have. Now a Fly Noon up top. Great lamp. Need more damage. Need someone to kill that lamp. Can't kill that lamp. Bones and Zodiel are going to find a killer piece. Gala in the 5v3. It's not quite a 5v3. He's going to pop the Captive Sun, but he... Wow. That's brutal. Kanail's going to finish the kill onto Doki here. Kanail versus SXJ. Oh, straight line Sam. Zodiel will finish the kill onto SXJ there, but Kanail, just the ugliest strafe you've never seen. Oh, no. Ice Storm living? How much health does he have? I feel like he has 5 health. He's passively recharging now, but they needed to get Ice's suit. Spain now. The fact that Ice lives, there's another chance for them. Aku going to be close to a catnap mid-fight. Ice Storm 80% on the limit break. He could have missed the fight entirely. They could have staggered him terribly. Slash up top. Zodiel's in trouble. Zodiel's in more than just trouble. The guy's dead. Touch cut. We love the World Cup. We love the World Cup. What's that? It's FD got behind me. Korean Slayer. Look Ice's face, please. Did he have a face cam? Ah! His face cam's really good. His face cam's really good. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Physically recoiled at the C9.
Always did deep down.
Oh god. Brutal. It's so fucking awesome. Alright. Now the Spaniards, no chance for a reverse sweep after that one. That one is going to sting the mental, but they're not playing their double flex on attack. They're squaring up in the mirror. In this mirror, Germany looked stronger. Germany looked more consistent. The magic of the Gala Ilari fading away as he has to play Jetpack Cat instead. So, a little bit of a different approach here in the sense that they are no longer playing their unique niche. Ice Storm on point, holding the cart, but getting bullied back quite quickly. Looks like the Spaniards are going to get the first corner free of charge. It's not a spawn camp hold, just a soft one, a little bit of poke. They're going to play more for the corner on the top of Big Earls. Ice Storm going to go for a slash up top, but Santi's got the better of him, so Ice Storm is down on the ground now. Might be able to wrap back up top if he's careful. No, that's going to be Aku, gets him up there. Nicely done there from Aku for the reposition. But Boness, he's going to go down on the ground to Kirksu. Oh, a little bit of a keen Suzu there from Doki. Really worried about a trade, I suppose. Only 5v4 at the moment, so have to be measured with that. Gala's getting chipped away at by Kirksu. This guy, very sharp. You can see he's good with his hands. Ice Storm continuing to hold the corner for the moment, though, and no inroads whatsoever for the Spaniards. No ultimates online yet either, but Kirksu and Zodiel both dangerously close to these high noons. Fly Noon going to come on soon, but Zodiel, he's gotten too excited, a little bit too deep there. Not sure if he was deposited in that position by Gala, or if he took the initiative and rolled up from the cart, but that's a crazy one. Now the high noon comes out. It's not even a fly. We're going to start flying for it. We're going to chase after. Well, not going to kill anyone with it. While we will kill, eventually on cart, we'll kill Santi there, and she's going to go down. Now it's going to be a pretty catastrophic stagger for Santi as well. It's only 50% of that remake. It's really hard to get the remake on that hero. It's not like Diva. Now, another push forward, Gala. Jukey ass cat, bro. What the fuck is that hero? Like, did you see what Gala just got away from? While flashbanged, by the way. While flashbanged. Versus someone that aims like Kirksu. Like, you've seen how sharp Kirksu is. Just impossible hero to kill. Fly Noon for Zodiel. Gala needs to be the pilot this time around. Fly Noon any second now. Aku gets tapped once, twice, but you can see how well pre-positioned Germany were for this. Oh, catnap in the... Oh, Docky! Docky with the Suzu of the day. Now, Iceland with the limit break around the corner. Gonna take down Kanale. No Suzu to cleanse that one. Aku with a catnap. She's taken Santi off the map, off screen. And Germany, there's 3 of them remaining, but that might just be enough to seal this one. There's only a minute and a half remaining for the Spaniards, and it looks like in this matchup with the cat Tracer, it is just looking like the Germans' playground. It looks like the Spaniards are really weak on this cat comp. Still a chance, though. Santi, she has a fantastic team on. She still has the limit breaker available. Gala has that catnap. The ult advantage could not be more clear-cut for the Spaniards right now. Santi tucks it into the back. She's trying to find that angle. She goes for an early gun. Wow, early limit break, but it's actually quite good. Catches Kirksu and Gala, and Aku out of the sky. And now you can see the Germans, they've shifted their priority completely. They're trying to die on cart. They're trying to ensure they get one more fight. Aku comes in, fishing for a trade. No trade to be had. But SXJ, over to the sim. The Germans all on the same respawn wave as well. Doki, Aku, Icedom, all going to be back in it. There is a recontest on the cards here. Kirksu, he needs a little bit of damage to get that Fly Noon going, but this is so difficult for the Germans still. Lots of time pressure, a big rush, and you can see Gala. Oh, hang on now. Fly Noon begins early. Kirksu got it done. Who's hiding for this one? Looks like nobody's touching Car right now for the Spaniards, but Santi has not taken any damage from that Fly Noon. Lots of pressure up top, but Gala dies with Catnap. A 0 Catnap attack potentially for Gala. Icedom's traded out. It's a favorable trade for the Spaniards, but Boness is dead as well. Kirksu wrapping around the back. Zodiel up top. Could it be a repeat of the Rialto special? He's up on the high ground. He's uncontested. He finds one. TP for the Kiri. He might be able to find a second on the cart. The scrap continues. Aku with 2. Oh, doesn't get the catnap off. 96%. Gala's back with his own catnap. Has Aku done enough? Doki needs to hit that shot. Doesn't hit the shot. Ice not might just do it all himself. Limit breaker on card. Zodiel's down. Limit breaker hasn't caught anyone. Shielding in the corner. Is it a 1v2 or 1v3? Aku's back. She hits the catnap. She kills Gala. Gaps him again. And this might just be it. Ice Dom takes down Boness. No recall. Kanale. Kitsu in the back. But the Germans, they've dug deep. Santi splashing on the card. She's 96% on a limit breaker, but she's not going to get it off. And the Germans are going to take the win over the Spaniards 3-1. Aku is insane. Aku is fucking insane. Actual Aku MVP, dog. Holy shit.
This is an absolute
name
disaster.
tag. Thanks to
This
the
is a
tier
dog's
1. Appreciate
breakfast.
that.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
Why is my flex support on main support? I mean, Gala should be good at cat. Gala should be good at cat. Got good aim. Probably good movement. This group is more competitive than the other one. This is a really competitive group. I feel like all 4 teams in this group can qualify. Like, Canada's about to play now versus Thailand, and I think if Canada plays, then they're 2-0 up. So, wait, Danny, are you mathematically locked if you win? No? So it could be a 2-1 tie every way? Ah, that's so great. Your cortisol doesn't get to go down right until the end. Hey, that's me with Mexico, dude. Like, the very last game of the whole fucking tournament. I know, but like, let me dream, right? What about you know? What about? I saw Chris posted. Yeah, I saw Chris posted for 2 scrims today. Maybe the UKs are going to beat like what looks like the most consistent and solid team here. The Thais are. I swear your whole group is the same level. I swear your whole. Lumi. Ace is on tank now? Dude, they will do anything but play. They will do anything but play Lumi, bro. Like anything. Wait, is he actually in the starting lineup? That team is so fucking stupid. I actually love the Thais, bro. Lumi can play tank. Like, they have a breakthrough player that can play tank. Until where is your Team Australia jersey? Are you going to wear it for the next match? Yeah, I'm saving it for the next match because I only have 1 jersey, Lazy Cupcake, so I'm not going to stink up the room wearing the same jersey 4 days in a row. I'm not going to have the laundry people at the hotel do it, so I just wear for the day for the match. Shit in a kill. Wait, Aki's here in the crowd? What's the tiebreaker? It depends on what's happening. But like Canada is not locked. Canada's not locked if they win this because there could be, like, if Spain and Germany both beat Thailand. I mean, if Spain beats Canada and Germany beats Thailand, then there'd be 3 teams at 2-1. Like, you have to go 0-2 in order to be knocked out. But yeah, like in our group, I think the only group that is currently eliminated is Mexico. Like, Mexico is mathematically locked out because they're already 0-2.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Electronic.
Get out of their stall.
Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the love that comes along with it. That very possible. A 3-way tie in their group. It feels that way. It really depends on the Thai's performance right now. And I mean, Danny just told me that Ace is playing tank. Ace is playing tank for Thailand, which is like, that's outrageous. Like, I can't understand that. Like, I don't know why they wouldn't just play Lumi on D.Va and Demon and shit. But yeah, like, now they're going to play Yoshinori instead. I don't know what the Canadians know about Yoshinori. I ain't leaking. I want the Thais to give him a good fight, you know? A fun match. But yeah. He's just playing tank. Until, what did you say about Chris Post? I said Chris posted looking for scrim today. So UK is still hanging on to the belief that they can beat the Saudis. Because, like, we're not locked. Like, Australia is not mathematically locked at all. Even if we, I don't know what the mathematical lock situation is for Australia versus Mexico. Yeah, he must be then, Bus, because they only have 2. Is it not differential first time, right? I don't know. I don't know. Not a rules guy. True maps is the lock. No, but like, what if UK beats Saudi Arabia, Germany, dude? What if UK beats Saudi Arabia? If GB go 3-2, we have to go 3-1. What if GB 3-0? If GB 3-0, do we lose? What if pigs fly? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think GB 3-0. Yeah, neither do I, of course. The Saudi team is fucking nuts. I think someone said last night GB 3-0 or 3-1 is over for Oz.
The 2026 Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by DHL.
Saudi throws to dodge Korea C2? I don't think that would. Westy says it's head-to-head first, and then is map diff above head-to-head, someone says. I mean, I can find the rule set somewhere. They can 3-1 and we make it, I think, if we 3-0. I would trust the Xavier viewers to do the maths, you know what I mean? Like that's I feel like Xavier viewers are pretty like dialed in on the nitty-gritty, right? So, yeah. Did I just get the Chiswick ad or I haven't been copyrighted by the Chiswick. I haven't been. I don't know, like we're talking about like GB winning like incredibly difficult matchup for them, like an incredibly hard matchup. Like they are just gapped on every roll. They are just gapped on every. Why is my audio just off now? Oh, I think they actually turned off the audio in the feed. That Busan ad. Hello, Emmys. They need Astro on Sim. They need something. Need something rather than nothing, that's for sure.
Premium landmark hotel to lifestyle boutique hotel. We offer you distinct brands worldwide.
Suntering Blade? None of that, mate. None of that.
Rute hotels and resorts.
Let's go to Busan!
I don't want to go to Busan. Let's go to Busan. For the Tax Chalin Festival. How the fuck can you guys tell who the background people are? They just be knowing. Yeah. You decided the players are not at fault at all and it's all the coaching stuff? Sure, why not? Yeah, I don't know, like Australia's in a good position. Like Australia's in a good position, as good as a position in expect to be in, you know? It's actually not like locked for us because there's still a chance for GB to beat King of Saudi Arabia and we still have to beat Mexico. I'd say on the balance of how these results in the tournament have looked so far, doesn't look terribly likely that GB beat Saudi Arabia because you know, the ad is really, really, really fucking good. And the ad hero pool of Diva and Malgo is really good at countering a Wrecking Ball player. It's really, really hard. The guy plays two heroes. Warts versus Kai is a no-brainer. And Libda versus Wamone is like, I think maybe Wamone's better on Tracer, but there's lots of heroes in the game now. You know, there's a Shion and such in the game. Backline wise, I think Sox and Crispy are cut from the same cloth. I think Sox is actually a good cat. Really like underrated. Like Sox is one of the better parts on OWCS. Finished higher than Crispy and OWCS as well. And Marjed versus Kiwi on Kiriko. I mean, it's like they're probably both pretty wank to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. Like, might just be 5 for 5, guys. Roster wise, I think it's really hard. It's a really hard ask for GB. They lost to Aki, bro. Where did Wonton go? You mean Wonton? What's up, Ghostly? Yes. Is this your first drop into the tournament? I feel like I haven't read your name at all this whole time. Oh wait. Okay, literally just rolled in. You just hanging with the team today, or Xavi just walked in? They're wearing their fucking jerseys and shit. They like hit a graft or something. Like, I guess they like hit a graft. Tell me to be quiet now because their guy isn't fucking streaming too. Time to scrim? Maybe in an hour for them? Like, it's only 2:30 right now. I don't know. They must be doing some sort of spiritual thing. No way they're wearing the jerseys. Unless they had like some meet and greet commitments. Am I getting donor walled? Oh, I'm not talking to them. Side of the room, it's a big room. They're like at their computers. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing. And like Zav's here without business stuff? Like, what are they doing? Zav! Xavier! What are you guys doing? Now? Ah, okay. It's their meet and greet. It's their meet and greet. So GB's performance dropped sharply after Neon Junction for some reason. Yeah. Inexperienced. Really high pressure game. Really high pressure game. Really inexperienced team. Does that. Worst possible meet and greet time. All the Oz players show up to the meet and greet. The Oz players are probably enjoying their day off. They already packed some additional media requirements on for Cuffer and I think Color Hex. That's why they were walking in before. Cuffer and Chexy came by because they had to do bonus content. But yeah. I hope Hamster had $500 worth of Wagyu yesterday. 80s Phil. That boy knows how to eat meat, I'll tell ya. GB had the same problem they did in EMEA conference. They just can't perform under pressure. I mean, I wonder how much pressure they'll feel during the Saudi Arabia game, you know? Because it's like absolutely do or die, but they're like underdogs. So it's like, I feel like you feel less pressure in a game like that, even though it's like an elimination game. I feel like you do feel less pressure. What did Regret eat? I don't know, like some noodles and salad and stuff.
Quick post-match interview, Razor. What a match! What a match! I mean, it was our first map fight banger, and also you guys, that last fight was insane. Can you walk us through what happened? What were you feeling at that moment?
So the fight before they really dumped ults, so we called to go fight spawn and make them touch hard.
I believe Arsenal's back.
Unfortunately, I don't know what POV it was on, my Alex Bastion bugged on the roof, so he got caught and he ended up dying.
Did GB bring Funny Astro and Tread, or no? Does anyone know?
So I decided to go, like that was the time to go make a play. I pulsed the Bastion.
Funny Astro, it's Kiwi, Crispy,
really well, so I'm
Tread.
like, ecstatic right now.
I'm not sure if Astro walked in, actually.
It was so entertaining.
Right now I can see Kiwi.
Also, like, I'm just curious,
Tread,
like, how are the
Crispy.
comms like in that moment? Because everyone's so heated and it's like super important, right? How are the comms like during that team fight?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're all screaming. It's very, very, very like a high tempo moment, but I think that's the kind of time when you're a team that makes you a team, when you're all on the same page in those really, really scrappy fights. So I'm so proud of my team that we closed that out, and it was entertaining, at least for you guys. So.
Yeah. Huge congrats for Team Canada and Razor for you as well. You guys definitely
Thailand
deserved it.
I want to believe.
I heard that this is also your first.
But they're also playing Ace
World
on
Cup, so I just want to ask,
so
like, how does it feel
maybe
to
it's hard
be
to
in
believe.
Busan competing for the Overwatch World Cup and representing Team Canada?
I'm so proud. Busan has been so amazing. We've only been here for like 3 or 4 days, and I've never had more fun in my life. And for representing my country,
see Germans again. And I was not expecting much, but then suddenly it's just a 3-1 for the Germans. What's that all about?
You have more games to play. So
I mean, it was all you, to be fair. Yeah, it's typical Lars. You know, every single time steps up to the plate and just does it all.
So hard, you know? They just have.
That's why Australia wins. You know, I watch really hard.
If they lose, they're gonna disappoint you. They don't want to.
They don't want to let you down, Lars. It's a good thing is they didn't. GG's, boys. I love that boy, Lars. Ooh! Oh, that was good. Hey, Joe. So it looks like the meet and greet. Santana's maybe doing a meet and greet right now. GV. I thought it was whole team meet and greet. Santana's like standing around the chairs, but I'm not sure. Not sure if that means that they're doing the meet and greet proper, or if they're just in their jersey near the chairs for the love of the game. Oh no! Eliminated Chinese team B-roll. Disaster.
Same. He's deaf under.
Santana's meeting team GV in Jersey.
You have to speak louder.
Yoshinori whispering.
2, 1, 부르주세요. 예!
너무 시끄러워. 조용히 하라고. Yeah. She's always complaining when she doesn't get killed.
She gets stressed very easily, honestly. And it's all the time
Spaniards,
complaining, like he
vamos.
said. And he's screaming a lot, moving a lot.
يوبي عشان اللايتين وقت راح يتكلم بالتيم يعني كابتن التيم ايه
Yeah. Obvious.
See Boston as a Spider-Man picture?
Obvious.
That's awesome.
I feel like if you don't say the same thing, I'll be very disappointed in you.
Astro Tread.
You ready?
Ready.
3. Yeah.
Oh, it's Will?
His name is Will.
Loudest guy ever.
He always says, help me, and he's full HP.
Stressful to play with.
Yeah.
Stressful to play with. Shit, man. The room is full of Europeans now. I felt like I'm behind enemy lines all of a sudden, you know? Before it was like I had the Canadians, I had the Thais bumming around, stuff like that. But now, like, I'm actually in enemy territory. Germans and Brits. Fuck. Big trouble here. How many of these players have I fucking flamed on the co-stream, dude? Like, you might be watching my final moments. Make some friends, become allies. You can make a buddy. It's too late to elect a bun. I'm in big trouble. Can't hear. Did he hit the pose? That's so good from Parley. Love that boy. He's so cold. For reference, Australia go through tomorrow. Saudi take 2 maps and you beat Mexico. We beat Mexico with any score? Or 3-0. That's cool, Westy. Thanks. Is that because it's head-to-head? No, that doesn't make sense. Why do the Saudis have to take any maps at all if it's the head-to-head that matters? If it's going head-to-head first, why would the would the Saudis be seed 2 instead of seed 1 in that situation if they didn't take 2 maps? Is that correct? The Saudis would actually be lower seeded? Nice job! SXJ. Yeah, of course!
James,
you want to say something? That's alright. I've told them who you are.
Chat?
There you go.
Hello, chat?
Yeah.
Hi, chat. I changed out of my jersey. Nah, thanks, man. Nah, the C9 though on the Route 66 fucked me, bro.
That's not a great reaction.
Did he actually? I couldn't see him, bro. I was too flabbergasted, bro. I went like, wait, what?
Still wins.
I fucking screamed, bro.
So now it's like anyone just running it. Like anyone can do it.
I have no fucking clue how it works. We're just here to fucking win and play the game, you know? I think we qualify.
I feel the best cat at this fucking thing. She's so fucking good.
Bro, she's fucking insane. She's insane, bro. Nah, we've been screaming hard a lot, like in Korea and shit, bro. We've been to like 10 different PC cafes here, you know, running around trying to figure it out. Like, yeah, we did. But
Lars playing the whole boot camp.
yeah. Lars was playing for the whole boot camp. Axelon was gone for like 2 or 3 weeks before the tournament. Yeah. He flew straight to Korea from his holiday. He was in like Norway or some shit, you know. So yeah.
Every day, power scale.
Literally every day, bro. if the Paraiso yesterday or versus Canada and Paraiso, in the comms when Iceland fell off the map, he goes, yo, wait, what? There's a roof here? What? And then he's dead, you know? When he fucking slid off the map, it's his first time playing Paraiso, you know?
Yeah.
It can happen. It can happen. But yeah, all right.
Thank you, bro.
Thanks, man.
Cheers.
Bye, chat. Bye, chat.
Say something nice to him.
Good night.
There go the Brits. Okay, so there's a oh fucking hell, he's hit his back double buy behind me too. So there's a Mexican meet and greet down here, and then going up is a UK meet and greet. It looks like they're doing a double meet and greet or something. Yeah. And a short-fall play. A little later. And then we call it. Gay boys, we're giving the cold shoulder today. So funny. Mexico meet and greet. Trust, there's gonna be so many people coming to meet in Mexico. What happened to Commander X? Just chilling with his team. He's just chilling with his team. Morning, Chrissy. You doing the meet and greet? Or are you're not going up there? Or are you just sitting in here and getting ready to graft? I see. Have you done the maths on all of your outcomes? Have you done the maths on all of your outcomes? Fair enough. What's Team Australia doing today? A couple of guys have to do content in the morning, and we have a scrim in the evening. But they're taking like the morning, afternoon off. Last night we were all a little celebration mode, I suppose. So like we went out for dinner and everything fucking drunk. So no early morning stuff today, other than Cuffer and Chexy coming in for a little media requirement, content requirement stuff. So yeah, just relax for the afternoon and then scrim in the evening. Thoughts on Spain's chances of winning if they had Neptuno pulling out the Glock on Merty? Fuck Neptuno, that's the name I haven't thought about in a while. He's scrimming? That's bums, mate. Alright. Ace is on tank. Yoshinori's on Tracer. It looks like, I don't know if that was a second ban or a first ban, but it looks like the Canadians do not know that Yoshinori is a hard Tracer one trick, and that is the most valuable ban you can possibly use against him. So, we are going to see Yoshinori on Tracer matching up versus Alex. Thailand, I really want to see whether or not Ace has got that dog in him on the Demon, because Ace is a Marble Rivals player that plays a little bit of everything. He's actually a high quality player though, so might actually be able to do a little bit of something. Yoshinori pushing up the side right now. Little slash on the point for Astronex, but Ace looks to be well and truly worse for wear right now. Needs some bucket. Has found no opening whatsoever in that first little engagement. And it's the Canadians all over the point applying some pressure. Little wrap back for Astro at some point. Cal's about half HP as well. Alex very low too, but Graveyard is going to find the opening scalp onto Yoshinori, so maybe the fact that he's a Tracer one trick doesn't matter. Now, Graveyard's traded though. High Vision finds one. Astro's super committed as well. His shield's about to break. He's really low health. Might be able to push and chases for a kill, but Noxious and High Vision again. High Vision's found a second kill for his team. Astro gets bullied off the point. MSCG's dead, so there's not a lot of healing, but Harley is still alive. It's just solo cat healing for the moment, but 3 taps onto Graveyard means that everyone for Canada has to step back. Another push onto the point for Astro. One more ping pong, but Cal's dead to Parley. He's gone for a dive bomb in the back and he's made it work, and the ties are going to do it. Catnap comes out for Parley. Of course he misses that one, but that is going to be Thailand taking the first fight, taking the first cap. Canada now scrambling, reeling on the back foot as Astro goes down late. Ivan's name is so Thanos. I mean, he's pretty sharp. He's pretty sharp. He's the best. He's the best hit scan in the pack region. Vision. And we're paused. Harley's got no audio in his right ear. Agatai. Couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. This group is so drawn. Unter, is the sauna spa 7th floor? No, it's the floor with the gym. It's the floor with the gym. Floor with the fitness center. I think it's floor 6. I'm pretty sure it's floor 6. The fitness center floor. Not the punching bag of this group. I think all 3 of the teams, or maybe all 4 of the teams in this group are really surprisingly evenly matched and not very good.
Got you covered.
All right, back at it.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
The Mac Big.
Get out of there,
Thanks for the
stolen.
prime.
You're right,
Welcome.
mate.
Going? You're not going to wait for me tonight, Soggy? I know you want to see what's going on there. All right, Yoshinari, pulse bomb in hand. Got to swing around the side. Dropping Ace into the backline here. He pushes Astro, forces the Kitsu. Massive limit breaker. Backline's dead. Noxious goes down. Astro's low. Harley's doing it all on the cat as well. He's found 2 kills. Nice track for Yoshi. Let's just get over to the point and get that flip back. Yoshi's going to control the health pack here, making sure that there's absolutely no chance for Alex to clutch up and sustain. Wait, Germany won. What the... What? What? MSC. I'm rewinding. It's 5v1. It's 5v1. It's 5v0. He pressed Q after he got the 5th kill. It's a 5v0 Kitsune rush for MSCG. Grind that guy up and turn him into Krapow or something. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. This is the best group ever. Fly Noon comes through for High Vision. Now we've got a chance. Oh, out comes the limit breaker from Astro. It's a huge one. Cal goes down first to Yoshinori though. Trade onto Ace. Ace does go down and there's more to come. The flip has come through a second time for the Ties. They keep fighting off the point. Their macro is so bad. And now Catnap comes out for Graveyard, but MSCG has found a kill. So it's a back and forth. High Vision's killed Graveyard. Yoshi's killed Noxious. This is the mechanics region, bro. Everyone's got that dog in them. The macro might be fucking terrible to the point that people use their ults 5 versus 0, but we can win on mechanics. The Ties cleaning house on the point again. Gonna see Astro losing his suit any second now, and he's gonna get super staggered for that one as well. Or High Vision, because he's brain dead, is gonna shoot him instantly. Push forward now for the Ties. Another catnap available for Parley. This is actually awesome. This is actually awesome. Now Ace ready to go backline once again. Parley has a catnap in hand. Noxious has a flying noon though. Got to be careful of that. Ace goes flying in, gonna drill back out. Fuck, Marvel Rivals taught him well. This guy knows how to play versus flyers. Noxious getting ready to go. Flying noon comes out. High Vision in trouble. Rolls the corner. Playing the pivot point quite well. Gets caught out by Noxious. No trade there. No Suzu for MSCG. Parley still has that catnap though. Let's see if he can make anything happen. He missed. He's dead. All right. That's a 1 for 0. Now Ace going to lose his suit. This is going to be the Ties dying on the point. Trying their best to clean up Canada. No ultimates right now, but Cal has a Kitsune Rush just around the corner. Astro nearly has the Limit Breaker as well. MSCG that little bit behind Cal on the Kitsune Rush, bit of a big deal, but High Noon nearly there for High Vision. A Fly Noon could be massive for the Thai side to open things up, and then Ace, once the Suzu is gone, can close the deal with the Limit Breaker. So just have to watch the layering here. Yoshinori also working his way on the flank with a Pulse Bomb. He's playing opposite side to everybody right now, so no side fight, just a solo uncontested situation. In the back, Alex is there, but he doesn't have a great angle yet. High Vision's still not using this Fly Noon though, taking his sweet, sweet time with it. Gets dropped down in front of everyone. What is going on? Worst piloting I've ever seen. Ace has gone for the Limit Breaker in the middle of all this. Kitsu comes out now for Cal, and now the Thai should really take the reset on this one. They come back in the next fight with some pretty nasty ults, right? They've got the Fly Noon, they've got the Kitsune Rush. These are really strong for that final tap, but a very unusual fight there from the Thais. They had the ult to layer, they had the opportunity, and they bottled it. Now, Ace is actually going over to Malga for the final turn as well. I don't know why, but I'm sure he knows something I don't. Fly Noon any second now as High Vision is getting ready to rip it. There is Noxious on the ground, potentially Suzuable as well. High Vision's low in main. High Vision's 1 HP. High Vision's dead on the ground for a second time. We got to do something about these pilots, man. Suzu for MSCG. TP's away from the High Noon shot that gave a hit marker anyway, but Astro's going to finish the job. Massive catnap from Graveyard, and unfortunately, the Thais just... yeah, something wrong. Something wrong. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Why is High Vision dead twice on the ground with Fly Noon? Why? That is actually upsetting that they've lost that. Chris Theory, Group C macro. Fuck's sake. So hot in here now. Just, what would make me feel better is like a Shake Shack hot dog and burger combo, I think. Just a bunch of saturated fat. Let's not go crazy about 10 and 3, please. Alright. More of the same here on Volcano. Korean McDonald's? There's a Shake Shack at the bottom of the building. It's dangerously convenient. Alright. Noxious here in main. Ready to wrap through the side. Point control right now for the Ties, but a silver bullet on MSCG means he needs to play a little bit slow. High Vision's about half and hasn't received pocket for a million years. Yoshinori trying to work his way in behind, but Noxious has eyes in the back of his head. Noxious, the man who taps, wrapping side, getting ready for more. Silver bullet comes out for High Vision, but it's a swing and a miss, and the Canadians are actually going to get the first cap for free. Oh, flashbang onto the Tracer, but somehow no kill conversion on that one. Came through after the blinks. This is really bad for the Ties. They give the cap for free, and Noxious seems to just be controlling all sides. The support play right now, you can see, it's so slow for these hit scans to get topped off. Very DPS heavy Parley and MSCG. Their style, all that fragging out. Noxious, wait a minute. Cal's just gone down to Yoshinori like 5v1, and Yoshinori lives to tell the tale. What an insane opener for the Ties. Genuinely, such good deathmatch players. Flashbang out for Noxious. He's trying to mark the flank. Mind games galore as Ace steps up onto the point and starts pressuring that cap. Wants the flip, but all of the cooldowns for Astro are going into fighting the tank fight. Ace has killed Noxious, a pinch with Yoshinori. Another Eiffel Tower situation as we are going to see Noxious losing soup and the cap going the way of the Ties. 43% on the clock, no ultimate spent for either side. No way this next fight is going to be anything less than an ult slop. There is so much to be thrown into it. Fly Noon, Pulse for both sides. Fly Noon obviously not the specialty of the Ties, as they appear to be completely incapable of combining those two factors. Now, we'll see how it goes as Canada are going to rotate inside towards the indoor area. This will make things rather difficult for a Fly Noon. Lots of small rooms to push into, but the Ties, they're pushing too deep. They're going too far towards the spawn. Every time this happens, they lose the flip. Pulse onto Noxious finds one. Parley's gone for a catnap, killed nothing. MSCG's traded, so is Parley. And the Ties, they really need to stop doing this signature move of pushing 15 hours off the point to go for an inside fight. They have all of the tools to fight outdoors. They can fight closer to the point, but now they're getting staggered. Ace is dead in the middle of nowhere. Yoshinori's getting chased down off point, and the cap has already gone back to Canada. So Ace running all the way back to spawn here for a double swap on and off of the Demon from the looks of things. Really bad macro. He's onto the Malga actually, so he might not even be going on to the Demon once more. Thailand, show me one Fly Noon. No, Thailand, go fight in a tiny little room 15 hours away from them. How's that? Give the flip 3 times. Flashbang comes out. Fly Noon is happening. It's not a Fly Noon. It's a High Noon on the ground. It's a Thai Fly Noon. They don't have planes. Noxious is going to find an early kill with the help of Astro onto Ace. MSCG will fall as well. And Canada are just dog walking Thailand now. Only one fight remains. That was a Kitsune rush into a High Noon. Next turn, MSCG is going to have his Kitsune rush once again. High Noon. Thai Noon. It was low-hanging fruit, but I'm unfortunately too stupid to say it. Now, Astro, 75% on another limit break. MSCG really, the weight of the world on his shoulders here. You can see the cat was actually carrying Alex up in this top, but was not able to convert. Maybe Yoshinori will be able to find that tap. Actually, a bunch of Ties on the point. Free flip for Thailand. Kitsu thrown in by MSCG, but because MSCG doesn't heal, High Vision will fall over inside that Kitsu regardless. We need some more here for, wow. Nearly finds that kill on 20 HP, but in the end, Yoshinori will lose the duel. Sunder, all of the trimmings onto Ace here to not find the kill as MSCG hits a fantastic Suzu. High Vision trades Alex from the spawn. Pin onto the point for Ace now, trying to prevent the flip going through. He's so low. Can't be pocketed through that one, unfortunately. Parley going to go for the scratch here. He needs to get that mega health back. He does get it. Yoshinori going for it as well. High Vision's dead. Parley's gone for the catnap. I think he's missed it. Catnap counter from Graveyard also missed, but there's no touch for the Ties, and it's going to be 2-0 for the Canadians. Rough start for Thailand. Waiting for Korean Smash before we go get pork stew. I don't know what that is, but I trust him. It's like pork bone broth, I think. It's like bone stew. It's like a cloudy stew. It's like a classic hangover food. It's like hearty soup, you know? It's like Korean broth. It's a classic hangover food. Are you at the venue right now or the hotel? Yeah, he's hungover. I just woke up, I think. Ah, okay.
CA on
also-
top. We kicked their Thai NY ass, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Elzo. Hotel, dude. I want to eat some. I want to eat some fucking. I'll eat anything. Actually, I would totally go for pork bone broth, but Shake Shack's close, so I was thinking I'd do Shake Shack. Pork stewer. You're done. You're done, Lily. I don't know. It's Shake Shack or Mother's Touch. What if we just call Demon Ult Slash or Slice? Yeah, I mean, Limit Break isn't that hard to say. 3 syllables.
This is an
Awesome.
absolute
Thanks for your 11
disaster.
months.
This is a
mate.
dog's breakfast.
I saw you over the
Get out of
coffee
there,
after
stolen.
Smashy
Yeah,
and
right,
I's
right.
committee meeting. What's this committee meeting? Are you just calling your pork? Wait, is it just you two going? You're not taking the team? I have to honor the deal with CX on to get the shack. Astro was calling it Discord. I mean, Discord is right, but I shouldn't use the same word that already exists for something. Is X not on today? No, he's not coming. He's just I think he's just gonna spend time with the team, try to enjoy the event rather than shackling himself to the co-stream to watch a bunch of games that depress him. Why are you making Cal shiny? It's because you're Canadian, though. You're regrettably Canadian. Just make the Belka shine. He was enjoying Busan. Until that CX is like Linguini without the rat in his chef's hat. He lost his. I mean, he seemed happy today. Like walking around the team, like it's better for him to like actually come and enjoy the event. Fucking sit and get like tech issues, get set up, and games of low interest. Much better to enjoy the event. Only gonna make it worse if he spends the whole day stuck with me. Koreans again? Koreans are here to work hard today. Stalk's got like a carry case for him now. Jerome, make eye contact with the Westerner challenge. Failed again. I fucking love that. I would love to know what he's thinking. Do you know the name of the pork stew the Smash and Smash are getting? I want to make it at home. I don't know. I reckon it's probably not far off. Probably not far off. Missed 2 bangers today? Yeah, the game's been really good so far. You're sad? Why are you sad? No idea. Oh, actually, you should be sad. You're German and you missed a fucking German masterclass. Deserve it. We're pretty short, computer. Rox has too much aura on the demon. Rox is just that guy. Lucio banned for Canada? They just banned Parley's Lucio? Oh. Did they make any substitutions or are they He's going for this. Timing of the games is so ass for EM. I'm not getting up at 4. Yeah. Like, are you... Rocker and I were discussing the geopolitical climate of South America and the practice area. I'm pretty sure it's just Unter. Dude, this meet and greet's popping off to go. Actually doing numbers right there. The USA game was really good. Like, I was still warming up a little bit, waking up, because I was like talking a little bit about like I kind of fucking did pass one of them. I was at the GB. It was really good, like proper nail biter. Like went the distance of 5, really close, with very end of the map. Funny too. Now I can call Loot Minnow the fiddler on the roof. What does Spurious say? First 2 Korea versus France maps close, or Zach message? A bait message or a real one? I also didn't pay attention to the Korea France game right after it. I was too busy buzzing. Like a bee. Put the mic closer to your face, just because you asked so nicely. US vs Sweden worth rewatch? 100%. 100% I'd say. Alright. Thailand, Canada, cracking on. Noxious in main. Rail charged. Astro is playing Ram, Ace is playing the Sigma. Never seen Ace on any of these heroes, but I just choose to believe that he's not that bad. Sigma is kind of like Magneto and Doctor Strange, so I'm sure he has a decent read on it. Unfortunately, the Thai cat gameplay just continues to really fail to deliver. As Ace is going to get Suzu'd, walled, nearly dies, lives, rocks, and Yoshinori's chopped up Noxious, so it does appear that the Canadians have no idea that Yoshinori is a Tracer one trick, because for 2 maps in and they haven't targeted that at all. Instead, they're gonna target Parley on Lucio, which is something that I think he doesn't really want to play because he's a flexible player. Yoshinori's going to get punched out by Astro, proving that there is no need to ban his Tracer because he's just going to die to a Ram anyway, and the Thais are going to absolutely shit the sheets in this 4v5 situation and turn it into a first point loss instead. Ace going to get beamed down by Alex, and Canada going to walk on to main. Emote on the point for Alex, he's feeling himself, and I can't wait for that to turn around and bite him when the Lion of Thailand gets subbed in for the reverse sweep. Now, Hitsu not quite there yet for Thailand, much closer for Cal once again. Cal's all about the output, but the Thais have to let this one go. They know he's a Tracer one trick, they just don't care. Yeah, like they know he's a Tracer one trick, they just don't care. Because I mean, look at what he's doing so far. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? All right, now Noxious, rail charged once again. Cal, oh, Noxious is gonna take. Yeah, see, like why would you ban that? Why would you ban that? Down he goes. Time to push forward again for Astro. Wall is out. What the fuck is this? Flux can be... Is that a hit? The Flux is a hit, but Astro lives, gets Suzu'd anyway. But Ace is not going to get caught up in that Blizzard. Blizzard will prevent much of a push there for the Thais, prevents the exchange from going all too poorly. Ace now catnapped. Counter catnap from Parley, catches the Mei, which is a rough one to catnap because they have an invulnerability. Ace is stuck in the scrap, can't really get away. Nox is going to rip out the overclock as well, and Canada have used all 5 of their ultimates, minus that one that they didn't use. So that's going to be 4 ultimates for Canada and 4 for Thailand. We have an override protocol on the retake. Ace is once again making the swap over to the Malga. Every time he swaps Malga, they lose, so let's see if he can change things around this time. I think this is a much better comp to play the Malga into. Yoshinori's also going to go over to the Reaper. He's not very good at this hero, I feel. I remember he played this a little bit in the online qualifiers, and it was not particularly impressive, but maybe he just needed Ace on Malga to really embolden him. Let's see how it rolls. Ace stepping up, trying to hold the corner just that little bit. Override protocol coming out now in the sky. Tick Graveyard, complete disrespect. What are we aiming at, Mr. Vision? High Vision just opting to not shoot his gun through his entire ult there, and yeah, it's not looking great for the Thais. Override. Oh, in main, actually, we're going to get an annihilation from Astro. He's instantly going to time out on that one without doing any damage, so nobody knows how to get value with their ults here, it seems. But Canada in the deathmatch are coming out on top. Random scattered Ties slowly getting executed one by one. Noxious, Cal find a killer piece. Astro finds a kill onto High Vision. Now Parley's going to go and throw himself onto the cart, but Ain't nothing coming of that. So that's going to be 2 in a row for Team Canada. 4 minutes, 38 seconds on the clock, and a very real chance for the Thais to just let this entire series slip away right here and now. Snare goes down, Yoshinori is inside the snare, but the Thais can still swing this corner in a couple of seconds. Noxious is getting really close to the corner again, which feels like an opportunity for Yoshinori to perhaps catch him out, but Noxious not going to be caught out at all because the Thais are not going to punish any of that. Headshot into Noxious this time around from High Vision. He's very, very low. He's now receiving some heals from Cal. Ace going to pin on towards him. Block comes out, form timing from Astro, but this time around High Vision on the Sojourn comes alive. Hits the tap onto Noxious taps, and this is going to be the Thais finally stabilizing. I think this third point, this comp, is a little bit more consistent with the skill for Thailand. Getting High Vision over to the Sojourn, he's real nasty on that. I'd say on Cass, on Sojourn, this guy is a real monster. On the Emre, I think he loses a lot of the ability to carry because the bursty profile is a little bit weaker. You don't get those one-taps. Hiding right behind Astro is a Reaper, but it looks like even though Astro didn't look at him, somehow Yoshinori was still cleared. Kitsu comes out now. Ace is 99% on the cage. He just cage-acks. Pali's going to go for the catnap. He catches the Sojourn, but Cal's Kitsu's keeping everyone healthy. Kitsu now comes out for MSCG. Feels a little bit desperate, but they have killed Cal, so maybe it's not desperate at all. MSCG's traded. Graveyard's 1 HP. Need to finish that kill. Pali's going for it. Gets it too. Scratches his eyes out. Noxious, no heals. Oh, Yoshinori goes for the spin. No kill, but everyone else will finish the job for him. So it's a little bit rocky, a little bit dicey. The Thais do have to spend 4 ultimates for it. Again, kings of the economy. But they hold. Now High Vision has an overclock and there's no support ultimates for Canada, so they don't have great answers to a clock other than to kite or to push hard and go for their own matched clock / Terror Surge. We'll see how it rolls. Astro loves to play a little bit of Orisa, famously an Orisa player, and going up against a Malga, going up against a Ramatra, both of these are viable. Clock comes out now for High Vision. Can't see anyone though, he has vision of nothing. Ice Block May. Oh, Alex, that's a Majax. High Vision, he hits the shot, he slips away. That Blizzard did not even hit the ground. Graveyard's going to fall as well, and this is such a critical fight for the Thais. They took huge risks. Ace, you fucking moron. Oh my god. Ace fucking clopping his way into the fight. 5v1 gets traded by an Orisa. There's no way Ace gets himself traded there. Just atrocious. Thailand, now they have such a good hold for so long forward on the corner, and then because your tank gets traded last, now you have to give up the corner. Now you have to give up the fight. So Canada are going to finally get the swing out into the open. Lumi lives there. It's so true, Mimu. Now, Graveyard railed once more, but the ults are really swinging in favor of the Canadians right now. Ace already 1 HP. He's pinned all the way in. Pali going to go down to Pali. Clock is out. So is the Terror Surge. Lots of ultimates being burned here by the Canadians, but they are reaping the reward in the form of a fight win. Yoshinori finds an insane trade onto Graveyard, which means that now, maybe the Thais can keep on clutching here. They're actually still alive. Yeah, they're not alive anymore. Down they go. Cal's going to hit both of them with a couple of headshots, and that late death for Graveyard is going to be fairly inconsequential because of how late Yoshinori and MSCG actually died. Yoshinori and MSCG are 90% on both of their ultimates right now, so it's a really important scene. Pali trying to hold the card here in the close choke. Kitsu comes out for Cal. MSCG's 98%, but Ace, the king of getting pre-fighted, is going to get pre-fighted again. MSCG's going to kill Graveyard, while Graveyard is 95% away from ult. Kitsu from MSCG allows everyone to push forward. Yoshinori, how's about you drop and shoot instead of hiding? Your team has a Kitsune rush going. Go push, you fucking fool. Now, another push in. High Vision will take down Noxious. Yoshinori finally drops into the mix, but Canada unable to break the choke. The Kabuki Theatre proving to be incredibly hard to attack. Yoshinori still holding the side, still waiting for his turn. Overclock available right now, but not quite ready to rip it. Slide back, double slide going behind, finds the angle, hits Noxious, he gets Noxiously tapped. Graveyard with the Sanctuary on point. Ace dead again because that's just the way Ace rolls. Can't! The C9, 3 minutes 42, or 3 meters 42, finds one. Yoshinori can't even touch. Astro's dropping the Terror Surge on the cart, and somehow, someway, the Thais have let it slip. They get a 5v4 situation, but Graveyard's Sanctuary on the point allows a full flip through, and the Thais, from one of the strongest positions in the game, go through the choke and just give it away. Oh, that was ugly. That was really ugly.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Father Sama, thank you for the prime.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
That was insane. I saw good highlight. Oh, man, oh, man. Cozy highlight. This pleases me. Get a tissue box in here, man. Tissue box and some fucking hand sanitizer. That's what I need. Lumi considered being kinder. If only he was nice. Unfortunately, he's the opposite of nice. He's going 7 and 8. Their DPS player on tank doing about as well as you could expect him to, given the circumstances.
I saw you training yesterday.
What are the chances? What are the chances that they sub in?
Widen your stance.
Is that possible? They sub in Lumi and they reverse sweep with Lumi in. Is that possible? I think they should do that. What are the other games today? Wait, do they not have a normal tank main? Mate, I want to play, they don't want me to. Why don't you just say, hey, your tank's going 7 and 8 right now. 0, I'm not there. Oh, wow. You're 2 hours away from the stadium? Where the fuck are you, bro? Did you take a train to Seoul? Like, what are you doing? First time Asterix? That's awesome. That's awesome. Ah, well. Show us what you got, Ace. Astro getting pushed right now by the Sigma. Boxed up in the corner for now. No ice block for Alex, though. Has to be careful from here. Noxious is going to get tapped by Parley. Maybe we're not done yet. Go on, Ace! Takes down... what is that? Alex is taken down, but Cal finds a trade, and 5v3 becomes a 3v2 real quick because the Ties just all love dying. So now High Vision has to run back to spawn. He's getting poked by the Orisa long range, and Cal maintains high ground the entire time. So it looked like a tie win right up until it didn't. Astro's going to get repositioned up top right again. Going to start peeking the bottom right corner. Ace is going to get thrown into the mix here. Where is he off to, mate? Where are you going? Astro pushing backline, shot into the back for Ace. He's just in the middle of everything, bro. Great piloting skills. The fucking Thai noon, man. Need to see some more of that. Astro seems to be on a similar wave right now, though, taking all the damage in the world. Playing inside, Sigma's doing insane poke, but no kills converted. Yoshinori TP's up onto Cal. 18 shots, finally finishes the kill with the help of Parley, or, you know, the entirety of the work being done by Parley. Yoshinori literally sitting in a corner while his team dies out in main, but it works because Noxious slides up and winds up in his face. So he just had a great sense that that was going to happen. Ace is going to go down to Alex, so it's still doable right now for the Canadians. They might need to play slow, keep on ping-ponging the point just that little while longer, but they're about to have a Nano Terror Surge. Astro's been nano boosted. He's rolling in. He might be able to go for this one. He hasn't hit the one shot though. High Vision. Oh, big Kitsu from MSCG. Suzu as well. And now Astro's just in the middle of it all. Somebody kill Astro, and that should be all she wrote here for the first point for the Canadians. One more kill, and that will do it. Thailand take the first point after 2 minutes. All right. Cal now, 1 HP in a dream. Flashbang comes out. Noxious will take that trade. 91% for Noxious as he goes down very late indeed. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Tors? What's a Tors? Do you think I can order Shake Shack on my phone and go pick it up fast? I wonder. Need a food delivery boy. I'm fucking hungry, man. Alright. Hearts pushing for free for quite some time here on the second point. Probably going to take the fight somewhere around the train arch. I think back end of it though, because Canada are so backspawn. Really early fly noon for the Ties. We've already established they are literally addicted to just fighting a million miles away from the objective, and here they're going to do it again for no reason, even though they have ult advantage. Ace is actually getting pushed on card to the point that it looks like the map has been flipped. Yoshinori finds one. Graveyard has a sliver of HP, as does Astro, but Astro has no healers because he's separated from his backline. So Astro surely going to go the way of the Dodo here. Graveyard on cart is going to get the tap here. That's Alex on the cart. Graveyard on the run now as the rock goes flying out, but there is going to be one more fight, and the Ties had to spend big because they fought so far off cart and did not get a fight win from it early. Canada, they get a proper crack at this. They have the overclock. They're close to the nano boost. One fight remains. Yoshinori up above the choke. Parley holding him on a knife's edge. Let's see what we can do here. Overclock in this... What? Overclock in the sky. That is the dumbest thing I have ever seen from the Canadians. I fucking love that. Going for the mid-air overclock and just praying, like treating an overclock in the sky like a high noon. I love it. Canada, I love the belief in Noxious that he's going to hit the shot. Unfortunately, doesn't hit the shot, gets dropped onto the ground. This is honestly the group of peace and love, bro. Like this group, I just hope everyone has a good time. I hope they enjoy their free ticket to America, whoever makes it through for this one. Because anyone in any fucking group that wasn't Group C could have qualified through this run. This is actually outrageous. Now, High Vision, High Noon available. Nanabu's right there for Cal, but Parley does have the catnap to match. Parley, he's been getting pretty aggressive with the catnaps here, but I would love to see the Ties just one time push the cart as long as they can for free. Alex goes down early. And I am buffering. Are you buffering too? No, this is just a me buffering situation. So I'm going to keep talking, keep dancing for you because we're all in this together, right? And we'll see where it ends. Buffer, buffer, buffer. Still happy to be here. Buffer, buffer, buffer. And any minute now, guys, we're going to find out. No, we're not. Yep, and we're back. Alex is picked. Graveyard, 1 HP in a dream. Astronex nano boosted, but he gets hindered. Suzu comes out onto Ace. Ace is buffer, buffer, buffer. I love streaming. It's all right. Enjoy, guys. Hope you enjoy. Please stare into the camera, Unter. Buffer, buffer. Nano boosted Ram versus Sigma. Sigma gets Suzu'd, but maybe not enough to save. More punches, dead Sigma, and that is going to be Canada. 4v4, but a tank advantage. Now a 4v3, now a 4v2. Buffer, buffer, buffer. We're all in this together. Unter is 50 seconds behind Tom. I can't possibly imagine why. The sadness in his eyes, bro. It's like the Eastern European TOS. In goes the catnap from Parley. Misses it, of course. And High Vision is traded. But it's okay. I didn't really want to watch the conclusion of this offense anyway, so we can theory craft what has happened while we're buffering here forever. Refresh? No, I want to find out what happens frame by frame. So, Hitsu for MSCG, High Noon for High Vision. Need to clear your cache? If it buffers again, I'm refreshing. Astro takes down High Vision here, so the trades are pretty good for Canada. Need to make sure that nobody else dies for the side of Thailand. Yeah, alright, quick little refresh. Where are we at? Where are we at here? Sorry, guys. All right, and like I was saying, Thailand, full cap, minute 46. Easy. Sorry about that. How does this only happen to you, Unter? It's like the computer can detect that I'm Australian and gives me internet issues as a result. It's... I don't know. Can you play the Thailand song? I can't play any songs. I can't play any songs. Ooh. Because of the workflow right now with me double streaming, it's not actually possible for me to do anything. Yeah, it's not actually possible for me to do anything. With audio tracks.
So, what's on the docket? Winning, I hope.
Watch that clip right now. Look what happened. I can't watch the clips in Korea. You can sing the Thailand song. I literally can't speak Thai, so I don't know how I'm going to manage that. Thanks. Thanks, Pussy Brigadier. Reads like a real Flying Vanette's message, you know? Okay. Now, last crack. 1 minute for Canada. Attacker's advantage, of course, which is a seriously big deal. But we're not quite ready yet to let the ties slip through. Let's see what Ace... Is High Vision, is this a new hero unlock for him? He's going for the Freya now that he's got the major perk. Maybe Freya's better at dealing with the Bastion in the sky? I'm not so sure about that one. Strafing run comes in for Alex here. A couple of shots come through already. High Vision's going to hit one bolt. Cal's super committed. Push continues though. And everyone is so low for the side of Canada. 1-for-1 trade at the moment. Yoshinori traded out with Cal. But Cal being dead means that Graveyard has to do all of the heavy lifting by way of healing. All damage here for Ace is going to be difficult to heal off until Cal gets back. And Cal's definitely not getting old now. Yoshinori, he recognizes the opportunity to get onto his one trick, and he's going to come back on Tracer with full perks. Astronex getting bolted on the approach. Double bolt into Cal, grow up. Now Cal has no Suzu for the last fight. Need to be so careful here for High Vision to not get caught by the strafing run. He's really close to his bowler, but he's getting dived by so many players. Cal's dead. Suzu on the ground is perfect, and the Canadians, they've bottled it. Tom standing up in despair. Oh, God. Look at this guy. They're killing him. They're killing him. His life is on the line. Alright, hopefully we're live and dope.
Ready for battle.
Ice Despair? I'll let the 7TV emote people decide whether we want Ice Despair. No way we are losing to Thailand after beating Germany. Ace is real, by the way. Hey, he just had to play Magneto. Alright, 2 minutes now for Thailand. It's a guaranteed draw at worst. So, 2 minutes for 1 tick. High Vision is back on the Freya. It's more Cat Kiri gameplay. It's Mizu Kiri for Canada, which feels like a hot take. Because Mizu Kiri versus Cat Kiri is going to get absolutely farmed by what Canada are playing. The Freya is going to be super uncontested in the sky. There's no hard hit scan at all. There's no Cat to take the duel in the air. So Freya is free as a bird. Yoshinori playing Reaper here, which is, I think Tracer would be way better. I have no idea why he's playing Reaper in this matchup. That is just, like, outrageous. Yoshinori has the dumbest hero pool ever. And, yeah, like, why on earth is he playing Reaper into this? But whatever. Harley has gone really deep in the backline early on. He's on a solo mission from the looks of it. Maybe Astro is going to be a bit worse for wear as a result. Maybe there's going to be a lot of eyes on Parley and not enough on Astro, and maybe that's true. Rock comes through. Harley dies in the back, though, and so does High Vision in main, so maybe not done yet here. The ties, Ace has found a second one, so it's 3v3. Remember, the respawn advantage is massive right now for Canada, or for Thailand. So Canada going to TP out. What are we doing? Yoshinori's getting all the way out. The ties are taking a soft reset and waiting for Ace. Wall in on Yoshinori, forces Alex's ice block. Maybe a chance to convert this one. He still has cooldowns, Yoshi, but Thailand, all of these kills for naught. They don't pressure the point. They just keep falling over. Yoshinori still on Reaper, still standing AFK, waiting and thinking, slowly processing like the lagger icon or something. Push onto the high ground now, onto Astro for Ace. Another bolt. Noxious is dead. He's been tapped, but Yoshinori's traded an eternal 4v4. The most even matchup you've ever seen. Alex with no ice block now. Needs some more for the ties. 37 seconds remain. High Vision, what an angle to be playing on Freya, dude. How's about you take somewhere where you can shoot the tank? Now Ace is going to go down as well. MSCG will fall, and this is becoming ridiculous. Alex takes down Parley, and it's all marbles at the end. This is ridiculous. There's one fight remaining. 80% Kitsu, 90% Flux, 80% Bowler, 80% Catnap. These ults for Thailand. Nobody has built one. Yoshinori playing the worst hero pick ever for the situation, and it's all down to this. One final push onto the point. 6 seconds remain. Alex has the Blizzard to make the touch awkward. Parley secured the first tap. He's playing solo again. High Vision's flanking indoors for a second time. Ace gets Suzu'd, has the Flux, needs to live. Bowler is good from High Vision. It's a big Flux as well. 3-man Flux, Catnap into the ground, and Tomathan is going to have his head in his hands any second now because Thailand have evened up the score 1-1. Wow. Not too shabby, you know? Not too shabby. This is the cummiest group ever. This is the cummiest group ever. Just total dogfight every time. Insane. So the emote bit him in the ass. Who lost 250k? 5 to 96 preds? Is that serious, Suki? How is anyone going that hard? You just made 125k on 5k. How do you watch that first map and think there's no chance? Is Boness walking through here? Big money moves, Brad. Big money moves. I just bowed. I just bowed in the background. That's awesome. They're doing like signings or something. What's going on in Colombia? The idea that one of these teams can qualify over GB, I mean, yeah, it's the nature of the groups, isn't it? Big fan of the Noxious has been tapped call, nominative determinism or something. It's like, is he going to be the one doing the tapping or getting tapped? It's, Pirate, are you here right now? Talk to the watch. Maybe he's just not even in the chat. Like he's like chatterinoing me right now. It's like a hit and run. He can't hear me. To be fair, Saudi do look like they might have a weak backline. Where's the ball man today? He's with the team. DB at grafting today. I think they have a meet and greet right now, maybe, and then afterwards, I think they're gonna scrim. I presume they're gonna scrim. Chris, did you get scrims? Yeah, you in here? Are you gonna be in here? Okay. Weak backline, and it's Marjet having his Suzu literally guided by God to pocket quartz every fight. I mean, did you see the mid-air Suzu on quartz on not Esperanza, on Coliseum yesterday? That was actually like, that was some divine hand shit. Like, that was actual divine hand Suzu for sure. Hey, Damien. I don't know, like I never think terribly highly of Marjet on the Kiri, but you know, he ain't bad. It was Coliseum, and it wasn't impressive. What do you know about impressive, Bennett? Are you a Diamond Genji player? Marjet on the sun though, yeah. Another story. For sure. I don't have desk space here. I'll come over here. You can say out at the stream or something if you want. Hello. Tom there? Tom's over on the side. Tom's beside me. Couple tables down. Okay, what's the ban here? Is it carry ban? Canada carry ban. What the hell is that? Ah, it's the $3 Botox. $3 Botox. How is Botox $3 in Korea? How is Botox $3 in Korea? And like $400 in Australia? I don't understand. This makes me feel like an American, you know? Like being let down by my health system or something. Isn't Botox super toxic? I'd not be getting my $3 shot. Toxic, like, well, I mean, it's sure, but like, it's not gonna like kill you or something. It's just gonna make your muscles not move for a while. Like sure, toxic, you know, like you know, yeah, it's like local. It goes into the muscle that you inject it into, and then the muscle kind of just, you know, has a little snooze for a while, like a bear. Hey, you give Aki his. You give Aki IEM. You give? Like a bear. Thank you, Hilarion. It's been too long. It's been way too long. So I'm glad that I get to experience that. No, it can kill you as the Botox can drift. Seems like extremely low likelihood scenario. Unter X Rack collab at BlizzCon. Out of curiosity, what is your mental image of me collabing with Rack? Like, what does that look like to you?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
People get Botox for migraines, I think. I mean, I got Botox for TMJ once. I had Botox in my jaw muscles to stop me from grinding my teeth. There's like half of this tooth is like fake because I grind my teeth a lot when I sleep. But I didn't like how it made my face look. Still think. I only tried it once. I'm getting Botox so I can burp. What do you mean by that, bossy? Hunter, don't stream these games. Your PC could blow up and kill you. Yeah, exactly. It's like the Botox drifting, you know? Alright. You being mean to players and Rack balancing it out by being nice. He's a nice guy. Long since established. Nice bash, Rack! At fucking the Stockholm Major in 2024. Icon. Alright. Canada is currently a minute into getting hard held here on the corner. What are the bans? Kiri ban, where we've got Juno and Cat. So actually just the cutest backline I've ever seen from Thailand versus Ana Cat, which is significantly better comp, I'd think. But have RCPD. It's a condition where you can't burp, and to fix it is a Botox injection in your throat. Really overactive muscles somewhere down the esophagus, and you've got to chill that out. Like, fucking Bim throwing out a shitty Kitsu again. Well, actually, there was some merit to ulting there. How did your jaw look with the TMJ Botox shit? I also have bad TMJ. It's just like slimming for your face, you know? Like, masculine jaw is like, you know, like large masseters. That's why people like, you know, people with extreme body dysmorphia chew mastic gum and stuff to try and like make their masseters larger. So you have like more of a square defined jaw, wider. Whereas like, if I, you know, get the TMJ stuff, it like inactivates your masseter muscles, which means that your face will be like slimmed down, which is feminine, associated with femininity. So, yeah, that's the cosmetic. All right. We're 2 minutes into the full hold now. Tomathan is starting to sink in the chair a little bit from the looks of it. High Vision does have a high noon, possibly a fly noon. I don't know if the Kiwi band is working. Doesn't feel that way yet. I think that band Tracer? What? High Vision, ready to rip now. Swinging main. Don't go for a tie noon. Goes for the tie noon. Gets dropped down to the ground instantly because it's a tie noon and they just don't know how to keep piloting. Like, why do they do this? I don't get it. Every single fucking time. Tie noon, drop him within half a second. And useless. Alright, Canada now. 3 minutes for 75% of a nano boost, but Ace has just died to, like, what? I don't know. I don't know. So, that's going to be 2 for the side of Canada. No ultimates required. Just pick the tank. Just pick the tank. Parley finds a trade, and he lives to tell the tale as well. But Yoshinori has decided he's going to reset on his own Pulse Bomb. So, you win some, you lose some. At least Yoshinori got one. So, really, masterclass from the DPS line of Thailand here. Just so good at using ults. We are more than 3 minutes into the round, and MSCG has 75% of it. Oh my god, the catnap has caught Astro. Oh my god, the catnap has caught Astro. A fly noon from Noxious. A catnap onto... Oh, Ace! Ace lives. Ace gets flashbanged. Ace instantly dies in his flux cast! And Astro's in the back. Nano boosted. And that'll just be the first point done and dusted, will it not? That is shameful. The Thais are trying to ping-pong on. Yoshinori has the first couple of taps. It looks like MSCG had the tap, actually, at the same time as Parley. So they're both going to die at the same time. But, wow, that was fucking ugly, man. That was fucking ugly. Yoshinori dueling with Noxious here. Noxious hasn't got a flashbang yet, but Noxious is chasing, and so is Graveyard. But they're going to give it up eventually. Where's Kyron? Where's Lumi? Tell your team you can lift the Cass ult. Yes, flying grenades. Yes. Apparently Peter Thiel has donated $800,000 to Clavicula. So, totally. Let's get in there. Yoshinori's taking down Noxious pretty fight. High Vision is going to peek top and find Cal standing in main. Unfortunately, Cal quit the game before this map came out and really got into the thick of things, so he just doesn't know where to stand for this one. High Vision is going to stand up on that high ground. Doesn't even need to swing in order to do anything. He's going to make hat. Wait, Big is in on tank. Dude, Lumi's not there, and Ace has just been fucking just clopping around all day long, bro. Like, 3 fights in a row go wrong, he just tilt swaps Malga and throws the game. He got 1 cage in like 3 different lives or 3 different maps of trying to play Malga, and he got fucking speared out of his cage. Fly Noon comes through though, and it appears that Lumi has passed on the feedback as High Vision has stayed in the air long enough to get a kill with the Fly Noon. So now we're going to see Ace pushing further forward, Rock into the shield of the Demon, but a really solid hold here for the Ties once again. MSCG has that first. Imagining Unter like this is hilarious, actually. Flav Def had to pay the toll to get those teal bucks. Christ. Thank you, Lumi. Thanks for coaching the team up. Alright, MSCG has the cute Ray. Let's see what we can do with an Orbital Ray. Astro's trying to work his way in to get an angle for the... What's it fucking called? Limit Breaker. To get an angle for the Limit Breaker. But everyone's playing top right now and he's not being taxied in. Alex is going to start touching the card, but Yoshinori is going to go and find that opening kill on to Noxious. Ace gets Orbital Ray back up here and they're all going to push in. Yoshinori's died on the flank, but Nastro is out of suit. Catnap to try and pull it back from the brink. Dredge and Nastro, thanks to 11 Atlas, thanks to 11 months, welcome back. High Vision's just pushing deeper and deeper still. Great bucket there. Double support bucket plus the shield from Ace means that there is no trade. Now there's only 50 seconds left. Can we fund facial feminization surgery for Unter? I think that'd be cool. We'll look into this, okay? I was about to collect the money and then don't deliver on the promise. Does that work? Cal, Nano Boost online, flanking right-hand side. The Ties have themselves a Gravitic Flux. Do you have Twitch VODs or are they just dead because you're streaming from Korea? I have the VODs, but you can't see them. You can't see them when you're in Korea. You can't see clips or VODs. Patna comes through. Noxious. What? Harley has just been flashbanged off the map. Pal is dead. MSCG will go down. MSCG so cute! 2 for MSCG. It's a 3 versus 3, but unfortunately Ace did die while fluxing again. That's 2 in a row for Ace where he dies mid-flux. And the Ties are... The Ties are just the worst. The Ties are just the worst to never do it. High Vision's going to find one, get traded out by Astro. The tank advantage is probably going to be too much. Yoshinori's actually going to get out of dodge here. Pali's going to give the double pocket. And maybe they can get involved a little bit faster than I otherwise thought. Is Yoshinori going to go for like a spawn camp here? Like try and kill Cal on the way back through? Looks like right now Noxious is getting taxied over on the right-hand side. Fly Noon available. Fly Noon happening for High Vision. What the Come on! Stop dropping him! Drops him again. And Nox is going to roll into High Vision and kill himself. Yoshinori's killed Cal, and High Vision is going to snap every head imaginable. So that's going to be a hold on second point, but wow. That was the bug. That's a bug. That's a bug. Tai Noon Classic. Dude, it's happened every time. It's happened like 5 times. It's not happening to anyone else at this event. Are you sure it's a bug? It's like they're still playing on Thai internet. It's like with me streaming here and perma buffering, you know? Like we're both just trapped. All right. Oh, Kayla Moopy. Sorry, I saw the cat, but I was casting, so I didn't hit the emote. Welcome. How you doing? It's bugging us. Just right, we did that, okay? Right, we did that. What we did that. I don't have my Dr. Sunscreen gifted. Oh, it ran away.
These mountains sure got
Hey, Kayla. Harley bug abusing. Thailand forfeit. Dr. Sunscreen running. Reasons unknown. Heather starts jerking around. It breaks. I lost an official to it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. When does Australia go against Mexico? It's the last game of the tournament. The last game of the group stage. So tomorrow, final game of the day. Harley's half HP out of spawn. Canada going to have more luck with their comp on defense compared to offense, I'd say, just because Ana with position is much, much stronger, much more agency to carry compared to an Ana attack. But Yoshinari plus Parley might be able to run a little two-man on Cal if we're not careful as well. So Cal really does have to clutch up mechanically in order to play live here. You're going to see an early engagement here. Ew! Ace off the top rope, going to throw the rock in up above. Noxious is so low, not going to get tapped. Ace is so low, but he does get taxied out, and he dies anyway because there's not enough Brocket, and MSCG's a million miles away or something. Drop down for Noxious, he's quite low. Yoshinori trying to apply pressure, but with no tank, it's going to be pretty difficult for the Ties to do much of anything here. It seemed like it was a real good opportunity, but MSCG's absolute absence of flexibility is really coming back to bite him here. Parley's going to kill Graveyard, though. MSCG trying to find a trade here. Parley also trying to find a trade. Noxious is 60 HP. Oh, Parley, 26 HP for Noxious when Parley goes down. Very close. Velka. All right. Canada now, a minute off the clock already. Cal nearly has that nano boost. He is living true to the fact that with good position he can do a little bit more. We'll have to wait and see how it goes though, as Ace has been thrown in and died for a second time. Maybe stop throwing your tank between the enemy tank and the enemy backline. Stop putting him inside of some sort of Eiffel Tower configuration, and maybe take a couple of seconds to clear the map step by step. Really, the Ties just constantly trying to one-step this with the cat engage, not working out for them at all. Deathmatch gameplay. Parley now set up behind, trying to extend the deathmatch. Graveyard in trouble up in the sky. Parley strafe aiming him really successfully, but the Per comes online. Yoshinori has just killed Cal. Cal was 97 to nano. That is the carry pick. Now, a full concession of space for Canada. As long as Parley doesn't die here, really, it should be the corner taken by the Ties. Cal, so far behind, has the nano boost, but it is going to be all the way up to the archway, potentially around the corner as well. Lots of ults online for Canada though, and this is very scary space for a Fly Noon. You get caught out in the open quite easily here. There's not a lot of rooms for you to kite into, and it's easy for the chase. Noxious has definitely had more success at the Fly Noons today. Nano boost on the Fly Noon, and he does nothing with it. That's ugly. Flashbang into the backline will kill High Vision. Ace getting boxed by Astro though, so Canada for 2 ultimates, they are going to take the fight. Thailand simply didn't ult. They didn't have anything to respond with. They were too late on the Fly Noon for themselves, so really anyone's game now. We are going to rely on a Thai Noon for this next turn to open things up, but Canada still have a healthy bank to work with, right? There's a Catnap, there's a Pulse, there is the Limit Breaker. If Thailand try to go low ground, try and work through the choke, really susceptible to the Limit Breaker. There's no Kiri, there's no cleanse in play right now, so Limit Breaker does a whole lot of work. Fly Noon comes out, Graveyard's going to try and beat Luke Minnow, but unfortunately, he ain't no fish, so he is not going to cancel that one. There's going to be a miss on the Catnap. No kills from the Fly Noon. Cal's stuck inside, but Parley, oh my god, High Vision's just going to hold here on the corner, and now it's going to be all on Parley to hit a big Catnap or Ace to get a Flux off. Huge orbital ray on the cart. Massive slash for Astro. Everyone's discorded, but Cal's first to fall. No conversion on the Limit Break, and that's going to be 2-3 for the Ties. Oh god. Can you hear the bells ringing, Tom? It's happening. Thailand taking Canada to the brink. Alex down, Noxious down, Ace traded, but water's wet too, so I'm not going to be one to question the fundamentals. Now, out comes a Flux for Ace in the next turn. Another Pulse Bomb for Yoshinori. He's been very sharp with these. What time zone are you looking at? What do you mean? We're talking about games. All right. Up top, Ace is going to poke away for now. He has ult, so not super important for him to maintain this one. Happy to pull Canada in that little bit more, get as much push as you can first. Ace keeps on blundering his ultimates. He has missed 2 Fluxes, died during 2 Fluxes. Let's see if this is any different. Cal has Yoshinori marked out, but Yoshinori is going to blink over to the mini. Unfortunately, though, Ace has missed another Flux. Ace might be the worst Flux user of all time. Noxious going to hit half a shot on to the Tracer. Gets rocked by Ace, but Ace can't finish. So that is going to be a swing back now for the Ties. They need a breather, but Parley goes down. Astro finds that one. I really need more from you, Ace, because over 3 on Fluxes in one map is inexcusable, I would say. 2 deaths during Flux plus 1 full-blown miss. That is just nonsense, brother. All right. Thailand now, another Thai Noon around the corner. Pulse Bomb still in the hands of Yoshinori, but you can see how good Cal is positioning to prevent getting caught out. He's playing long sight lines, blocking both ends. Alex in main, pulse in hand as well. Yoshinori, they know where he's coming from. He's been spotted on that setup. But can Cal avoid the pulse bomb? It's the million-dollar question. Fly Noon coming in as well. Graveyard has marked the flank, but now he's stuck between the Tracer. What? No way you let that slip. High Vision just no good with this ultimate. Canada have made a heads-up play, flipping around the back, and now it is going to be a full reversal of the positions. Slash available for Astro here if he wants to use it. High Vision goes down to the pulse. Alex hits that one. Yoshinori misses his. One-man advantage for Canada right now. Only a minute 12 remaining, and Canada, they have held on to a lot of these ultimates too. The Thais really letting this slip again as they're going to flip back into their own main. MSCG, Parley nearly have their ultimates to potentially turn things around here, but with Parley going down, there's no chance of ultimate investment here. And Canada, they are pushing the Thais to the limit. 50 seconds on the clock. 2 fights remain. If the first fight happens in overtime, it will be 1 fight rather than 2. Canada will not have time for a good recontest at this current card position. But if it's regular spawns, there will be a proper fight coming. Interested to see how the Thais play this one, because they have double support ultimate into the Slash, and Ace nearly has another Flux. 4th time's a charm, as they always say. Show us what you got, big man. Now a step up for Ace. Couple of poke shots onto Noxious. Stepping forward, Ace. He rips the Flux. Catnap Flux combo. Not much of a combo. Orbital Ray is out. Catnap is out. High Vision and MSC taken down inside of the Ray. So it's a one-man advantage for Canada. Yoshinori on Reaper. TP's up onto Cal. He's all over him like a bad smell. Cal in the Stule will win it, and the Thais have made an absolute fucking meal of it. Canada take the lead 2-1. Jesus. Jesus. Just brutal. Brutal. Disaster class from the Thais. Doggiest of dogfights. I'm gonna go take a leak. I'll be right back, guys. Hello, IBQ. No more Thai Noon? Oh shit, they banned Cass? How are we going to have the joys of a Thai Noon now? Disastrous.
This is an absolute
Strawberries,
disaster.
thanks for the
This is a
14
dog's
months.
breakfast.
Welcome back.
Oh,
A
get out of
soup
there,
cheer?
stolen. Yeah, right,
God, I
right,
haven't seen a soup cheer in a long time. Ever since Angry Wolf Gift turned into a full-time VOD watcher, I feel like it's been really lightened up, you know? It's not over. It's not over. High Vision is... I'm not even baiting. High Vision is literally better at Sojin than he is at Cass. Having an ultimate where he might actually kill people sometimes is going to be fucking insane, you know? Like, having the Thai Noon combo where they just throw every single ult, or throw every single fight with a High Noon, versus having High Vision on fucking Sojin, just doing it all. What are you thinking about right now, Axia? Why is the chat in emote-only mode all of a sudden? Look at Tread fornicating with the enemies, walking with all the Mexican players. Not to be trusted, these Brits. If Thailand had a tank player, they'd be pretty good. I can probably run more ads. Actually, I can literally see the chair is empty. So yeah, we're double dipping, boys. We're eating good tonight. Actually, I ate good yesterday, and now we have to pay it off for them. But that's alright. Oh yeah. Aki. Hey. 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 Oh, real? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. She said she's seen my YouTube, so that's not good. Have you seen those fucking thumbnails? Like, disaster. Yeah, well, the recent thumbnails have my face in some sort of humiliation ritual configuration, so... Yeah, but it cost me dignity too, so, you know. You guys trying to do the derpy chat bit where you type something in a certain order? Oh, I'm good, bro. I got a few. Yeah. Thank you. Chat, what's the map scores? Canada are up 2-1 right now. And it is a extreme level dogfight series. 2-0 control, then 4-3.
This is an absolute disaster.
Neon Junction.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Then
oh, get out of there,
2-1.
Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Or 1-1. Yeah, 2-1 on Shambali. Mercury Metal, thanks for the 12 months. Meow. And Yaskell. Hi, Yaskell. Until let's say you were going to order a pizza for dinner. Tell someone in the house you're going to order it, and they say, no, I'll do it. And then they proceed to forget to order the pizza before they close. What would be your reaction? Best regards, CC. I told you, it's only the Route 66 that's like that. No idea. I locked in for most of the game. The Route 66 was a write-off. CC, what would my reaction be?
This is an absolute
I'd be
disaster.
pissed off. I hate when people. I really hate when people get between me and food.
Yeah, right,
to be honest.
Right,
yeah, like the Route 66, just like skip that one. Just go to map 3. Extinct Sunji with a 150 stream streak, respectable. Valley, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. Did Korea already drop out? I saw they fumbled France. They haven't dropped out, mate. They. Wait, are they in the same group as USA? Sweden? They're not, right? No, because they're in the group with France. Who else is in the French group? France, Korea. Who else is there? Denmark, Colombia. Ah, they suck. Okay. Korea's definitely still going to qualify. Denmark and Colombia, no good.
Make sure you're ready. Who knows what will
No upset potential there.
From imperfection,
my throne is where I say it is.
All right.
My throne is where I
Unfortunate. Denmark beat them. Good luck with that. Keep believing. Keep believing. It would be awesome. I would love for the Danes to knock the Koreans out at the Korean qualifier. That would be fucking hysterical, but it's not going to happen. Alright, Ace swinging around the side here. High Vision on the Sojin, but Ace is playing Junker Queen. We are just on a different wave here in the Pacific region. Graveyard has instantly solo killed High Vision. So, not a great start, but Yoshinori with a trade onto the Dilduck and a pause. And a pause. And a pause. Eddie Gaming released Monk. Yeah, it's so much better after Route 66. Lovely cast as always from Map 3. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was just like, wanted to talk about it, you know? Talk about it, and wasn't super locked in yet. Just sat down. Coffee hadn't started getting the neurons working in my brain yet. Unter, how do you feel about Profit's big opportunity? I mean, it's honestly it's an honor to work for Cheeseburger, so it makes sense. It's a good conversation, I think. I mean, I think it was like really scattered, and I'm cautious to have the conversation until we're actually until we're through, like until we're qualified. I don't really want to say too much. Trust me, I've got strong and clear opinions. I'm just, the reason that I'm not saying them is because I'm worried about giving away too much before we've actually punched our ticket. Once we punch our ticket, I'll say I'm lying. Thailand gonna get cleaned up here on the side. Ace gonna go down. Like, we're playing Junker clean. High Vision was dead pre-fight. It was a 4v4. It was actually really doable. Both teams had a tank and such, but you know. Shaking hands about little birdie. Wait, is that another dance? Is that dance 4? What the hell is that? Dance 4. Fucking W, isn't it? Alright. We gotta... What was that? Oh shit. Was that today or yesterday? That seems believable, yeah. Jeez. It looks kind of good on you. You might want to take that to an artist and make that shit permanent, to be honest. Alright. MSCG goes down. Parley will fall as well. Trade onto Cal and Astro, though, but no heals make for a very difficult equation for the Thai side. They're going to push around the side now. Razor pressing onwards, but wow, Canada really are going to BlizzCon, aren't they? Shout comes through for Ace. This is just the best group ever, man. I wish this was our group. Alright. Thailand, final recontest is possible because Astro's actually not in suit, so he's not going to have a great shot getting in. Surely Yoshinori is postured underneath to get the first tap and trigger the overtime. There he is. He goes for that tap. He gets that tap. He does not waste his recall as well. MSCG coming top. Easy second tap to Yoshinori down. Line of sighting. Catnap comes through. Catches High Vision. Blizzard into main, but it might be a 0-man. Maybe it's a 1-man. High Vision gets caught by it. He was inside the Catnap, of course. Ace has no save, and Canada just winning off ults, really. Thailand did not have anything for that initial recontest, and that's going to kill them in the end, because they needed a little bit more firepower if they wanted to come out on top there. Qualifying in the harder group is better power scaling. True. Okay. Now we have what? Double support ultimate for Thai. Actually, it's just 5 ultimates for Thailand, so not a terrible situation, but Cal does have a Suzu that immediately hard counters out Ace's 1 ult combo, so we'll have to make sure that we get the Suzu out first. Overclock comes through quite early from High Vision. Fortunately, Cal is going to match into that rather than kiting and then die out of respect as well. So that's a little 2 for there for the Thais, and Astro's going to lose his suit. Gonna have to do it on point, gonna get cleaned up there, but really it's a good fight for the Thais in that they didn't have to use everything. If they have to overult, if they have to spend big, then they're at a deficit, but now we're fairly even. So that's 3 ultimates for Thailand, and we are going to see Canada have to take a little bit of a breather. Give them some more time, and Razor's going to have the Spree, but Spree is a hard ult to execute. It's a very dangerous, risky one. That being said, we're not versus Sweden or USA right now, so if you pop the Spree, you're probably not going to instantly get 3 tapped by everyone in the lobby. Probably want to try and make this Rampage work here for the side of Thailand. Play up top, try and bait the Suzu out. Go for an early turn here. Ace is going to get walled. Actually manages to slip away from that wall. Is today's drops only for day 3? Yes, that's correct. Recall for Parley, has to use a Sanctuary immediately because he's so low. Full miss of the slice for Astro. However, off-screen, High Vision and Parley have fallen. Yoshinori finds a trade. Massive anti! That's Cal that's dead too, so Astro's really low, Graveyard's really low. Looks like we're going to go for someone that is an anti, but it's going to work out anyway. Graveyard dies. No heals for Razor. Alex dueling with Yoshinori, but Yoshinori and Ace are going to run a 2-man and they're going to get it done. Hockey fade, thanks to the 3 months. Welcome back. Now, there's more. Thailand, a slash. 1 HP on the Shion. Going to be 0, as now we've got 90%. A desperate touch for Canada is on the cards, but without ultimates, without a man, seems like a big risk. Graveyard is going to get that first touch. They haven't killed him, and Ace has dropped to low ground for this. So this is a little scary for the Thais, actually. They're really conceding an insane amount of space, and Canada is coming back with ults. So if they don't clean up fast, which it feels like they're not going to manage this. Cal in main, he's healing, which is going to heal him in turn. Looks like he slipped away from Yoshinori there. Blizzard now comes down on the point, and MSCG is the first victim of it. Ace on the run, and the Thais have absolutely shit the sheets. They had it. They were 5v4. They knew where the cat was. They let the cat touch. They failed to kill afterwards. Their tank concedes space and they lose on point. Insane recontest there for the Canadians. Great stuff there from Graveyard on the cat, slipping past those Thai defenses. Thailand really would have liked to do that on the cheap. Really would have liked to just win the point where you spent all of your ultimates getting up to 99%. Belka is back, Tikatsu. Don't you worry about that. Hitsu for MSCG right now. 71% for Ace on the Rampage as well. So we'll have to wait and see if he can make anything happen with it. Kitsu comes out now. Cal has one to match. Big slice from Astro. Will take down MSCG almost immediately. High Vision goes for the spree, finds one, but Parley's traded. So there's no heals for the Thais. Again, 2 kills though, and it's really clutchable with the Rampage. Ace is going to hit it. It catches everybody. Everyone is dead for Canada. It's done. Thais all over the point now. It's only Graveyard left standing. He's actually still alive. He might be able to do a little bit of water to wine. High Vision's died to baby Astro. Now, there's going to be another recontest. They can't stop Graveyard from touching. Wait, baby Astro is the one to touch instead of the cat? Are you human? Now a shift onto the point. Cal drops the Kitsu, wants to clutch it. On the point, MSCG goes down, and it's actually doable for Canada, even without their tank. Ace is right there, but the supports for Thailand, they made of butter. Ace is going to go down, and the Canadians are going to get another recontest, unless High Vision kills Cal. High Vision and Yoshinori still there. It's a 1v1, I think. No, it's a 1v3. It's over. No way. Thailand, just hopeless. Just hopeless. Yoshinori doesn't even touch. Get off Kiri Mizu. Why are you not on Cat right now, Parley? Go Cat! Actually hard throwing the game. Hard throwing the game. Every scrappy fight, both supports picked. Haven't seen a single kill with a binding chain. Single Sanctuary that did anything other than bail Parley out of his own mispositioning. And Alex just shit on Yoshinori. Spree inside of the Sanctuary right now. 1-man advantage for the Thais. Razor's in a bit of trouble, but if he slips around the corner, it is just going to be... Canada 1-man up. Body's on the point for Canada now. Thailand lost. Absolutely lost. No recall for Alex on the point. MSCG Suzu's, but will fall out regardless. Push continues now. Parley going to go down. Parley for his 15 millionth death in a row. Come on, guys. Like, I always feel this way about the Thais when I watch them play. Like, this is... It's the dumbest team ever. Like, you watch what that team plays. Like, when we were in the qualifiers, we had a Ram one trick. He was only playing Ram for the whole tournament. They played Brig. They played Parley on Brig every map. Like, they just make the dumbest choices ever. Compositionally as a team. Like, they're so dumb. Ace 95% on the anti. The Rampage could go huge for them here. Slice comes out onto Ace though. Ace going to respond with the Rampage, but it's a solo on the Demon. Cal's had to use his Suzu here. High Vision trying to use his Spree on a tank. 3 pulses for 0 damage into a shield. High Vision first of all as he goes too deep. MSCG Kitsu on the point. They get the flip. The catnap comes out. Cal is low, but Yoshinori doesn't feel like chasing. This is the second time I've seen him get the Kiri low and then give up on it because he's worried, and that is going to be another Thai fumble. At least they flip the cap, so they are going to get one more fight. But this team is done. They are cooked. Give them one more fight, and the Canadians are going to hoist that trophy 3-1. All right. Parley finally getting onto the cap, but it's way too late for such a swap. High Vision. Wow! High Vision going to get pre-fight picked by Razor despite getting TP2. Graveyard going to kill Parley on his way to the point. And we can send the Canadians to BlizzCon because the ties are fucking hopeless. Slam on the point for Ace. This isn't even a qualifier because there could still be a three-way tie, but yeah. There could still be a three-way tie. There could still be a three-way tie. Bombs. Hey, Rob. Well, the Ties are the first people to be eliminated from the group. Bottom of the barrel. Congrats to the winners as always. Oh, but that's gotta go, man. Oh. Morning, Ash. What are you guys doing? You in the crowd?
Game with some. Yeah, we're in the crowd.
Eyes are fucking terrible, no? Why are they playing Ace? What about fucking Lumi?
I think he's just.
Lumi's just better. What he's doing? Hours? I don't know, the sword is nothing for today now. Our stakes are out of your range. Our game is the fast. Wait, it's right. Closely on. Don't do the poke. I can't do it. Get the magic word. I'll type.
Oh, good one. That's a
Okay.
good one. I know that.
You did it. Yeah. Come on, Flip. Oh, he did it on my stream, but I can't watch. I don't load. We can't hear you, by the way. That's a you problem.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
He's sorry. If you couldn't hear that, he's sorry.
Actually, don't.
Ah, well. Now another 15 minutes. It's 3-0'd. Yeah. Gotta go rock climbing or something today. Today's the day for it. Get into a horrific rock climbing accident and fall and
You can actually.
nice. That's very nice.
Go
You
up.
should do like gym and sauna. When are the scrims? Sauna closes at 4 o'clock. Sauna closes like probably the same. Have to squeak.
I'm down. Crazy.
The happy club. Don't do that. Fuck with that shit. Really? The one that we know or a different one? Oh my god, you got more than one? I can never. Here you go.
On. Underscore
Deadlock. Rename to have a DL in your name. What happened to the Overwatch or you know, maybe 8 something? Or you've cycled through it.
I might.
Go for it. Like, put the gun to there. Double your bang. That's usually a pretty effective net. Yeah, I think. Are you eating Shake Shack here? Oh, actually, we got Hunks in it. Hunks here. Grandpa? Oh, heck, fun.
I know.
Come on. We're New Zealanders. You really want that Shake Shack, huh? I mean, I'm just a fatter. The Nets, you gotta go, man. Gotta go. I'm running 3 minutes of ads because you said that.
The 2026 Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by DHL.
Is this what it's like to be deaf? Quiz Parley about this, but I think you're all just getting caught by the noise gate. How about those 3/4 pants from Uber? Nah, it's actually insane. They've been showing Shin all event, bro. Like every time that Uber is on the couch, he's always showing Shin. Every time Jake is on the couch, he's showing Shin. He's been rolling up his jeans and stuff. Like, it's actually very Shin heavy event. Couch has been pretty good. Mitch has usually had a pretty wide spread on his stance as well, but he's still giving that one away. He'd like ankle. That's like many years. Oh, Canada's still not guaranteed to qualify. Yeah, Canada has to win another game to be like locked properly, because I think if Canada lose to Spain now, Spain is 2-1. Like Germany's probably going to beat Thailand as well. So then Germany's going to be 2-1, Spain's going to be 2-1, Canada's going to be 2-1. They're all going to be 2-1. So if that's the way that it happens, if Spain beats Canada, then I think that's the outcome. Spain has to beat Canada, and I think that's. I think if they all go 2-1, that's probably not good for Canada because they've had a 5-mapper. They just had a 3-1, but Spain also.
From premium
What was the Spain score, those Germans?
to lifestyle boutique hotel, we offer
That was
you
1-3.
distinct brands.
Spain's first game versus Thailand was 3. That's good for them. Spain would be up top.
Hotels and resorts.
But the Germans could definitely they could pull something. 'Cause today they're 3-1. Hey Nasco, how you doing? 3 AM here. Nasco, it's a late night to be watching the Overwatch World Cup. Know what to do. I don't know, they're like broken. 7 hours. Been a really hot day. What the hell is that? $40? The hot.
Hard DMs me. Go fuck yourself, mate.
See you in 4,000 seconds, pal.
They had you on map 2, on map 3, Oki had you. How come? Behind. They dropped their cash on them. Good. I mean, where I seen a. One day. Diamond? Maybe 5 years. Waiting for that free. Oh! Fucking head.
You guys want anything for entertainment other than just like endless ads for Demon and jerseys that you're not going to buy because they're all sold out? Is anyone seeking entertainment? Are you serious right now? I'm not going to do the Belka. Neither is Cal. Nobody's doing the Belka. More ads? If I'm not interacting, it's because I fell asleep, but everything for the drop. I mean for the Overwatch World Cup. I know you're a passionate viewer of the Overwatch World Cup and not chasing the drops, Nasco. Don't you worry about that. You came to a 007 first light stream, young man. I know what you're up to. You need an iced coffee? Yes. Yes! Oh, fuck. That was 10 minutes ago. Oh, he said I'm getting one. Thank you, Smash. Did you guys see Ben today at all? Shit. Tree did the Belka? Yeah, but Tree's like... Tree knows how to dance for the money, you know what I mean? He's on that track of like Twitch streaming and stuff, so he'll like humiliate himself for $1. These guys have a little bit more dignity than that, you know? They got 9 to 5 jobs. I choose to believe you're employed, even though I know you're not, you know? Like, I'm at uni. Married to the game then, you know? Can we swap Vanessa's timeout and give it to Chicken? Unter, don't lie, you're a jester. I'm saying these guys are not jesters. Zach redeemed untimed out flying Vanessa. Why did Vanessa get timed out? Did they ask to be timed out? That sounds like something that they would do. Tomlinson's a little too happy with this. Hey, just a fella. I don't know. It's a big one tomorrow, mate. The Mexicans. You can't write them off. And then versus the Saudis, obviously. They're a crackdown away.
France, after defeating Team South Korea for the last day of the
What's
match.
the point of Japan beat
Oh
China?
my God, Zarian. Fantastic job. Congratulations on getting the win. I just want to hear from you, man. Like, how does it feel right now?
Korea,
you guys
Colombia,
beat South
China,
Korea.
Japan. I think China, Japan is the best.
Like, we just need to win tomorrow.
Best game
and we make
remaining.
BlizzCon. It's kind of a dream will
Like,
come true. And
Those teams
we
kind of
try my
close.
best to
Did you?
make it again
Thank you
tomorrow.
very much for that, Fred. I
And it was
appreciate
a
that.
map 5
Did you
banger.
scrim
It
China
seemed like,
yesterday?
I think, in the first half,
Did they
Korea
cancel
was
'cause they
kind of
lost?
favorite, and then you guys like came back in a very
Did-
big
did
way.
you scrim them at
What
all,
was
or-
the game plan coming into today's match against South Korea? It really felt like you guys had a clear game plan.
We had like 2 clear game plans. Like first one
Oh
is
shit! I can run out.
we just need to win one map, and we know we can win the series if ban goes well.
Or in the,
and then like
between period.
I mean, it's not
Probably
really a plan,
ready.
but we just said before the game we play like we're in the street
Or
and
sleepy
try our
frogs
best
in
and
the game,
you know, just
I
try
wanna
and
watch
we
3 minutes.
did it,
That's
I
it.
guess.
And I also feel like you guys have like, this is just maybe my personal take, but I feel like Team France has a really good synergy. What do you think makes Team France special in the Overwatch World Cup?
I think it's like we are already close friends, like even in real life and stuff.
They just have like
so we can say
insane
whatever we want to
competition in
do
2 of
each
the
other,
groups,
you know.
and then 2
Like
groups
it's
that
really nice feedback
Mickey
and
Mouse
everyone
low.
just
We're
improve.
in a Mickey Mouse
So
low
I think
group,
that's
by the way.
our
Forward
like
to work.
winning point, you know. Just play as a team, and since we're old friends, it's easy to make it work.
Split it up.
I mean, now you guys took down
Yeah,
South
well,
Korea.
it's
Are
'cause
you
they do, like, the
scared of
random
any other teams
methodology.
in your
They
group?
don't want to do
Our
like
group, no, I don't think
vibes-based
so.
seeding,
I mean,
so they
we
just
still
do a
need to
random
play like really
methodology,
good
and
tomorrow
what
to win.
winds up
But
happening
after, I
is
think
that,
we just need to don't play
well,
bad.
like the
and,
Germany
you
UK
know.
thing didn't even make a difference in it.
That's it
Like,
for the
whether you
review,
had Germany or the
Zarian.
UK,
Thank you
one of
so
those
much
two
for your
didn't make a
time, and
difference to,
thank
like,
you.
the
Enjoy
power
your
level of
win
that
against
group.
Team South Korea.
It's
Thank
really
you.
just because South Korea. But like, if you look at the group of death, like low key, China, not that good. No, like they're better than like some of the Commonwealth. They qualify to. They're not like the mention. They're not like tip top team. Japan is completely reliant on getting hard carried by a Korean import.
Okay.
Or 2 Korean imports, sorry, and they only have 1 this time, so they can't do it.
Oh my gosh.
Where is CX? Is he sick?
Oh my gosh. I don't know.
He just doesn't want to
I'm
spend
actually
it, I
lost
think.
for Triple O.
Team. Actually, the team's in front of me, actually, so maybe he went home.
You got me stumped now. I'd say maybe it's overall online.
Out of office?
Who said that?
I just graduated
Offer?
my master's degree.
Offer say that?
Maybe I know a bit.
Out of office.
Ah, it's hilarious saying that.
Right now.
CX
Outdoor
moderator.
office.
Obviously, he's going to back the Brits.
I'm lost. I'm forfeiting the
He's
Triple
American,
O.
and I think he
I'm
was
not
rooting for
making it in the
Australia.
corporate world. It's over.
Corporate time advancement. I don't know.
CTA.
Call to action.
Capture. No way.
Isn't that called the action?
Capture time. I don't know what it is.
Really?
Attack, maybe.
Coffee
What do you-
television.
Like, that's literally your
like
brother?
Aroma.
Oddie, mate, if you want a jersey, how's about you just take
All
one
right.
of his, you know? You got 2, right?
That's what he said.
Like, he can take it out your wardrobe or something next time he sees you. Yeah. Cuffer unemployed? Yeah, Cuffer's not going to make it. Cuffer's, he's all in on this shit. He's learning what a square and a triangle is at fucking ISU right now, but that's not going to last. Third year spheres. We're giving out jerseys here? Keep dreaming. I need to bring in all the jerseys tomorrow, actually, to get everyone to sign them if I can. I don't have like the texter for it, you know? Good sign, texter. I don't know who has them. Not sure. I could ask. It's like vague relationship. He's cooler than you because he rides motorbikes. I'm not sure that riding motorbikes is actually cool, you know?
No, honestly.
It's a cool bike? Okay, I mean, if it's a cool bike. Oh, wow. So he's 19, he's got a cool motorbike. He might have it set for life then, actually. Gonna be taller than you? He's 19. There's no way he's still growing vertically. Okay. I reckon he might be done at 19, to be honest. I reckon you're pretty... That shit's sealed off. Australia. Give Flying Vinette's another 10-minute timeout. Don't you stop growing at like 16? He's on the HGH. Maybe he just has like really slow to close growth plates. You know, like it could be a long-term one. Do not. Thank you very much. Can't see which moderator did that, but thank you. See you in 10 minutes. Hopefully Ben will be here soon. Or I just ordered waiting for it. Would it be fucking outrageous? For you bring... He's bringing me a coffee. Would it be fucking outrageous for you to bring me a Shake Shack? What are the chances? Where is X? Oh, if it isn't the 15 millionth person asking where Xavier is today. I'll give you one chance to guess where Xavier might be. Tormenting fellow Australians during this time of national unity. It's our bye day, Bussy Brigadier. Literally not playing today. What's the issue here? CX shot in the streets of Korea with Vega. It was like more than a year ago that Vega was getting shot in the streets of Korea. That might have been 2 years ago, you know? In a long time. Are the Brits gone? Wait, did the Brits leave? Fuck, I didn't even notice. When? Oh my god, like, I mean, that... None of them have... I mean, Chris said hello, and Daniel gave me a cake. Daniel was the only one that said GG's and shook my hand afterwards, but he gave me a cake today, so he's in the good book. But he knows I'm a fat fuck that just wants to eat all the time. So he probably poisoned that shit with something. Well, right there. Are they waiting for the elevator, or is he just around the corner? I can't see the line of sight check here is killing me. He can't. Walls, rooms. Like, talking like that to him, you're upsetting. Fucking sensitive. Sensitive. Why are Denmark up 1-0? You reckon that's a production issue? Nah, they wait. Who did they beat on day one? Who else is in this group? They did win. But who did they beat up? Colombia? I legit can't even remember the Colombia match. It was like a fever dream. That's the Super Gomez team, right? Colombia. I feel like Super Gomez had some fight in him. I always get a notification when IDDQD goes live. Like what's that got to do with me? Personalized notification. Sometimes you just want to know what IDDQD's stream title is. Today it's key lime cheesecake for the early birds. Everyone knows that early birds want the worm, not a key lime cheesecake. It's alright. Can't Japan be close? I think Japan worse than, but I think China is not that great. So, yes, I think it will be close. See if Ben has responded to the request. What's the order? Sultan. Up there? Oh yeah. Alright, so we're looking up Shake Shack Korea order. Korean menu. You think there's like anything going on their menu? Anything special, secret, unusual? Limited time offer. Shake Shack Korea 10th Anniversary Heritage Edition. What the fuck is that, bro? I'm in. Agent. Three minutes of ads. Come on, let's get a game going. Like, I would fucking love to cast some Overwatch right now instead of sit here, like, getting excited about the concept of putting a burger in mine. Was the Germany-Spain match good? It was really good. It was really good. I think the best match today so far has been USA versus Sweden. Although, admittedly, you're going to have to skip the entirety of Route 66 for that one because I was a fucking space cadet talking about the GB match and not focusing on the game at all. But all the rest, yeah, for sure. I'd recommend it. At Unter, is Xavier dead? Yeah, but like the ghost of him is standing somewhere behind me in the lobby right now. Anything to you? Yeah? So, what's the go-to at Shake Shack? You reckon they got their hot dogs here? Ah, it's Korea, so they have chicken burgers, of course. Korea lost because of you? Did you give him back? No, I saw him and I shouted at him. And I was like, you give Aki back his IEM? And he said, yeah. He didn't? Maybe. I told you, he's a fucking thieving rat. He's a thieving rat, bro. That's fucked up. Ben's doing the... Is he wearing like a floral Hawaiian shirt right now? What is he wearing? Oh, he bought that in Japan. He bought that in Japan. I got a fucked up order for you, Ben. A lot of food. Can you do it? Really, like is it like mega inconvenient or? Gumbin is a thieving rat. Let it be known. Aki, out of the... Hey, Smashy. Gumbin give you the earphone? He can't go buy his own. They have a match tomorrow too. Thieving rat. Simple using that? Fucking hell, dude, you're getting the world tour of fucking Korean earwax. He thanks you. He's thanking the wrong damn guy. They're Aki's IEMs. Who's winning? I don't know. Prox? Shockwave's dead. Alright. Nice start here. The tires got fucking pumped. They were like, they made it. No, I'll send it to you. It's gonna be ill. I'll message it to you. Fucking hell. Double Jack burger. Chicken burger. Hot dog. Thanks. Yeah, 3 things. 3 things and one of them's a double. I told you it was gonna be fucked up. Yeah, I know I'm an eater. I'd say, do you want my card, but I think I'm out of money. Thank you, bro. All right, France up 1 fight. Second fight looking like it's going to be going their way as well. FD God has taken down Shockwave to open things up. Rab going to go down soon after. Skytor losing suit, so really no opening whatsoever here for the Danes. Really expecting this to be a strong match for the French side. They showed that they've got what it takes here in the Demon meta. Really early adopters on the comp, dominating Korea with that reverse sweep yesterday. Streamer man cast the game. My bad, bro. My bad. All right. So, France really solid on these Demon comps. Really, really good at the cap play as well. And Denmark, just a cut below, in all honesty. They're not too shabby. They're all right, the Danes. But, you know, new mates and all that, it can only get you so far. The French really looking solid right now. Keep your eyes on Dip and Crocs. Crocs has killed 2. Crocs is at the enemy team's spawn door, and 2 people have died before we've even seen how he's done it. This guy is really on another level on the Demon. Look at his face. Look at his fucking face right now. Look at what he's doing. He kills everyone. He's hitting the dirty bastard. All right. One more for the French here. 6-7% on the clock. Yeah, he's hitting the bar. He's hitting the bar. But the French is going to keep fighting forward even though it's only 73%. I feel like they want to go quick. Just to disrespect the opposition. Fast rotation indoors right now has snapped the ankles of the French. The French are going to move towards the point side. Instant engagement for Crocs. Kitsu comes out for Zeri, and Johan is 73 on Kitsu. So Skytor's going to lose his suit at 97. Crocs going to pin one into the wall, and any second now, limits are going to be broken. Crocs pulls out the gun, taking down the cash, counter catnap through, but Crocs finds a way to turn that into a kill, and Crocs might be the most valuable fantasy pick of all time, to be honest, because this guy is just straight fucking... Yeah, Keo, come on. Nah, I'm about to have so much Shake Shack that I'm going to turn into a fucking sphere, so don't worry. That looks good, though. Is that banana? It's tiramisu? He can't. He gonna die because celiac, you know? Yeah. He turns into a... Hey, I'm about to eat so much junk. You're making me... Oh, actually, you're making me fat, bro. You're forcing my hand.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
감사합니다, 코치님. Fuck, that was good. That was... No more. Oh, shit. Alright. Crocs now holding up top for the moment. Let's see how he stages to get onto the back line. He always seems to find a way. Shockwave, keep your eyes on him. He is the target number one of Crocs. Couple of shots ring wide, but Skytor, they're fighting him so hard. Team Peps really walking over the tank early on. Dip, bit low on the side, needs to make sure he doesn't get his head ripped off. But France continue the contest. Crocs, he's got eyes on Shockwave. And here comes the boosters. He's onto the back. A sword onto Shockwave, blocks the flashbang with his shield, and he's ready to push in for more. Going for more slashes. Suzu burn, but Crocs just takes another turn. Off screen, Shockwave will die, but Crocs has done it all. Chivalrous on the Demon. Now up top, Keo needs to play life. Flashbang comes out, but the Demon has his number. Going to take him down. TP up top for Johan as well. So this time around, the Danes, they've won the first fight, and they've gotten the cap at the same time. But France, they should not be counted out. Crocs is still alive, and the guy's already 76% to a limit break. Now, Skytor holding the pivot point on the corner, but Johan will just go down to Dip in the neutral. Runs over Rav's head to get that kill, Dip. That is, yeah, shades of French Kevster for sure. Skytor 1 HP, Jonowitz soon to follow. Crocs back for another round, slashing the back line to pieces, and France, it was a short-lived victory. Rav can do so much more, he just can't. Fuck up. My god, that was yum. Alright, now Crocs, limit break available, not even close for Skytor, only 75%. Talk about a Demon gap. FD God Catnap available as well if anyone wants to try and go through the coast, but a Fly Noon is a possibility for the Danes. Let's see what we can do with that one. Crocs is getting flown in towards the back line here, already controlling that side. Now he spies on the point. Skytor going to turn around, hit the 180, but Jonowitz has found Keo. One-man advantage consolidated as FD God will go down. Out of suit is Skytor though, and Crocs has found Johan. He drops the limit break. He kills Shockwave. He's so clutch. Catnap on the coast. Off goes the Kiri, but I don't think it's going to be enough because Dip is dueling on point. He lost with recall! Dip goes down, Crocs is dead to Jonowitz as well, and the Danes have clutched it. Drink some coffee. Yeah? What's so good? Yeah, he's fucking insane, right? Like, he's so good at it. Yeah, all has a player just fucking coming and, yeah. Better than before, but like... Oh, I mean, they win, like... but Aku, fucking insane cat. Like, actually, always kill Gala. Like, so many times, Aku killing Gala. Insane. Alright. Shockwave here on the coast, 1 HP for FD God. Keo and FD God both going to go down. Crocs loses suit as well. So Denmark back with a vengeance here. Skytor, little baby Demon. This might be the first Demon remake I've ever seen. Hasn't got it yet. They should really turn the gun into a projectile. Like, it's so hard to get the fucking thing. Like, you should be able to spam corners with that. They've made the gun crappier. All right. Denmark now 85% on their remake for the Demon, so it's not easy yet. They can't play forward until they have the resuit. Fast engagement. Skytor's dead in the sky to Crocs. Oh my god, the Danes have overcooked this one so badly. Jonowich is dead over on the coast as well. Shockwave trades dip, but the French are right back into this one. 3-for-1 trades for what feels like next to nothing. Skytor finally respawning now, but Crocs is unstoppable. France now look over at the next fight. Zerian nearly has a Kitsune rush, and Crocs is 75% on another limit break. The limit break is so good for dueling squishies. You go on low HP, you can just one-bop them with the overhealth. It gives you a second lease on life. It makes that squishy an almost insta-kill if they're not getting Suzu'd. Crocs is doing so much to control the map. We'll have to wait and see. CX Commanders for genius, actually. Cheers. All right, now wrapping around the side, Shockwave has been dropped down, doesn't want to get caught in aerial combat too early. If he can get that high noon online, a fly noon could make all the difference. Crocs engaging onto Shockwave though. You see Shockwave rotating away, but Crocs is on his heels. Fly noon available now. High noon comes out, but the limit breaker from Crocs will take down Shockwave again. Kyo's traded, but Skytor's out of suit. No tank. Huge problem for Denmark. Catnap now from Jonowich, trying to pull it back. Pulse, another miss for Dip, but he's not going to lose the duel. And now FD got in the skies, going to take down Jonowich. Shockwave over to the Symmetra now, going for that faster recontest. Skytor on the Demon. Can they even touch? I feel like the Demon is just going to get blocked by Crocs, and there is going to be nothing. Maybe a slim chance. There's a Cat. Yeah, Tracer and Cat together will secure that touch. Fly Noon available for Kyo. Going for it now as the touch is required, which means it's going to be very hard to live. Jonowich is stalling on the point right now. He's inside. Down he goes to the High Noon, of course. Someone's got to fall for that one. Shield broken for Skytor. Shockwave a sliver of HP. Crocs has lost suit, but we're going to need more. We get more. Kyo goes down. FD God still has that catnap though, and with Skytor going out of suit, that should be all she wrote here. The French looking like they're going to take Samoa 2-0. Smash do this IRL. Can you guys see Smash right now? They can. Haha. It's coming. French esports? Let's go for it. You want me to crop it? I can fix. Like, crop. Do you want me to take you out of the frame? Well done. Put it back to normal. Stop eating the fork. I'm hungry. Oh, it's Kevin. That guy. Blue shirt. You know? That is translator Kevin. Crop Smash only and leave yourself out of the frame. Smash is shy. You guys have got ads to watch anyway. Why no YouTube stream? There should be a YouTube stream. Did I forget to start the YouTube stream? I feel like I forgot to start the YouTube stream. Yeah? See what? You want to watch match? You can watch. I have one in bag. Buss, Beast, hello. So the YouTube stream was fine? Was I just getting like, I was just getting gaslit? Okay, because I couldn't really remember hitting start streaming today, to be honest. It's all one big hazy memory of me forgetting to do stuff. Brox is too good at Demon. I mean, he's fucking insane at it. Actually ridiculous. Like FD got 2. Always giving him the taxi for the position, but like he's so good with it. Makes it really, really, really hard. Had pho for the first time today. Jesus Christ. Western comment. Really nice cake from Smashy. Little teaser for the Shake Shack. Sav not with you today? Sav not with me today, you're right. The balance change, nerfing Demon into the ground before BlizzCon is going to go crazy. I don't think they're going to do that. That hero is really new. Getting lots of play, and on all accounts is like really fun. And does it even have a good like ranked win rate like Cat? Like Cat's the actual broken one right now. Cat's the one that's like if you're not playing it, you're a fucking psycho. Which is why the Thai are just like the worst ever. Because like the Thais just randomly play Mizuki for fucking 3 maps and shit on. Without like Cat's open. Harley's been fucking on Cat all match. What am I gonna do? Oh, I'm just gonna play Mizuki for a laugh and get shit on. How good is Colombia at Demon? Super Gomez off Doctor Strange. Multi-game reference. You need to be a fan of 2 esports in order to understand the reference. Yeah. What do you think about Australia versus Mexico, Team UK versus Great Britain? Great Britain are actually working so hard, bro. They're all here, heads hunkered down, getting ready. Chris was sitting across from me, dead silent for like 2 hours, you know, cracking down on the VODs, getting ready to prepare for the Saudis. Skunked. Skunked is a good word. I like that. You think they can do it? Oh. Really just heartbreaking knowing all this hard work will result in the 3-0. Yeah. I don't know, like, they have to win versus Saudi with a particular scoreline as well. Like, it's crazy levels of impossible for them, I think. How did GB lose with Golden Pants? XD. Skunked. No blast gun. Hey, I'm a Kirkify you. What picture should I use? Dealer's choice, bro. Dealer's choice. Just for that one, Oren. Episode 50 is delayed by another month. Just 4. It would be so funny if KSA intentionally throw. They would never do that. They're a proud nation, refusing to use import slots or anything like that. They would never cost the match. Like,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. Attack the objective.
Charlie Kirkenhard or Charlie Kirky? You got Iceman in the back here as well. Alright, cool. Let me get back to it. Guy's way too cold. Alright, Denmark down a map. They got 2 out on control, but honestly they had a pretty good amount of fight in them. France have banned Diva, Denmark have banned Symmetra. That means that the Danes, after their map pick, gave up first ban to the French, which means that the French protect ban for tank. Brox is just going to keep on chipping away at the back line, though, as Crocs takes down Jonowich. Flashbang from the corner for Keo. A trade from Skytor onto Zerion, but look at the condition of all the French players. They're very healthy right now, and Skytor is staggered. Awkward spot to go down on the Demon as well, because you can be booped back. Dip is chasing after the Tracer right now. He's on Rav's heels. Got pocket from Zerion as well. Rav can get the mega health pack though, so the duel will continue, but at the end of the tunnel is Keo waiting, and that's going to be an ugly stagger. I hope Keo doesn't go minus 4.5 in a win this time. I wouldn't hold my breath around a good outcome from Keo, Chris. Alright, Denmark now floating about up above 81% on the high noon, just waiting to see if you can get anything going. Skytor, hanging about. Crocs 80% on a limit breaker though. Skytor 19% on ult as well. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Did he swap on and off, or was he just out of suit instantly? I feel like he must have swapped on and off. This is my mind. Ah, well, now he's out of suit again from the looks of it. Shockwave's going to take FD Gold right out of the sky, but Skytor's traded on tank. Shockwave will get pulse bombed by Dip, but Keo's traded. So it's a 3 versus 3 or a 4 versus 3 if you think the baby demon is a person. Rav is going to get the better of Dip. Pulse onto the tank as well, and it does look a little bit like Rav is doing everything for his team right now. That was actually the limit break coming out from Crocs there in the middle of the scrap, but Denmark have capped it. Wait, why is this point capping at such a regular speed? Fly Noon comes out. Jonowich gets caught. Rav gets flashbanged as well, but doesn't die to the flash. A missed opportunity there for Keo. Catnap from FD God throws the Demon off the map as well. Crocs is back on Doomfist as well. He's going for the maximum aura approach. Gets some jacks from Johan. Crocs is doing it all. Shockwave gets the kill. He's 1 HP, but is there anyone left? It's all on Dip. He's got no health. John might just be able... Flying Tracer wins. Did they actually change the icon wall cap speed? I think so. I think they did, yeah. Skytor now just getting backed up to the wall, loses mech almost immediately. Flying Unis, what the hell is that behind me? Okay, trying to wind it back a little bit, trying to get further away. Where are you? I'm in Busan. I'm in the player practice area, making it more difficult for them to practice by talking loud. Alright, where were we? I missed the whole fight. Skytor's up top, limit break available. France need to break through the initial choke. Kitsu available for Zerion as Crocs is getting taxied into the fray. TP forward. Kitsu is still available if they choose to use it. Shockwave on the flank, trying to get a nice little timing. Gets absolutely bopped by Zerion and FD God together. Now a push underneath. Catch the cat. Skytor has just killed both supports. Can catch the cat. How has that limit break just killed both supports? Who knows? I think this is like an insane clutch up now for Denmark. That was pretty cheap for them, right? Like, they didn't have to use any other ultimates, just the limit break, and suddenly they have a real window of opportunity to push all the way through to the end of the point. How good are the cold coffees there? I think they're terrible. I think they taste disgusting. It's a disgusting bitter cup of coffee, but I'm addicted. I'm addicted to caffeine, so I just drink it anyway. I don't want to drink like a sweet sugary drink. It's full of calories. Here in main is just going to pop away at Skytor, and Skytor's going to lose his suit for thing at all. So they're not going to happen. Farting Menace says, "I'm watching." You a Korean person behind me in the lobby? Australia just has great coffee. Melburnian drinking coffee abroad. I mean, it's like cold coffee, especially like a big iced Americano. I never like this, you know. Like, I never like this. This never tastes good. They do good hot coffees. I don't know. I haven't ordered any. It's 40 degrees outside. It's 30-something degrees outside. No humidity. I'm not drinking a hot one. All right. Crocs has ult available if Denmark want to recontest high ground. Right now, there's a bit of a split, but Keo's actually going to high noon from the ground. Suzuable position, and does take down Jonowich for it. Keo snapping heads as well. The double flash catches Rav on the back end of it after the headshot, and Keo, well, Pussy Brigadier asked for a good score from Keo, and it looks like Bush shall receive, as Keo is doing everything. If you're watching me too, drop an XD in the chat. Drop an XD in the chat if you're watching me. Add some honey. Like I said, I don't want calories in my drink, so I think the addition of honey to that sounds like calories to me. All right. push through for FD God. He goes for a cheeky little catnap on the Tracer up top, but misses it or has his ankle snapped. Fly Noon comes out now, and there is going to be no kills off the back of that. Skytor's out of suit, though. Johan's 1 HP. 40 seconds on the clock as Crocs pushes in and kills baby Skytor. France on the advance. Wow, a lot of people are watching me right now. Look at all those XDs. Now, a swing around the side. Keo dueling with the cast, but actually stops looking at the cast to shoot his team's target and kills Johan instead. Dies for it because Shockwave gets that one, but a very impressive display of team play there from Keo, listening to the call and making it work as a result. Crocs now near the jump pad. Is there somewhere to watch the Overwatch World Cup? First time XD from Timo as well? Wow. All right. Now, FD got flying Keo around. It's a Fly Noon situation. It's the last fight for the point. Welcome back, Aki. So we'll see what Keo can do. The cart has rolled out into the open. It's a really easy spot for the Fly Noon to find a kill because there's literally nowhere to hide. So Keo is going to play towards the objective. And out of respect, the Danes are just not going to touch it all. Yeah. They're French. Yeah, Crocs is fucking everyone. Keo's fucking everyone, to be honest. This map, Keo's been doing really well. Crocs been a bit more quiet. Team player Keo. Top 10 respects moments, to be honest. You're in the middle of a cast duel and you just randomly change target to shoot the Kyrie that someone's screaming about. Like, top 10 respect. I remember watching like Backbone do that one time, like on London, and just thinking like, wow, the LA Gladiators could like literally never do this. Like LA Gladiators, it was like a bunch of teams where it was like everyone was like super good at like making plays and like doing different stuff, like great plans, insane like mechanical clutches from Shu. But like at the end of the day, if it was like a big team play thing, like the team play was not there at all. Like people were not good at doing like the push and pull, like the real like classic Overwatch 2 macro alt style that it became extremely dominant as time went on. I remember watching like a London Spitfire scrim where Backbone is like, he's microwaving someone, he's microwaving a squishy. They're like 20% HP, you know? Like, he's microwaving a squishy on Sim. He's gotten, you know, some random squishy, like a Kiriko or something, down to, like, fucking 40 HP. And then someone in comms, like Landon, starts screaming about how he needs help, and Backbone just stops microwaving the Kiri that's running away from him. Like, he 100% has a free kill on the Kiri. Like, he 100% has that. And Backbone turns around and fucking starts shooting right clicks across the map to try and help Landon, because Landon's getting fucking dived by someone. Because if he saves Landon, then impossible to lose. If he trades 1-for-1 and Landon dies, like he gets his kill, Landon dies, it's so much worse for them. Like, insane level of team play. Glads would never do that shit. Glads is never about that. Glads is like, just trade better, you know, like, just win the deathmatch. Anyway, Crocs here, slashing away. Very low health for Skytor already, having a hard time in the neutral from the looks of it. Another dash comes through, and Skytor just can't catch a break. Catches a break, now loses suit, surely. Shockwave, Skytor, Jonowitch, everyone is comically low. Shockwave goes down next, and Crocs has done it again. Zerion with his God Hand takes down Johan and Skytor. Keo will go down just out of disrespect for Bushy Brigadier's fantasy roster, but yeah, poor Skytor is having a hard time, just getting boxed. Soggy one. Team going somewhere, or is that scrims? Okay. Why is everyone saying bar? Did Crocs do that? He did it again. He loves doing the bar. He's actually emote spamming that shit. Alright, back to it. Up on high ground now, Crocs getting taxied in, ready to get dropped down into the back line. Slashes in straight away, but Dip has been pre-fighted by Shockwave, so maybe a fight going the way of the Danes rather than the alternative. Crocs still capable of turning it if someone disrespects him and pushes inside the right, but for now it does seem like it is just, yep, it looks like Jonowitch has disrespected him and pushed inside the right. Keo is actually going to flank through as well, take down Shockwave, and Crocs is just going to do it all. So we really do have the best of the best when it comes to Demon at this tournament, because this guy is fucking unreal. Just always finding value. It's crazy. Let's go to the next fight now. We can skip 20 seconds into the future and witness Crocs getting thrown through the window by FD God, grappled back out as well. So he takes a turn, he gets back out of there. Now Denmark have to retake top. The Crocs is lying patiently in wait. Has ult. Fly Noon comes through now, and oh god, you just can't catch a break. Can you, Skytor? Shockwave dead out in the open, trying to assist in the fight. Jonowitch comically low HP. Crocs full boxed, double ramped on by Crocs here as Skytor's just going to do it all. Jonowich, Yoham, the only ones left standing. Shockwave is back in spawn. Denmark down to their last life. 4 ultimates available for France. Kio's really far forward trying to get something done, but yeah, it is going to be last fight. Denmark have to touch. They're about to have 5 ultimates. They are about to have 5 ultimates, but they're also needing to contest the point. Here comes the catnap. Another attempt at a catnap from FD God that he's going to completely fuck up. Honestly, why third person on the hero when you can just play off vibes? Flashbang headshot onto Rav though, so it is, it's just done. Dip hits the pulse bomb onto Yoham. Unless this limit breaker from Skytor is a 15-man that is followed up with an actual 15-man of kills, this should be all she wrote. Jonowich just catnap Crocs off the map. Can we do it? No, is the answer. On to the point we go, and that'll do, pig. Got some food for me, my boy? Holy how do we get those over to him? Cheers, bro. Fuck, that's a lot of food. I lost one in the wreckage. I could eat this outside. All right, Ben told me to show the audience, so give me a second. All right, Shake Shack, fucking open up. Hot dog, glizzy, big red glizzy. I don't want it to fall. Rox Freaky was added to the set. Good call. All right, and then we've got a chicken burger and a classic double shack burger. I don't think you can really see it, but the more I tilt it, the more I think it's going to fall. So, look, there's a lot of food. I ain't got no ketchup for my hot dog, which feels morally wrong. They got any ketchup in that bag? Fuckers. All right. That's so hot. All right. So you can sauce it up. Hey. What about this shake? I don't get a shake. I get more meat. Hi, Cruiser. I know I'm pathetic. I don't need you to remind me. Where are you guys going? Cafe? Thank you, cheap mayonnaise, baby. With the bone apple teeth as well. Pilot in the crowd shot? You serious? Missed out on a pilot appearance behind? No, not that kind of pilot. Pirate. But call him pilot. Alright. I don't see him. I see a lot of the Chinese in here. Looks like they're doing their fan signing soon. Wait, no, their game is soon. They played 2 games from now. Yeah, but they're kind of flying through the schedule today. There's only... yeah, probably, but... I'll just wash my hands after. I'll just make a mess. He's in the arena, I think, watching the game. I gotta get this mic out of the way or it's gonna get burgered up. Chicken burger. burger. Hot pickle. What do I owe you? Fuck. What's the last time I'm paying for a nice meal for you fuckers? You could... Bro, you could win BlizzCon and I wouldn't buy you some fucking dinner. Like, you could win the Overwatch World Cup, but we'd be going to fucking McDonald's and you'd be paying one by one. How much was the meal? Oh. What? One more, man. Weird that he didn't offer me. Nearly ready for dinner. I ate one singular mouthful. One. Did you buy that? Oh, how was the stew? Was it like the cloudy white stew? Does it look kind of like that bucket? Like, you turn around, look into the right. Does it look like kind of like that bucket? Hey, Minjay. Sorry, I'm, you know, eating time. Commando? He's not streaming today, so I saw him. He's sad because we. Alright, map's starting, so I'll save this final burger for next. Oh, there's a pickle in here. I'll eat the pickle out of respect. Ah. Okay, now the map. Hi, Unter. This is the chatter's mother. They had a seizure due to the flashing lights behind you. Can you please do a charity stream for them? We good. All right. Lucio Mira now. Looks like Cat has been banned out by Denmark, and Malga has been once again banned by France. So it's just going to be 3 for 3 of Crocs getting to play the Demon. See what he can do with it, though. Skytor's already 1 HP. Joham's about to die as well. And it looks like the double blade comp makes absolutely no difference for the Danes, because whether or not you're going up against FD God on Lucio, which is basically his hard fucking one trick, or FD God on Cat, which is his new one trick, you are still going to be losing to Crocs on the Demon. Honestly, nothing but respect to the Danes for getting absolutely plowed by Crocs on Demon for 2 maps and then going to map 3 and opting to ban Cat instead. It did feel like FD God was the real carry here, so it makes a lot of sense. Now, out in the open, Keo is just going to wait his turn. Chip away at the backline, also doing it on New Junk City, which is just kind of like not crazy. Danish draft, what can you do? All right, Skytor now on the retake. Good damage into the backline already. You can see Crocs chipping away. In fact, he's going to kill Jonowich and Joham. So again, I think we need to target FD God. If there was a map 4 here, I'd probably try to target one of the supports a second time. Now, Crocs, really hard carry here. And then they're going to stagger onto Skytor as well, which means Skytor ain't going nowhere. Kellex coaching? Wait, this is Kellex? Oh, no. I mean, presumably, the Danes are not expecting to beat the French. The Danes are saving their power and saving their strategies for the losable game. So that actually makes total sense to just fucking throw versus the French. That being said, their next game is Korea, I think. So, yeah, maybe the Danes more came to they came to Busan for a holiday rather than to go to BlizzCon, now that I think about it. All right, Crocs pushing into the back line. He has found the Kiriko, but a nice boot from Jonah, which means that we will not be closing the gap. Joham goes down to Crocs, though, because Crocs manages to find a kill every 15 seconds or so. Skytor about 10 HP and a Dream. Gonna lose suit to Crocs out in the open here from the looks of it. Dip finds a pulse onto Rav, which is, you know, a Tracer v Tracer stick. Crocs gonna find one more. He has the limit breaker, but he has to be careful. It's hard to get it off, and he's been healed back up to full, which means that the flashpoint is gonna go over to France, and Denmark are gonna be down 0-1. Hey, Minjay. You going into arena for Korea match? Yeah? You got ticket? They give you? Oh, okay. Cool. You look cool today.
What's up?
More cool than yesterday. Alright, overclock available for Shockwave now. Yoham 90% on the Kitsu as well. Already the point is unlocked, and we're actually going to get two Kitsus completely off the point, completely out of line of sight of it. Skytor instantly taken out of suit. This is a play that the Danes keep on making. They love muscling up onto the enemy Demon and just snapping their ankles. Crocs, really, he's either a huge menace into the backline, or he's trying to boop the enemy Demon back into his team, toss him back to the Dogs. So, a really nice play once again from France, and it is looking like they could entirely be good for a 300-0 here. Oh, this Shake Shack looks so fucking good, man. Overclock comes out from Shockwave. FD God amping in the corner. What does he see? Nothing? Zarian. Crocs gets onto the case, but Shockwave has found one for two trades though, so maybe a chance for the Danes to actually get back into this one. FD God has beat drop if they want to go for the recontest, but he's on the point now. Crocs beat comes out. It's too late for Crocs, but Yoham is dead regardless, so maybe Baby Crocs will make it work. FD God gets cut in half. Jonowich will be traded, but Baby Crocs is going to go down too. Dip, going to recall, hits the pulse onto the tank, dies to the tank anyway. So France finally dropping a fight here. Jonowich manages to save his beat by dying early. Presence of mind. Kitsu available as well for Yoham. So really, a pretty solid ult advantage right now for the Danes. Maybe the French, a little bit too much hubris, a little bit too much aggression. Oh, that burger's looking at me. Okay. Kitsu comes out. Hard kite for the French. They've got no ultimates to match, so their only choice is to stand and die or to get out of dodge. But being French, they're really good at the retreat, so they're going to back straight out of that Kitsu. It's going to be an easy 1-for-0 trade. Now, here comes the high noon from Keo in main. Skytor, once again, this is a bully Skytor turn from the looks of it. They are going to take down Skytor's mech. Then, oh, Keo's going to go down, actually. Nice little pick from Shockwave. Jonowich did have beat there, so would like to see the beat instead of liking to see 15 kills from Crocs in a row. Dip's going to clean up Shockwave. Pulse is going to come out from Rav, but ultimately, you're not going to beat Crocs. You watching Crocs play fucking Demon? He's insane. He's fucking insane at this hero. Can you do that? Have you tried? You practice? Why no practice? You are lazy? You stealing Tasmo money? You stealing Hastro money? I like that. Okay, go fuel. Now, up top, FD God just poking away, a little boop onto the tank. Beat comes out for Jonowich. They need to keep on pushing, but who are the Danes attacking? Out on the run, FD God has slipped away as he tends to do. Massive limit breaker on the point. Jonowich 1 HP. Crocs will finish the job, but he loses his suit for it. Kitsu comes out from Zarian, so the French are absolutely winning this one. Not cheap, though, I must admit. Now, final turn, Yoham will fall, but Dip is cleaning up all of the final kills. When Crocs isn't around to do the slicing and dicing, Dip will clean up the scraps. 2-0 lead for France, one map away, one sub-point away from sealing the deal here, locking themselves in at the top of their group and pushing Denmark to the point of despair. Crocs is having the time of his life. I mean, he was born for the stage. Genuinely, that guy was born for the stage. He fucking loves it. He's who Copper wishes he could be, you know what I mean? Except Copper's got the international results. But maybe now Crocs has the international results too, versus a Mickey Mouse World Cup team that doesn't play any of the Korean boosters because of a cultural difference. Now, Shockwave in big trouble, slide around the side, Skytor just on nothing, just doing nothing. You go to Skytor's POV, and he's just Mickey Mouse fucking waving his sword around. You go to Crocs' POV, and it's like, oh look, he just killed another squishy. Push into the back now, he's going to box onto Skytor, taps him in the back, Limit Breaker will clean up Zarian, but Crocs is just going to take Skytor out of mech, and then kill the baby out of respect as well. Jonowich cleaned up by Dip, because if it's not Crocs, it will be Dip that finishes the job. And Crocs on for one more. Chasing after the Kiri here. Yoham is quite low. Crocs perhaps still dancing with the idea of controlling the side. He can't push any deeper. The Kiri has escaped. Pulse comes out for Rav. Rav kills himself. Out of respect once more. It's a very respectful lobby. There's a beat, there's a pulse. We're nearly done here. Denmark, overclock for Shockwave. The only hope. FD got 4 HP and a dream. But sometimes if you dream it, you can make it true. Overclock comes out for Shockwave. He's going to miss his first shot. Croc's going to kite back. Kings of the retreat, the French, I tell ya. Now a beat for FD God to keep Crocs healthy. 1-for-1 ult exchange. Kitsu available for Yoham. Only 76% for Zarian. So it's a little bit of a dicey situation for the French right now. But what are the chances that, Keo finds a pre-fight pick on a Shockwave. FD God gets chased, but then turns around, drops the shoulder. Pulse from Dip lands. Jonowich 87% of the beat. feet, but he doesn't have it yet. Clip from Dip is good. Zerian's dead, but so is Johan. Jonowich, 95% of the beat now, but Skytour's already out of suit. It's just going to be Rav and John versus the world here. John's going to die to Crocs without having the opportunity to attack Ajax. And frankly, this shit is so over that I'm going to run the ads now and start eating my burger. French 3-0. John's beating in spawn. Oh, runs fucking good, no? Oh well. Denmark, not very good. Like Korea, you know, just not good. I'm gonna take off my headset for this one, guys. This is
course. Group D is still technically open, but you only now have Colombia in your way. Congratulations, Dip, for your win today up against Denmark. I want to talk through, I guess, what the experience has been like here coming to the big stage, especially knowing that you got that win yesterday against South Korea. We got to talk to Crocs about it. What's it like playing with a guy like him on your team, honestly?
I mean, it is too easy. Like, right now Demon is like so OP, and you just have the best Demon in the world on your team. Like there's just nothing to do. Like Denmark took the Demon Mirror all game. They just have no chance.
Yeah, I saw you and Crocs earlier today, and like obviously you guys thought you were gonna win. Did you think it would be a little closer than that? I mean, I thought Denmark would give you guys some go at times, but it felt like, we were discussing during the cast. It was like, Sky Tour is at like 50% HP before the fights even like kick off. Like you guys looked awesome.
I think we're like a much better team, but we did expect a closer match because I think their strategy was like a lot worse than we expected.
Yeah.
So it was kind of a stomp, but I think it could have been
No,
closer.
definitely a stomp. You don't have to say kinda. That was a stomp. Yeah.
That you ruined them. I kind of want to ask about your ban on New Junk City, because we were discussing like, okay, obviously Denmark can't win in the mirror. Like what are their options? You guys choose to ban Malga. Is that like targeted specifically at them? Do you feel like that was, you kind of read them, you thought they were going to go there, or what was the thinking behind that one?
I mean, for the draft, I kind of just trust my coach.
Yep.
He thought their best option was to play Moga outside of the Demon. They didn't even take this option, so I mean, they could have just banned Tank and still play Moga, I think, but
And
they
you
just left it open. So.
Even with that Jetpack Cat, you guys still have a really nice looking Demon composition, right? Like, does your job change like between those setups? Does your job change it all over the series, or are you just trying to make sure your flyovers are good, you get less dead eyes, and you're winning the hit scan duel?
Not really. I'm just on Tracer duty. I kind of expected a Tracer ban as well, which did not happen, but not really, to be honest. I'm just making my game. I don't have much to do. Like honestly, Demon is like Thanos in the lobby. So.
Well, like when
This is an absolute disaster.
When you
This
have
is a
Digon
dog's
playing the
breakfast.
cat like that,
Get out of there, stolen.
Crocs playing Demon. Has to be pretty nice on Tracer. Nobody's really
Does it feel like
nobody's really focused on you.
Does it feel like you get to play like more free in the backline? Like, are people looking at you less, do you feel like, in this comp?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, Demon is like taking so much attention.
Yeah.
Like as soon as she pushes the backline has to respect her so much. It just makes you free.
I got one last question for you here, Dip, because you guys are looking so good right now, and of course, it feels like the conversation was previously about you guys maybe being that battle for second seed. You guys are looking like that top seed now. Between South Korea and Denmark, what are you thinking between those two teams? Who's going to be joining you guys at BlizzCon?
I mean, it's kind of obvious, but I expect Korea. Like, what's the last game? Does Denmark need to beat Korea?
Yes. Yeah.
Korea does need to beat Colombia.
Okay.
Okay. That game happens next. They do have to win.
Thank you, Matt.
I'm sure Korea will.
Yeah.
Take it out.
Okay, I figured so, but I wanted to see if you maybe had some spicy tea.
No.
Okay, well, thank you so much for the interview with us, Dip. Congratulations once
Thank
again,
you so
and
much.
can't wait to talk to you later.
Thank you. Bye.
It's such a pleasure to be able to chat.
The 2026 Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody. Streamer gone? I'm back. I'm going to hear it, Ticket 2. I'm going to hear it. All right. Maybe we can time skip here, too. We might be like a minute behind. Minute's probably... 20 seconds, minute. It's splitting hairs.
More days
God, I'm actually so full of Shake Shack. You don't understand.
Busan, every day, Jenny.
I ate so much meat just then. Or you could just fucking not return it, alright? Keep fucking walking, then be chef. Like. That's vintage, that's proper vintage. Oh shit, you subbed when Kellen was here? You subbed to say hi, Kellen. He doesn't read the alert box. Maka, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Hi, Kellen. Can you put the so cute Korean boy back on instead of the middle-aged Steve Irwin knockoff? Ads. Can you shake your shack on stream? Nah, best I can do is eat Shake Shack, I'm afraid. Was Tree talking in here? Why are you asking about Tree being a mob? Is he typing in the chat? Oh, I'm red for an amazing reason now. He was bullying? No, that doesn't sound like Tree at all. He's nice. He was bullying Kellen? Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Tree's locked in Mortal Kombat with Kellen. Eternally coming... Did Team Liquid come third again in NA? Fuck, they love that third seed, don't they? So locked in on that, yeah. Is what it is, you know? You guys love Seed 2. Like, actually proper locked on Seed 2, though, to be fair. We got Chrissy over here on the right. Pretty dialed in on Seed 2. I mean, I was seeing like Lenny was showing some of Hawk's like post-scrim feedback, stuff like that, you know? I'm glad that Hawk still says figure it out to his flex DPS. Like, he's still just always figure it out. Like that. Ari used to say that all the time about Nero, you know? Like, it's like 2022 Atlanta or something, like the one with UVOG and all those. Like, Nero would say, like, I just don't know what to do when he's getting like fucking clapped out by... He's like getting shit on by Kevster, so I just don't know what to do. And Hawk's always thinking, just figure it out, man. Like, figure it out. Like, I fucking love it, dude. It's amazing. Shit. Sweden game worth rewatching? Yeah, 100%, but skip the Route 66 if you're watching my VOD of it, because I didn't even cast the map. I was just waffling bullshit for the whole map. You'd be much better off watching the main broadcast for the second map, the Route 66. You want a little bit of half-eaten tiramisu, Chrissy? It's quite nice. It's smashy's germs in there and a little... Well, that corner's me. That big chunk is Smashy, and then the rest is might have Christy Effer written all over it, just quietly. Legal change nothing. You're doing great. You would have been just like perma throwing, like perma dead, yeah. Keep it up. Keep it up. Just rewatched the Germany C9, just brutal. I mean, it's so funny. Like, Icenom's reaction to it, full, like, visceral, thrown back in the chair. It's like an iShow speed emote. Oh, he's right there, actually.
Yeah, of course. Surely? Yeah? Hopefully.
Literally just walked past as I did his emote.
Hopefully? Come on, man. What a good day, yeah. I have 4 little questions for you.
All right, see you, mate.
Perks and Overwatch, you know, back to front. Come on. But IRL perks. If you never had to sleep ever again, or never had to eat ever again.
Never sleep.
Never
yeah,
sleep.
for sure. That's got to be
seems
better.
like the obvious one.
Yeah, I love eating. I love eating too much.
Yeah.
I mean, you get an extra 12 hours in a day if you don't have
You're sleeping for 12 hours?
I mean,
extra 12 hours a day.
Walk twice as fast or jump twice as high.
walk twice as fast.
Yeah, these are easy.
Really?
Walk twice as fast.
Not jump?
Actually, jump twice as high. Go play professional basketball.
Yeah,
Life's good.
You'd be dunking easy. Play every instrument or speak every language.
Play every instrument.
Speak every language.
Okay, why?
I want to speak to people. It's just so much easier. I can barely speak English at this point.
Never feel cold or never feel hot.
Oh, never feel hot.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it instantly.
Never feel hot.
So easy.
I actually like the cold. I like winter.
Hey, there you go. That's what I'm saying.
This is like this or that.
Oh, you're
It's like this or
killing
that
it,
for Overwatch players. Now that I think about it, actually, hot, cold, fast, high. Those are the guys that lost to Team Australia. I believe so. True, those two didn't play, but win together, you lose together, you slay together, you slay together, you slay together, OG. Would you rather $1 or $2? Let me go with $1. Yes. Did the Shapes and Colors course prepare them for those questions? I mean, Astro is not a Shapes and Colors guy, but Tread probably learned a lot of those answers. Practice material. We slay together. I don't know, I'm actually so surprised right now, like all of Team Mexico in the PPA, grinding. Like they're in jerseys too. They're in their 3-day worn jerseys or whatever and they're fucking grafting. Like, what the hell? I can't believe this. Why does Astro not play over Kiwi? I don't know. Us the Team UK roundtable. Wait, so Unter, is there an explanation of why Fastra isn't playing? Isn't it this usability thing or what? I reckon Cat's hard meta, Lucio shit. And they reckon that Crispy's better than Astro or Cat. So they did it that way. And I think Astro was also happy to like take a little bit of a breather. Hey Nuclear! How you doing? Hey Sedgem. They reckon Crispy's better than Astro or Cat. So that factors in. And then Astro also, like, just coming off the major, wants to take a little bit of a break, doesn't want to work too hard, doesn't want to graft too hard. But, you know, he's still coaching the team, goes to the boot camp, so at the end of the day, does it really make a difference? Thank you for using the Unter friend. Which Greg arrive? Is it time? Colombians come out to play. Chinese are off as well. Kaneki! He didn't look at me. Lost my touch. I can pretend that he didn't hear me, but I know he heard me. I know he heard me. Not the fucking mood. Fucking over. What's Lich done? Hey, Katie. Genius for watching OWCS, so I'm prepared for the solo undercast when CX dies in Busan. He's not gonna die. Well, here we go. Heavy hitting team, up for grabs. Jumping on stage, quaking in his boots, afraid presumably of the Colombians, after being rattled by the French. He's arrived. He's arriving. Not sure that he's arrived yet. For some reason I have the opportunity to press live again despite the absent offer. It's so hot in this room today. My nuts. 26, 28, 26, 23. 28 for what? 28 in my air conditioning functioning. 2 thumbs up. Yeah. Yeah. You want to say hello? Yeah, right there. There you go.
Pretty bad.
Already dead?
What?
That's okay. You and China, you can work out who is more dead.
Bye.
See ya. Some Japan staff coming over there. Sea tones. That's BM, mate. That's BM. Well, the Spaniards are going out, I think. Fan sign? Oh, the Gala fan sign. I low-key want to get Gala's signature. Malthel. Rattled like Malthel. Oh my god, what was his name? Was it Marky Sauce? I think it was Marky Sauce that rattled Malthel into not attending the event. YouTube drops work? I think they don't. I've been hearing people complaining about the YouTube drops. They don't work on my channel regardless. It's only on the main channel that you get them, but I'm pretty sure there's been an issue. I think I've heard some complaints. I'm not imagining that. Was it Marky Sauce? I think it was. Is he long gone now? Or does he just like have me blocked on Twitter or something so I don't see him? Has Malthel ever not been rattled? He loves being rattled. Spooked. How's the crowd going? Are they loud? Oh, there's like no crowd, mate. There's barely any people here. It'll be sold out for this career game. But like, I don't know how rabid the crowd will go for a hard stomp of a match. Nice pair of legs you got there, Hunter. It's my head transplanted onto Cot Moxie's legs. Good frame. Good frame. No CX today? Correct. No, today. Astute. You're just super delayed, Sejum. It's not the stream. It's you. I think I pretty much fixed the lagging problems today, actually. The new methodology that I'm using to stream is, I want to say, significantly better. How many times have we lagged today? Once all day. I buffered locally here, but I kept talking to you while I was lagging. But yeah, this is like... Hunter, can you line up your arms? Right. What's her posture right now? She's like holding her hands in front of us. Okay. Her lag today, kind of nice, yeah. Kind of like be like fucked up and ruined. Having a bad solution. She's gone. I dropped frames for like 2 seconds twice. That's good enough. Like that's good enough. To be honest, like the bar isn't that high for production quality, so like I'll settle for that. KSG coming in, little bundle of joy that he is. Alex. At Unter, if you're reading this, snap onto his neck. No! Good evening. Stay anointed. Locked in guy. Told you were delayed, Sanjo. I told you were delayed. You're like minutes behind. Oh, KSG's locked in on a cup of coffee right now. He was reading the label and it was pretty close to his face. He's reading the label on like a disposable coffee cup. Loomy, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Ship time for KSG. Hey, straight up like while walking too, like. Can we make it fair if Colombia win one fight, they win the series? Gomez, Kratos, changed, Lich, and Temp. Lich is on arm run. Are they going burn comp map 1? Korea are trolling map 1 despite getting upset yesterday. Prediction? Dream on, Pawson. On. Okay. Hey, Kellen. Welcome back. Let me get you in the camera. No? Okay, not bad. We're watching now. Korea. Wait, why are you not inside?
Oh, wait.
Waiting your friend?
Yeah.
Oh. 10 minutes, and then you can go watch. So maybe already 0-2 when your friend coming.
Yeah.
Oh well, it can happen. Super Gomez, dead already. Jumping, pushing forward. Shout, only just now used. Lich is somehow dead to Sonjin. Sonjin must be in behind. And that is just going to be a nice, easy first fight for the Koreans. First of many, I suspect. As I don't think that this one is going to be terribly competitive. I think this is going to be, I think, what the industry men would refer to as dog shit. So now, jumping just up through main, rotation through bottom left. Lich has made the move over to Big Reaps to see if that moves the needle. Spoilers, it won't. Dash inside for Sonjin. Super Gomez going to pin backwards, but Kratos Sun first to fall. I remember Kratos being a very dead Lucio. Chorong's going to clean up Lich. One kill from Changed. Little Chorong's going to die, but that is 5 for 1. And Sonjun is going to do it all. Is it Sonjun?
Sonjun.
Not Sonjun? Sonjun. Sorry.
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best of 3 on your cock.
Can you say what? What? Thank you. Apply with 1,122. Thank you very much. You see, you get the Aaron Keller industry plant interview, and then good things come to those who get industry planted. Thank you so much, Apply. I appreciate that, bro. See? What? This is what? Kitsu's out now for Korea as they're going to push deeper still, and Sonjun is going to clean up once more. A couple of dash resets indoors, and we are laughing. Yes, says Apply. There's only one thing that I'm still waiting for, Apply, but good things will come eventually. Just keep waiting, mate. All right. Jumping now, pinning into spawn. Doesn't matter that they got upset yesterday. They can still recognize when an opponent is simply too shit. Stalker's going to clock it at the spawn pause and die to Temp standing in spawn. TP forward for Lich. Cage is available, but Jumping doesn't need to use Cage to run over Lich. Chorong dead again? Stop it, Chorong. Now, Sonjun with his blade could be the difference maker. Kratos still does not have the beat drop. I sent in 3 requests. Don't ever say I did nothing for you. It can happen, bro. She must have missed him. All right. Temp now in main. Overclock in the hand. Beat. Cage. Oh, it's all there for Korea, really. Kitsu comes out for changed on point. Temp is isolated. Jumbin is chasing him around. Trying to say it right because little Kellen over here is right next to me. Couple of slashes. No dashes for Sonjun, though, because he's missed his blade. Beat comes out now for Kratos. Pin onto the point. Junbin is going to throw down his cage. Sonjun is going to die to the spin. Chorong is going to go down. And Korea have lost a fight. Fuck. Acceptable. Helen just sitting here dissociating while I try and pronounce Korean names properly. Awesome. Now, overclock available for Temp. Probably going to die to Sonjun on this one. Any reason they run Sonjun instead of Hisang? If there's more chemistry with Hisang, I don't know, love of the game. Sonjun wants to play Genji. Moon is convinced that it's a Genji meta. Who knows? Overclock available for Temp. Waiting for the timing. Waiting for Korea to step in. You've got to be careful allowing Korea to step up, though, because you get too close and Sonjun will be hot on your heels. Oh, Junbin is going to go down, though. So that's going to be an easy pre-fight pick. Fortunately, Temp is Temp, so it's just going to die out in the open. But Lich will show up. Taking down 2. Give us a third, Lich. Come on. Oh, dies. Oh, Kabi. Now we've got more. Kellen looking so fly. I told you, Kellen, you look cool today. Yeah, see, they said Kellen looking fucking cool. Now, 46% for Colombia. Lich has done all of the hard work. Sonjun is going to continue to touch the point. Kellen with the silent log. Stop it. Now, Junbin on the point is going to force Super Gomez out, and for some reason, Korea have gotten the cap for nothing. Now, Akitsu comes out for simple, and that will probably be all she wrote for the Colombians here. As Lich is going to fall over, pin from Junbin, and it is GG in the eyes of the professional Overwatch player, as anyone with eyes and a brain could see that the Koreans are going to take this fight. 1-0 for Korea. And the crowd goes mild. Literally 0 sound from the fans. Oh. Mask? Sonjun using mask? Yeah, why? I saw him before. Oh, no, I didn't see him before. I saw... No. Well, he must be sick, right? Using mask, hiding. Maybe he's embarrassed because he died to Temp. Yeah, so he needs a hiding face. Yeah, exactly like Kevster. When Kevster dying to tree, holy shit. Game is done. Look at this. Lich, 12 and 6. Everyone else, 5, 4, 7, 3. This is Sojin. looks like someone we know. Oh, God. Thank you for the Los Angeles Valiant Junker Queen. You're welcome. All right. Junbin now pinning out into main. Super Gomez going to start the burn, but Junbin happy to take that matchup. Massive damage from Sonjun, who is going to pump rockets in through main. Also got Lich on the fire, actually. This is a new look for Lich. I haven't seen this one before, but of course, Lich is not good for it. Can't be. Choron going to take down Lich here. TP back to Simple was nice to get the peel going, and Junbin is going to take down Temp off screen. So now we are 4 and 6, or 3 and 6 for Temp. Junbin, another big stomp, and that's going to be the first cap going the way of career as well. Krawi Queen, get Kel on a headset. We do not have the technical capacity. I have 2 USB ports on my computer, and one of them is being taken up by the webcam and the other the headset. It's a brutal, brutal endeavor. Okay. Is there a Lich Craig leave? Lich doesn't leave. Lich just arrives. Lich now coming over the top, going to throw in a conk, but no major damage, no openings yet. Sliding in again, Simple, in a little bit of trouble, couple of rockets going wide. Stalker getting softened up by the rockets as well. Super Gomez just sitting on point for now, but Kratos' son will fall to Stalker. Uncharacteristic, I know. Shout trade on point, Stalker's going to slide into Lich's face, and that's just going to be a nice, easy one for Korea this time around, as hopefully it's nothing but easy fights here on out, you know? Just a quick game is a good game, because the faster this game ends, the faster I get to go home. Put your heads together. I mean, you know, Kellen's happy dissociating over here is the thing. So, you know, dissociating? Or, like, just brain empty. Just brain empty. Like, looking, but not thinking. You know? Alright. Now, like this. See, there's actually nothing that can't be communicated with ISO speed emotes. Genuinely a global language. Kratos is dead again. Snare from the TP. Only 2 players from Colombia have taken the TP. Temp's going to clean up another kill. Cage comes down from Gomez. Instant beat barrage. Pokemon. Oh, gathers. 50% for beat. Maybe Kratos going to have to wait until next map to get that one, to be honest. Yarko continues to spin. Who did Korea lose to? France. France. Soccer blue, I know. Alright, no ultimates for Colombia at all. Change 10% away from pin off the top rope. Cage is a miss, but Kratos' son has collected one final death. Temp is on Sierra. Clock is out for Stalker, and put a fork in them, folks. They're done. No gem. Your friend is coming. And maybe then they can save you. Or you're going away. I don't know. Your friend is going to watch in the crowd? Maybe they're going to miss the whole game. Keys found in Overwatch World Cup. Get on Doctor Strange, Gomez. Lich is definitely OWCS level talent. Lich has been scrapping it out in promo relegation, but always like misses the cutoff. It's pretty close, you know. Like once you get to those like 5th, 6th spots, like North America's 5th, 6th has become like Rocket and stuff, you know. Like is Lich really better than Rocket? Like that's a pretty tight margin. Like, and Lich has like such a different hero pool to like a lot of the flex DPS, right? Like when you have this weird hero pool, like your hero pool is Reaper and Vendetta. Like what are you supposed to do with that, right? Like it's a terrible hero pool. Like if you can't play Tracer, it's such a problem. That's such a problem. Hey, you here to scrim? Shit. Cafe full? All of them? You tried multiple cafes and they're all full. What the fuck is going on? Alright, see you. Thanks for coming, Minjay. Oh. I don't know, like, I mean, he's on Lunex. He doesn't play, though. Like, it doesn't matter if he's on Lunex, if he's on the roster and doesn't get a single apple step. I'm not losing my mind, right? Like, Lich never played. Played Zomber and, always, Zomber and Hi, Unter, the stream is less good now. You wouldn't play over Zomber, but Rocket is an uncomfortable combo. It's just like such a meta. Like Reaper and Vendetta, really annoying heroes if you don't have like supplementary, like Tracer or something like that. Just really don't want to be limited.
No cafe, no PC. Oh well. It can happen. We have PC here. Korea winning Colombia, bro. Yeah. Yeah, nobody saw that coming. Yeah, sorry, Rev. Thank you, Tomo. Thank you, Possum. CX Live? What? What do you mean, CX Live? Imagine. Just imagine. I don't see no Commander X. I don't see no Commander X here. CX stays quiet. Can happen. Prophet and Smurf got offers that they couldn't refuse. Does DSG hide another coach yet so they can finally win a match? They are just one coach away from winning it all. Many teams are like this though. Unto our live. Oh, I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys later. Profits on cheeseburger. Is that announced? Profit the cheeseburger? Or is that like are these just the leaks, the rumors around town? Where's Bald Dude? He's not in the mood. Not announced? Rumor? On 2R to DSG. Yeah, all those times that I tell people that I don't miss coaching at all, I was lying. I was actually hungry to work with new developing talent like PGE. Any of those Apply viewers in here still? He hit me with a pretty fat raid before. That was gas. And we got a Watt out of Kellen. What? Just climbing the social ladder by coaching PGE. I mean, like, I don't think PGE really fucks with me, you know? He told me in 2024 he fucked with me because he was drunk and came up to everyone and said, I fuck with you, I fuck with you. But I don't think he really fucks with me, to be honest. Apply viewers, thank you very much. We got one. We got one. He defo fucks with you? Like, because I remember at some point I used him for a thumbnail in 2024 on YouTube, and then Lenny told me later like he doesn't like getting clickbaited and stuff on YouTube, you know, like. And I was like, I should not use him in thumbnail. Does Lenny fuck with you, or is this complaining about you as a coach serious? I'll let you work it out. Yeah, but I'm also like really negative about his team, you know? Like I'm really negative about DSG. So like, I'm like negative about like him as a player too. So I can totally understand if he doesn't fuck with me, you know? Kind of reasonable, man. Does the chat fuck with you? I would assume so. Nothing personal, just business. Yeah, I mean, like I'm not really in a the way that my stream works. It's not really a good bridge builder for relationships with pros, you know. It's more like a bridge burner because I'm pretty negative about the pros and stuff on the stream. You sound so sad that PG4 doesn't fuck with you. It's killing me. It's killing me inside to know. He hates the mullet. I don't even have a mullet anymore. Lap fuck with you. Did you do today's Wordle from Wordle Porn? No. Until leaked this new era coach. Anthony, as long as you fuck with me, bro, because I do it all for you. Alright. Now, we've got map 2 and already Colombia. It's a Kiri ban. It's the Moira strat. We've seen this before. Malga, Reaper, Moira. It's honestly not too shabby. Oh, we got Soggy coming in as well, getting ready to scrim his little heart out. Your team's there. What are you doing? Situational awareness on my flex DPS. I just walk past all the Team Australia without clocking them. It's a disaster. Hey, Togopaz. Just chilling out, mate. It's a slow day. My energy levels are low. It's like every single day so far, I'm out late drinking like an idiot and sleeping not enough, you know? So there's like some real cumulative exhaustion occurring here. Like, I'm not sure if today's going to be a quiet day as a result of that, or if I'm just going to go and drink again, because, you know, it's like time is limited here. But I really need, like, I need a good night's sleep. I haven't had that in like a week, so we'll see. Yeah, Xavier doesn't fuck with me anymore because we beat them in a match. So, yeah, we're not on talking terms anymore. All right, now Super Gomez gonna back up. He's gonna keep on swinging the corner here, and we are just gonna see, well, at least Colombia trying out the Demon. But can Jump and counter the Demon? I suspect he can. Super Gomez is already 1 HP. Super Gomez is 0 HP. He's lost his suit, instantly trying to go backline. Kratos is gonna die out of respect. Temple fall 2, and Colombia looking like a full wipe here. Lich tries to arrive, no arrival, and that'll do it. Oh, remake. Why? It's like a Marvel Rivals mistake or something. You know, you see the ult, you think that you're going to be immortal for 15 seconds in a big circle. The Koreans are actually so shameless. Staggering Colombia. Like, are we fucking for real right now? Do you have any idea how much of a sweat you have to be to stagger Colombia? Alright, Jumbin now pushing forwards. We are going to see Lich on the run once more. Jumbin wants that kill, but that ain't going to happen. So, now, oh, maybe that is going to happen. Oh, nearly hits the pred there. Good brain there. Good brain. Alright, Temp's dead, so the touch is now cooked, meaning nobody's going to touch. And Korea's going to have 5 ultimates for the next fight. Kratos 50%, Gomez is 50%, change to 75. If they charge Coalescence before the next fight, they might have a chance. Be nice to Colombia. Hey, Winter. You here for the daily glazing Lich session? Sonjin here on the side, pulse in hand. Window available for little Shrimple as well. Let's see what he can do with it, though. Couple shots over to Junbin, ready to backstep, going up to high ground any second now. Massive Terror Surge, goodbye Kratos, he will be missed. Chorong falls, spin from Lich will result in Lich's death. Sonjun will fall though, and Sonjun. So I'm trying to get my practice in now that Ninja's corrected me. Drops, reverse sweeping coming. Yeah, it's one of those. I can only imagine the belt to ass treatment they got from Coach Moon yesterday. They need this stagger. Sweats, bro, sweats. All right. Super Gomez now swapping to Zarya, just trying to keep on throwing shit at the wall to see if anything sticks. This time around, the reason they're playing Zarya is to put bubbles onto Lich, because Lich says, I can carry, trust me. Unfortunately, Lich cannot carry this team. Now, changed. Coalescence is available, damage orb comes out. Might want to wait for your orb before popping the Colt, but Pulse out onto the Moira is going to be faded away. Now we're going to get a Coalescence. Temp is dueling with the Baptiste. Simple one to duel. Sanctuary comes out. Chorong dies inside of it anyway because all those beams go straight through. Stalker finds another one though, so it is currently a 3v3. And then suddenly Super Gomez is dead and Stalker is pocketed up on the high ground by a Baptiste. So that is going to be the end of it all. Nice shot there from Stalker to seal the deal. The fans actually go crazy at that one. I heard a couple of fangirls screeching. And we've done it. Done it. When does Team Poland play? Dude, shoulders hurt. I wish Poland made it. See ICAV in the flesh. Unter CX relationship ruined over his connection to Clacton MP. That's it's me and Christopher. There's a difference. All right, Lich goes down. Stalker pops the high noon. Big comes out from Colombia. The push is on. They need to go. Oh, you are so dead. They C9 that again. I didn't even notice that they C9, but I can hear Tomathan laughing about it, so I had to reverse, you know, like get it from first principles. Oscar Guron. Wait, why is the little meat boy small? It's just small on mine. Your meat boy's so small, just a fella. My computer's just a little different. All right. Everyone is a small meat boy. It's different on this computer to my home computer. All right. Hey guys, anyone know will there be a stream replay later for drops? There will be. There will be, Necro Wando. I'm also going to raid out to someone that has the drops anyway, so they're going to watch the rebroadcast when it happens, but before the rebroadcast, small meat boy respect button is big sad. What the fuck? It shrunk for me? Oh, is it shrunk for everyone? Did they make meat boy just small? What about Nam? Wait, why am I buffering? Oh, I think I'm still connected to the stream. I think you can all see me. Comathan went, oh, so maybe he buffered too, or maybe something interesting happened in game. Jumla's going to go for the Terror Surge. Lich has actually killed 2, hits the spin, might be able to kill 3. No, might be able to get killed, but Colombia have stolen their first cap of the day. Yeah, even Nam looks a little small, to be honest. My chat. Did they shrink Nam? I think they shrank Nam. This is fucked. Does Lich ever not get his? He's actually really good at getting his. Really good at getting his. But Grab comes out for Super Gomez. It's actually a huge one, but it's still a 2-for-2 trade despite that. Miracle. Stalker's killed 2 as well. Sonjin and Stalker just doing everything. The Korean fans are actually going wild that these guys just fucking tossing these poor bums around. It's actually tragic. The Koreans did not have to use any ultimates to win that fight. They just get grabbed and kill everyone anyway. Now Temp is going to move over to Symmetra. Lich is on Big Reaps. Kratos is on Cat. Yeah, we've got like 1 fight left, so let's make 15 different swaps that help us touch the point fast when we have 50% to touch the point anyway. Sonjin over on the right-hand side. Bit of damage on rotation. Getting ready to blink back out when the Moira peaks. Nearly hits the 1 clip there because the Moira loves a straight line. Recalls back in towards the back line. Lich will fall once. Gomez going to get Pulse. Going to die to said Pulse. And it's a team wipe just about. Kratos' son is on the point just for, you know, for the thrill of it, I suppose. And yeah, now we've got 1 fight remaining, but I don't think the touch is even possible unless change goes for some sort of double fade technology, which doesn't even exist. So, cue the music, everybody. Korea are up 2-0 versus Colombia. It's coming as a surprise to nobody. Can I tempt you with some ads? Can I tempt you with some ads? Oh. Tired. I'm really tired. It's I'm like hitting the wall. It could be the three different Shake Shack menu items that I ate in quick succession, but I'm feeling really tired today. Shit. But yeah, on the topic of drops, I'm going to raid to someone that's going to watch the rebroadcast afterwards, and there will be a rebroadcast, and the drops stay on all day, so you're fine on like 5 different ways. What'd you get, King? A fried chicken burger, I got a double shack burger, and I got a hot dog. It was a lot of food. It was a lot of food. Hey, Benjamin. No net cafes, eh? No net cafes. Happens. Yeah. Mate, I'm clocking off quick today. So it's that Shake Shack, mate. What'd you put in it? You fucking laced my food. Mate, laced my food. Yeah. Oh, it's so EP, dude. You don't even understand. Huh? Korea game's 2-0 up, mate. It's nearly over. What? This is a replay. What'd you say? Teacher! Fuck. How'd that go? Downstairs? Like at the Starbies or? Hey. Boss. I'll make it wide. There you go. Now they can see you. I'm real fucking tired today, Kels. Bit weary, but it'll buff out. Maybe. A lot of people have been saying this recently. No, I ain't too much. I can't do it today. What the fuck even is that? It looks dirty, bro. Cheesy or something. Like, what is it? Can you, like, just bring it closer to my eyeline so I can fucking see it? Like, no, don't fucking put it in my mouth. Looks really dirty. That looks like one of those Singapore lunch boxes you send the boys every now and then. Fuck, get out of here. One after this. Yeah, I'm nearly free. And this one is just a fucking joke, mate. This one is a total piss take. What'd you say? Are they playing? Nah, they play right before us tomorrow. So it's like a maximum hype up game. You reckon Chris Tieffer has figured out how to beat Team Saudi Arabia in the span of a day after losing to you guys? Christieff is known for a quick crackdown to solve all of the problems. Can
The going gets tougher.
can he solve for the 5 players on his roster? Is that an option? Theory will only take you so far, mate.
Kindness is and a
He said, kindness is free and a virtue.
Let's be.
Can you all lose to Mexico, please? Seems unlikely. First time, fuck
If
you.
anyone's capable,
Capable of losing to EG. Dashes on you, dead.
give it my Asher.
You're not losing to EG? That gives you more confidence? Wait, the Brits are back.
I got a personal one.
Hey, what are they doing in here? Trouble. Crispy got his chain on. What the hell are they doing in here? Can you go bar for bar with Canada or no? Go bar for bar with who? Soggy's the hunk. Puffer's sneaking in on the side as
Get away
well.
from me.
Yeah, your hands to yourself, boy. Hey, when do you guys start?
What?
It is 6.
Oh. Placing you.
Where are the Canadians? Oh,
Oh, well.
well then,
Bye, everyone.
crack on, guys. Go get working hard. Show those Canadians who's boss. Go get them. Me too. What did you just say? Are you doing? I believe that. He's a little. Oh my god! I just realized I bought Hamil's boyfriend dinner last night. How did I get stung like that? Your friend. Smash is little space cadet. We're not on the topic of Overwatch. He's a little spacey, you know. They're friends. It's like a secret to him. All right, get to work. That's really. That's fucking messy. That's messy, bro. That's a disgusting dog. Oh, hey, cheeky monkey. And Rocket Dog and Chicken and Derp and Jonas, the city boy. Oh, fucking hell. Is Andy there with you? Who's Andy, bro? I want to break free, or at least get out of this chair and get into a sauna. I think the sauna would be nice. Bro, hamster. I don't call him Andy, bro. I call him Hamul or Fudge. Like, I'm not calling him Andy. Is the sauna a proper one? Yeah, it is. They've got a couple. They've got a... How hot is it? They call it a Finnish sauna, but... I mean, obviously a Finn would be absolutely fucking offended inside of it. I think it's like... They're like the full naked ones, but like, I don't know if like... I don't know where... I didn't see any women in there. When I went last time. They've got like spa plus like sauna combo where they like force you to strip in advance. But like, it was all dudes, so I'm not sure if it's like gendered society or what. Not really sure. Are you allowed to throw water on the stones? They don't have a like easy apparatus for putting water on the stones. Then like it's too big. Like it's a really big sauna for like where the heat source is. So like it's like a kappa finish sauna. But it's nice. Separate ones for women and men, maybe. I just didn't like notice that when I came in was the thing. Like when I entered, like I didn't see like go here for men, go here for women. But maybe I was just like not. Maybe I was just like you know, not in my right mind when I was walking through. Next time I go, I'll pay more attention to whether or not there's a divergent point for where men and women go, and I'm following the instructions, or if there is just like surely there's facilities for both. Like this is Korea. Gotta be. Do you practice commentary in there? I didn't practice it. It's like a couple of spas, you know. It's like a couple of different big like kind of spas with like, you know, 38 degree water, like 44 degree water, cold water. So those are really nice. I met the coach for, might be the coach for Denmark, Yahoo. I don't know. Like my first time ever meeting Wrecking Ball player Yahoo was sitting naked across from one another in the spa in Korea. I think that's it's like a great way to meet someone for the first time. It's actually like just a perfect introduction to someone. I think it's like 78 degrees or something, Cat. Whereas I swear the Finnish saunas are like closer to 100, are they not? The women's sauna reveals itself to those that are pure of heart. I mean, like in Europe, the saunas are not gendered like that. It's like really low, Cat. It's like a really low number. Like I said, it's Kappa. But yeah, oh, I'm sorry, you're about to get blasted by ads. But yeah, I know, Cat. I know. I've been to Europe, but they're Koreans. It's an insult to the Finns. It's an insult to the Finns to write the word Finnish as a prefix to it and then have the degree, like the temperature be 78. It's a shocker. Do you wear a sauna hat? Is that some sort of like euphemism for like covering yourself up in the sauna? Is that what that is? 100? No, it's an actual hat. Okay. 100% woolen hat to protect hair from sauna heat. No, I did not do that. I didn't even know that's a thing. Is that a real thing? That sounds kind of cool. Heat and moisture are bad for hair, yeah? Oh, it's Mrs. Ramatra. You're famous CX chatter, Mrs. Ramatra. They look silly, but they work. You're already sitting in there naked. You know, who cares if you're wearing a hat, right? Gotta protect your hair, dude. You're right. Like, I should cover my hair when I shower too, but I don't. So I just get fucking rolled by like all the moisture and a little bit of splashing, a little bit of, you know, the steam and stuff. How did the Swedish match go? It was really, really good. It was a really good match. Very entertaining. Any gifters? Only grifters here, unfortunately. Wait, like fully naked without a towel on you? Yeah, just like fully naked without a towel on you. You can like grab a little towel to like sit on in the sauna, but not like for the purpose of wrapping it around your waist and covering yourself up. Free dodge. Just getting it in, just a fella. How's the food there? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Had a few different Korean bits and bobs, but like at night, if we're like going out and drinking, it's always just like eating junk, you know, going out and getting like chicken and beer and stuff like that, or like eating like fatty pork or fatty beef or whatever, like really like heavy food being eaten at night. And I've done myself no favors by eating trash here for lunch as well. But I'm just trying to go home obese and look at myself in the mirror and have a like immediate crisis. I'm not going to be able to drink for a month after this event ends, and I have to go to America in 2 weeks. So if we qual. Yeah, I mean, have done a bit of that. Have done a bit of all of that, Cat, so far. But yeah, we're still cracking on. All right. Simple's made in the spawn doors. Davvy's coming and going. Davvy's leaving now. You going? You going? Are you guys screaming all night? Are you here for ages? Okay. And you're going to come back for it? Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I'll see it tonight. I feel like I'm going to go home and die. I feel like it's kind of like catching up to me today. Like, this is the one where it's like really starting to... hurts. No, I was thinking that this morning. I was talking to Ben. It was like, you know, I think I would have maybe spent less. The hotels are fucked. Yeah, see ya. See ya, mate. Shit. All right. Biggest FOMO, stand in line. All right, I'll focus on the match, but like, really, do I have to focus on the match? Actually, so respect for Colombia picking the payload map. They've actually no respect for Colombia because they've made 2 substitutions. They subbed in Lemon and MXVI, so they had to make substitutions, which is why that break was so long, and I was able to run 2 ad breaks and talk about saunas in Korea. But at the same time, like, they have opted to go offense first on payload, so they are going to get full held at the spawn doors, and then we will be free, like, in no time at all. Wow, like, you see how not smooth that movement was for Jumpin? Like, think about FD God and Crocs, like, getting carried in versus, like, Jumpin and Chorong doing it. Just no compare. What's with all these South American teams are playing Junker Queen, by the way? Like, is there a wave that I'm not catching here? What's the deal? Sonjin is playing now because he doesn't have a visa for BlizzCon? Oh, is that why he's playing? Is he, like, getting his reps in now to, like, represent the team because he can't go to BlizzCon? That actually makes sense. Because I heard his visa application got rejected for Dallas, right? So he just can't go. I can't remember. Did I apply for that Esther? I think I did. Alright. Jumping now, pressing further forward. Couple of slashies out on to the Junking Queen. MXVI is going to go down. Lich will fall as well. And Korea... Oh, Catnap comes through, actually. Lich goes down. Jumping. That's 4 for the Korean side. And Colombia fully spawn camp. Done. It works in South America because their region sucks. They're cool and honest. It's Kappa. Did I get to pick side as well as map pick? I thought winner picked side. I thought loser picked everything. Is that wrong? I can't remember. I don't remember the rules anymore. It's been ages. To be fair, Korea is a developing region. They haven't caught up to EMEA's level yet. MENA maybe, but I don't know about EMEA. Stalker just in the middle of everything, holding the high noon. Little Lemons is going to get killed one more time. It's only 45 seconds until we get to look at nothing for a minute and a half, so I'm quite looking forward to that, to be honest. Might actually be more interesting watching whatever spawn pattern the Koreans do compared to watching this gameplay. Lich's going to swap over to the Widowmaker, but it's just not going to happen, is it? We're just going to be sitting here and spawn for another 30 seconds. Koreans are not going to lose. Lich's going to try and go out of spawn, get axed instantly. Here comes the Queen ult. Jumpin' is going to go for the limit break as well, but Lemons has actually killed one. Sonjin goes down. A couple of shots out from Temp as well. That was an overclock for Temp. Temp, I seem to recall being really sharp, like really, really good aim, just not so great on the positioning front. But we might be able to get a couple of meters on the board here for Colombia if they're not even touching cards, so maybe we're not going to get meters on the board. MXVI does have, or Mixv does have a beat drop though, so final chance here. Point has been touched, so we're not going to get a C9. Nanoboost comes out onto Jumpin' in the back. Need to keep on touching for South America, though, and that Lucio looks like he's entering a spot of bother. Mixv has actually gotten over and lived, but Simple's going to kill changed. Jumpin's going to kill Lich, and guys, you're not going to believe this. Korea's beating Colombia. What? What? Can we get some copyright-free music? I want copyright-free music. Copyright-free music, YouTube. Lyrics. Like, is there any copyright-free music that's like, you know, music that I'd actually know? Like, that I'd want to sing along to? Or is it all just like NPC music in the background? What's that? Test corrections. Click on this mystery link. just like I can see like this. It all just looks like there's no good copyright-free music. Yeah. I CBA then. I CBA. There's a reason it's copyright-free? Yeah, fair enough. Like, need to like get on one of those the classical music. Unter, you have skill of noob. Thanks for that. Yeah, classical's all fine, right? Like you can do any classical. Close game. Colombia still has a chance. Yep. Spitting. He owns you. I'm actually the speed 0.1. Not any, but a lot. Yeah. Listen to Bark. That's copyright free. I can do that actually. We can do some classical. Can we disqualify Simple for playing Life River? You doing a Steve Irwin cosplay with that shirt, Hunter? Sure, why not? Why not? Don't lose your suit, John, but I need you to cap. Stalker's killed Lich. Lich is the only person that fights back on Columbia. Lemons is soon to follow. Couple of shots out for Stalker. Oh, MXVI. Slept. Flashbanged. Crowd goes mild. Let's get the bark going. Spotify. I think I need to do like an application audio capture, right? Oh, I'm not logged into Spotify on my laptop, so... The classical, the composition is copyright free, but the specific recordings are not copyright free. Oh, GG. We could watch like those episodes of Mickey Mouse, you know? Those episodes of Mickey Mouse that have been around for like 100 years or something, so they've like fully entered the public domain. And now you can use the likeness and watch the episodes for free and monetize them yourself. Like, could do that. Steamboat Willie, that's the one. That's the one. I can do Hood on chat. That's actually a good call. That's actually a good call. Do I need to log in for this shit, or...? I don't have to log in. Daily? Why channels take longer? Most of these days hold no stream at all, and everyone has to be read to find out. Wait, like you're closing sessions forward because of drops or just one session? Annie. Jumpin' Diva versus Mag Diva versus Milgaru Diva. Hey, I raised the Mag Diva, so Mag Diva. What the fuck? Could a Masters Korean lobby sweep OWCS Japan? Yahiko... No, I'm not sure about this one. It's who the hell is Yahiko? Wait, is this finals? Like, these are fucking bait questions, bro. It's so clueless. It wouldn't be Herbivorian. I want a belly max, but I'm limited by my gender. Joe, Ben, and Guy. Like, all three of them have... BigBvid had the worst mic quality ever, but it was good content. Spax. Gigalore. Put on Dance Monkey. That's Australian. Agafat. Frogger wouldn't use Agafat. Stay Noided or Mr. Teal? Stay Noided. You sound sad. Here, have a hug. Don't let the negativity make you feel the blues. Just come out with them. Honey Bunny. Bye! Unter, could Cardi fan become the chipster of our generation? Does he have what it takes to clear the bench? Rover. It's just the longest name. You can probably just sleep through Japan. It really won't matter in the end. This is the same person as before, right? I'm gonna go Josiah. It's Dottie. Ah, fuck that. This is really bad. I did really badly on this one. These are some like less regular chatters, no? Like, am I crazy? Like, is the daily from here like? I feel like a lot of these people were not super regular chatters. Is that crazy? I did a couple of these in the off season. I was usually getting like 8 out of 10 or so. Like, what, I can do like a cold case? That was hard. The last one that I got, it was like I was getting like Tikazoo and Anthony and shit like that, and it was like so. It was like, I don't know, like you could like tell from the 7TV emotes that they were using. You know, it was like really obvious like SPM Lenny and like homosexual messages and stuff like that. Sorry if someone has asked you this before. Asymmetrical, I love interactive media for this one for sure. What? Score Bunny was apologizing for asking a question? Jesus Christ. Can I interest you in a Farah Barrage Stadium game? That must say for sure. Just because we're friends. Oh, okay. Unter, it's the content drop and the massive change. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what that means. What do you think of this hacked mode? As a Hammond main, it feels genuinely terrible. I'm scared they're going to completely... Entry. One. That's a Bonnie mode. That's a Bonnie mode. Unter, is this best of 5? Setting my alarm. Oh, they are generous. Fuck. Okay, bro. Low. Ritzy. Low. May honestly be the best short I've seen in my life. Harry. This guy's a glazer. Jordan Goldberg. Yep, terrible. We're fucked. We're fucked. We'll come back tomorrow for the daily. That was terrible.
The 2026 Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by DHL.
Go again? I just did the daily and the cold case. We're done for today. Any Fat Gummy sightings? There was before Pedometer. Do you reckon this is the Chisicab that the copyrighted music? Oh my god, it actually is. It actually is. Hey, Mashi. I think last time you put it on 2025 and this time it's on 2026. Really? Everyone's doing the happy dance. Wow. Everyone, wait, why did Hitomi Jacobs just follow me now? Does that mean that Hitomi Jacobs unfollowed me? What happened to Hitomi Jacobs? We had such a good thing going. Hey, Harrison. Hey, Angry Wolf Gift. You went to a furry rave, Angry Wolf Gift? No, Ken Johnson. There's like no way that this isn't copywriting my ass to high heaven, no? That's why production just muted the ad in the middle of it, because they realized that they were copywriting my ass to high heaven. "10-minute break, is that real?" Yeah, it's a break between games. Korea just won, so... And all the fans are leaving too, so... Behind us. I just need to hear some sounds. Else I'll die.
From premium landmark
Hi.
hotel to lifestyle
Wait,
boutique
is your whole
hotel,
team along that line?
we offer
Oh shit.
you distinct brands.
That's alright. There's only one game left and...
Route Hotels and Resorts.
I mean, it's not an exciting game, so it probably won't be. It's Japan versus China, so like, it's a close game, but I just don't care about it. They're both knocked out already. Time for Spain is kicking off. Is Abby okay? Yeah, he's fine. We're never going to stream together again, but he's fine. Happy dance. Happy dance, everybody. Actually so hard. No, like actually so fucking hard. Stop it, ticker 2. Naughty. It's whack-a-mole. Song Helena by Misfits. That's what I was listening to on the walk over here, I think. Speed 0.1 jam? That's better. I like how they show the EMEA and Asia ones for such a long time. Low-key just skip NA. NA ones are cool, no? Like, college and shit. Oh, not included for that one. It's a really long ad, no? Well, how much does that cost? Like, so much goes into the Overwatch World Cup, you know what I mean? Like, you never get anything this hype for OWCS. And then they had the animation too. Like, the animation that like Loki just kind of like gets cut off. Like, this is an OWCS ad, you know? Like, the OWCS ad is like the skins doing a basic emote and changing to the skin, you know? Like Riardus would have been able to record this in an afternoon. If you combine OWCS and Overwatch World Cup, they honestly spent a fortune this year. OWCS got fucked though. Like, I mean, there wouldn't be the budget in OWCS to do what they've done with Overwatch World Cup, you know? It's clearly... It's not like they took a little bit of money out of OWCS and that's how they pay for Overwatch World Cup. Like, Overwatch World Cup is just straight up so much more expensive than OWCS, I feel. With, like, how they operate this stuff. Like, there's more broadcasts for OWCS, which is probably a killer, because it's like, you know, a year worth of broadcasts rather than, like, only 3 events throughout the year. And there actually were no broadcasts for the online stage, so I guess they stretched the budget pretty thin with what they did do. But, like, some of the stuff that they do is really expensive too, you know? Like, all these different, like, jacket releases and stuff like that. Ads for the jerseys and such. I mean, maybe they recouped the money on the jerseys? Like, maybe... Like, is there an element of it actually being profitable here? Like... Is it profitable? I don't know. I feel like they could make a little profit on the jerseys, but it's not like you're making a fortune on jersey sales, right? Just committing money for the jerseys to be made is a big deal. Yeah, well, because the money has to go before you make it back, you know? Like, you have to buy the jerseys and have them printed and pay for them all before you get it back. It's free advertising for the game. I mean, like that's like the general narrative around all esports related stuff. What's up? Yeah, you'll get a couple of Team Mexico looking over your shoulder, writing down your comps. Huh? Oh, they're glazing him, are they? Fair enough, yeah. I mean, the Mexicans are already 0-2. Like, it'd be a bit late to start cheating now, no? Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, like, you know, seeing the British guys walking around with their pen and pad standing behind the screen, you know? Like, marketing expense, yeah. It's a marketing expense, esports. TX background cackle. I hope he comes back. I don't know, the entirety of BlizzCon is very unprofitable, so maybe they just throw it all in that budget. I could be right. I could be right, actually. Is BlizzCon like a super loss leader? Like, I wonder how BlizzCon, like, operates. Isn't CS and LoL the only profitable esports? Is LoL profitable? Is that true? I thought LoL was not profitable, but they were just willing to treat it as a write-off expense. Yeah, I mean, like, BlizzCon is a big ad. Got Lars coming by. It's fine, bro.
What's up, everybody? I'm here joined by Land from Team USA. Big congratulations on getting
That
was a crazy fight at the end. I'm going to be honest, I thought you guys were going to lose, but somehow, some way, you guys got the win. How do you feel?
I mean, I feel amazing. You know, my honor is very much a work in progress. So winning a map on Kyoko and winning a map on honors was a little bit different to me. And then especially winning a map 5 on a character like that I'm not super confident in feels amazing.
I mean, and also you guys are pretty much done with the groups. You guys
now
ended
you take
first,
a picture of that.
you know, with getting 3
I'll do the
wins.
pose.
What would you say your experience was in
Just
Korea
fucking
in
take
Busan for the group stages?
I mean, I had a lot of fun. I've maybe been to Korea like 20 times. And
Oh,
I've been to
that's
the
my
same
phone
city
is so
20 times. So this is my first time being outside of Seoul, you know, getting to see a different part of Korea. I'm having a blast. I think my whole team is having a ton of fun.
See, he's engineered it.
And with
Engineered
your
it.
group stages being done, you guys have, I think you guys have a couple days of free time. What are your plans? What are you guys going to do? Are you guys going to do something fun?
So we have a new obsession in Korea. I don't know if you're aware of Baskin Robbins 27 cubes.
Repeat that one. Baskin.
You're talking about League of Legends, no idea?
They have an
Or
ice cream
CS or
cake
both
that
games?
My team has become obsessed with. It's just 27 different ice cream cubes stacked into a little Rubik's cube. And so whenever we win, that's our motivation, you know? You win and you get the 27 cubes after.
I need to look that up. I haven't seen that. I don't even
No,
know.
they're
what that is, but
all
that
the
sounds
Americans in their
amazing.
fucking
Well,
27
Landon,
cubes, bro.
Thank you so much for the interview. Enjoy your
League?
27
Right.
cubes of ice cream today.
Yeah, I
You
mean, like,
definitely deserve
Cadril-
it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Cadril has done pretty heavy lifting in terms of massively surpassing the main broadcast. He still utilizes the main broadcast though, right? But like co-streaming is like super well integrated into those games because a lot of people prefer co-streamers to a main broadcast. But I wonder like how that happened. Like how did Cadril rise to such a successful position within League of Legends? Like was he talent that got cut or something? What was the deal? Like what's the Cadril story that resulted in him? Yeah, that resulted in him kind of blowing up so massively. Good knowledge of the game, plus funny, plus high energy. Oh, I know why he's like a good streamer, but like something happened, right? Like something happened that would have like put him on the map in a big way. I just don't know what that something is. Used to be European caster. Did he get fired or did he start just doing it in his own time? There has to be like a catalytic event, you know what I mean? Something that really pushes it. Pro player into streamer, created fun team for tier 2 that are actually pretty solid. Right place, right time. No one was co-streaming with his level of analysis. Or even really co-streaming League at all. He's like an OG co-streamer, right? Was a pro, famous misplay, turned down L's caster, left on his own. So he didn't get kicked, he left on his own?
Did I spell it right? Oh, I said
Was he like a main broadcast caster?
Bandeja paisa is a mixture of steak with rice and beans.
Because like that's the way, really. Like if you,
It is amazing.
like the reason that I would like the reason that if I ever got offered a main broadcast job, I would take it, is not because I want to be a full-time main broadcast caster. It's because if I get a job on the main broadcast, then afterwards, people that watch the main broadcast will watch my co-stream that otherwise never would, you know? It's like by being on the main broadcast, you get this unreal level of like advertisement for yourself, you know? Like if you feel that you're good at what you do, you get to show as many eyes as possible what you do. So like if you go from main broadcast to doing your own stream after, you've already got the platform, you know? It's like the same as how all these old Overwatch League guys just have like 100,000 followers on Twitter and fucking million followers on Twitch and stuff like that, you know? Like if you're from that old era of the game when these people were super integrated into the product, there was literally like a talent pipeline for making players in the league into talent on the broadcast, you know, like Reinforced Jake, stuff like that. Like these people actually walked along that pathway. Like the platform, the pipeline is just there. So I guess that's probably the Cadril thing in a way. Main broadcast is unpatched for sure. You've got to get on it in order to do that, and that's tough. Always knew you would sell out to the establishment. Establishment. The way your camera was made you look like you were sitting on the couch. Yeah, with yeah, like it was before. It was like I looked like my body on Moxie's legs or something was the way that it was framed. Hello. My favorite didn't even walk up. How you doing? We got Lich here. Let me get you in frame. Hold on now. Yeah, we can frame you up real quick. That was a bit of a rough one, but you always get yours, is what I'm told, or at least is what I see. Maybe not so much on Shambali, but like the rest of it, like you always seem to get yours.
I didn't hit him.
Are you finished now? You got one more. Let's French up bombs anyway. I feel like you could do alright versus that. Ban Demon.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Danes don't feel like doing that, but I'm sure the Colombians can pick that one up. And that might not be too shabby.
That's gonna go well.
Good luck. See you around. Don't be nervous, Lich. You can arrive anytime, Lich. Seriously, you don't need to be walked up. Yeah, just come have a chat. It's fine. It's no drama, you know. Nice to meet you too, mate. See ya. Lichy was nervous. Cute. I like how we can hear him. Yeah, I mean, it's not really like an interview mic setup, is it? It's not really set up for this. You get what you get. He knows. Stop that, Dak. I want to break free of this place. Wamone's giving me the eye. Very stink eye, actually. Fucking hell. He'll recall again? No way he's back out. Get this Dia guy out of here. He is just not good for it. Like, they have got to stop playing this guy. Like, put recall in the fucking starting lineup right this second. X is on the plane, Tatso. That's right. On the plane. Ah, shit. Tia is good for it, totally. Her recall was just as bad, let's be real. I mean, they're all sort of... They had hard games. Dia has experience. Yeah, Dia's got that veteran experience for the stage. Pressure makes diamonds. Get Carnegie on flex support. I mean, I swear Alfari has not been cutting the mustard on the Vendetta either, to be honest. I feel like Carnegie could do a better job in the flex role. Shy on flex support would be better. Dude, if the Spanish beat Canada, are Canada out? Or does it depend on map differential for Germany versus Thailand? Probably map differential because it's a three-way tie. Unter, who has the most vibes team? The French, 100%. As much as I would love to shit on the French, they actually are like they are the vibiest team at the event, I reckon. You're kidding me? Why? What noise? You ain't gotta, but you know, I guess I'll see you on the other side of the room. Why are Thailand so brain dead? I don't know, bro. Like, they've actually fucking outrageous the shit they do, Rov. Like, it's crazy. Like, why is Parley on the Mizuki for no reason, you know? Like, why does Parley play 3 maps of Brig versus Australia when Cuff is only playing Ram? Like, they just can't do anything right, dude. Like, they're actually outrageous. Noise complaint number 3. Nah, Crispy was actually pre-positioning. He's telling me that he's moving to the other side of the room. So he's not too noisy on my stream, but I don't give a fuck about that. Is Britain locking in to beat Saudi, or are they gathering all local shaman to curse you to lose against Mexico? Probably both. Double art. But yeah, I think they are actually They're trying real hard to beat Daddy now, but you know, it's better to try than to give up all hope. But I mean, good luck to them, obviously. All right, now a little bit of a neutral here: China versus Japan. This is a match that has absolutely no stakes, no prize money difference, no qualification possibility for both, but the honor of two nations on the line. Pre-call for Amelia, right on for Kuki over to the side here. Kuki's going to throw his bike into a wall. God, it'd feel a lot better if that if that Shion was top dragon, wouldn't it? Now, Japan just playing it slow. Everyone not in great condition. Alfari trying to work his way up the right-hand side as well. Kuki, just the master of missing abilities from the looks of it. Alfari with another mega health pack snatch. Oh, my brain's running so slow, guys. I hope this map ends fast. KSG rolling into the back, and Nico Godhand is going to get the first kill onto a surprising target. Dia first picked. I never thought I'd see the day. Recall should probably stay on the bench for another 2 games. All right. Now a push forward for the Japanese. They've got that opening pick onto Dia, and they are going to convert it into something more. A little bit of ult charge at least. Finn pushing over to the side. KSG dumping damage as much as he can. How can Japan win without Dace? That's wide. Whoa, Alfari just DP. He's just pulse bomb. I'm rewinding. I'm sorry, did he miss the pulse? This is Japanese DPS in a nutshell right now, folks. This is Japanese DPS in a nutshell. You miss your pulse bomb, and both of the 30-year-old Japanese DPS jump onto it. All right, now Alfari gonna chip away at the cat, and China's gonna get the cap right back. So yeah, cheers. Okay, Alfari, good for 2, without hitting the pulse bomb at any given moment. But yeah, Alfari's him, yeah, for sure. Only for genius, that pulse bomb. That's the real Turkish bomb. Top Dragon can learn from this. Top Dragon can definitely watch Kuki play and learn a thing or two. Alright, Sunzo now playing the choke. He has himself a slice. I'm calling it slice now. Limit break is just too many syllables. First time on OWCS. Come on. Buzu comes out inside of the Kitsune Rush. Dia singing up a tune. Kuki will fall as Japan have already lost 2 men. Push will continue. Hopefully no trades. Finn goes down. Bad grades for that one. And yeah, Japan are getting pushed all the way back to the spawn, boys. This is a real indictment on Japanese Overwatch occurring right now. Can you imagine my smile right now? Lumi, I choose to believe that right now you are sitting in front of a slot machine in the casino with a beer in hand, or perhaps a soju or something, because we're in Korea, smiling ear to ear as you watch the Japanese DPS line humble and crumble. Just gotta be. Still wondering where you were today for the Thailand match, though. That was really winnable if they didn't have Ace on tank, fucking missing 15 fluxes in a row. But that's none of my business. A couple of slashes here for Sunzo. A 3... Oh my fucking god. Sunzo with an absolute tide turner of a limit breaker. Catnap comes out from wide dot. He missed it, though, because it's wide dot. Catnap from Lengsa also missed. I was going to say because it's Lengsa, but Lengsa is actually not bad. KSG dueling with Pineapple on the point now. Pineapple's on the advance trying to take him down. KSG trying to make something happen. Great ult there, KSG. Really good stuff. Override protocol out for Nico now. Going to do probably nothing at all with it, as KSG's lost his suit and Nico has no follow-up damage, and it's 87% until the cap is over. So let's keep on waiting. Japan tops Group C, by the way. No, they don't. Now, Kuki pushing over to the side. Pineapple quite low, and that is actually Japan getting the flip through all of this, but they're not going to be getting the fight to go along with it. It's Finn and Kuki versus the world. Spree into the sky. 3 pulses for Kuki, but he doesn't realize that he can't catch up with the cat once she's gotten away from him. Flip goes back over to China, and we are on the brink of Japanese defeat. Body's on the point now. Wydot going for the tap. Another little blink forward. Potential here for a closer. Wydot tapping again. KSG playing beneath. He's locked in. He's literally in the mech in every way now. This guy has a natural buff when he's in a character. But 2 more kills for the Chinese. A little D-suit off the point. And yeah, 1-0 lead for China. Stunzo, the great Chinese wonder. He really is phenomenal, isn't he? Hey, Ben. Benjamin. Give me 1 second, folks. And we're back. All right. Thanks, Ben. Form timing comes out for Nico now, going to chip away at the backline. D is going to TP out of dodge. Nico just playing main. KSG bunkered up on the point here. Japan, they've got to be careful not to get surrounded here. Sunzo goes in for a little slice. Shades of leave. Pineapple's taken down Finn. Bad grades for that one, but a trade out onto Stunzo means that there is still a chance. Form again for Nico. He will take down Stunzo proper. Now the form continues onto the Tracer, but Alfari's going to blink away from that one, and the cap is going to go the way of China, despite them not having a tank online. Suzu keeps Pineapple healthy, and then Lynx is going to taxi him up into the sky. Suddenly it is all on for China to keep ping-ponging the point and keep that cap going indefinitely. KSG in the mech, locked in. I love how his player cam is positioned, actually. It makes him look really in the zone. Pineapple goes down to Nico, though. Alfari taking the mega health back on the coast as Sunzo comes back in for another round. Dia goes down to Finn, and it is going to be a Japanese retake here after about 25% of point is conceded. Sunzo's also lost his suit and is probably going to find himself horrendously staggered as a result, unless he can get to the point, which he can't. But Nico's going to kill him anyway, because Nico's 45 years old and doesn't actually want to win this game. Could Japan have gotten a Korean for flex DPS through some means? They could naturalize Top Dragon and then have 2 Koreans to boost them like they do in OWCS. Now, it's time for more. Nico up in the skybox, just waiting for the swing of the Chinese side. Pineapple dueling in the air with Nico, but now there's a double angle for Sunzo as he's taken bottom right. Alfari dueling with the Tracer, but Alfari should surely be fine. Wow, Finn, that is bad grades for sure. Absolutely disgusting Kiriko performance coming out there from Finn. Catnap into the bomb. Not going to die to the bomb, though. The Gundam goes off the edge, and Sunzo has fallen, so Y-Dot, a nice little carry performance there. Actually not possible for Y-Dot to die to the bomb because he's the cat that has a diva. Kuki going to take down Alfari. KSG going to fall. Take down Pineapple as well, and Japan looking a lot more confident in this big open map. KSG, maybe all he needed to do was play Diva all along. Maybe he's just a 1-trick, 2-trick, 3-trick, who knows. What I'm hearing is Japan could sign the corpse of Shinzo Abe and see similar success. No, I'm saying that, you know, the local talent, the pool is not expanding. Kuki now blinking into the back, low damage, but Dia still has to use his Suzy Q. A couple of bombs onto his teammates for Nico. Point being forced by Sunzo right now. Kitsu comes out, Pulse onto the mech as well. Dia still doesn't have the Kitsune rush, but Finn has died, so maybe there's a chance here for China to turn it still. Pineapple goes down to Nico, strafing run in the sky though, so it's a real tough one for China, and it's already 78%. Wow, Dia, get that guy the fuck out of the starting lineup right now. It's 80%, and this guy is using his Kitsune rush like there's no chance of a touch and no final fight. Genuinely, pack that guy up and send him back home early, because that is unacceptable. Now, Japan get to take a final fight. They're still disadvantaged on ultimates, but we do still have to see this. This is a fucking toilet bowl. I'm telling you, bro. These teams, group of death, baby. Now, onto the point. Sunzo going for the next tap. Cat secures one. Lengsa still has the catnap as well. Nico in the sky going for his form. Form soon to expire, but Sunzo's taking a beating all the while. Has to use the limit break just for survivability. Softens up KSG, but KSG still has bomb and is able to shift out regardless. More back shots for Sunzo. Finally, the catnap comes through. Lengsa throwing the enemy bastion off the map. Will get that kill. So it's a 1-man advantage. Now a 2-man advantage as Alfari's going to hunt down Finn. Bomb comes out for KSG. KSG is going to die to Alfari though, and the flip will go back the way of China. That being said, Sunzo has unfortunately lost his mech right at the end of this, so he's 50% to his ult, and he needs to start spamming spawns. So this is going to be a really awkward position for them to be in because they do not have their tank, and he's only 65% to that remake. Hi! Are you going somewhere? Is it because I stink? Because I don't wear deodorant and I wear the same shirt over and over and over again? I show up at the venue wearing my jersey 4 days in a row and I never change. Yeah, like in a different, like before I did my laundry. Hey, I've got 4 different identical green shirts. I've got like the Flats wardrobe back at my hotel, you know? Come on, mate. Come grab a whiff. See you, mate. Trying to pay attention to this game. Sorry, I got a little distracted. There's a fucking tall, smelly British man over on the other side of the wall here. Yeah, take a hike, buddy. Take a hike. Tally ho. Lynx is dead. Looks like the Japanese back in control. Alpari is going to go down as well. And China, 2-for-1 trades actually. So Japan's still keeping themselves alive in this one. Maybe if KSG loses suit, the Chinese can actually fully retake this. Sunzo's 90% on his ultimate, and if he can get the limit breaker online, he will be able to go for it. Bombs coming out all over the main. Oh my god, they're actually going to win, aren't they? Sunzo's going to dash in, hit one combo. Kitsu's available whenever you're ready, Dia. Whenever you're ready. Wow, you are just so good at standing in cover. Hamster is literally 10 times better at Kiriko. Whoa, now Sunzo uses the ult. It's not last fight yet, brother. Hamster is literally 10 times better at Kiriko than DR. I'm just going to say it. All right. That is so ugly. Like, just strafe. DR just cannot stop strafing out in the open when the fight is front to back. Refuses to stand in cover. Then freaks out, uses the Kitsune Rush. And Sunzo uses the limit breaker after they've already fucking won it by using the Kitsune Rush. Just proper toilet bowl shit. W craps for the W craps in the chat for this match, please. All right, push forward now. Nico is going to drop the form timing. Linksa has the catnap available. Nico gets the Suzu this time around at least, but now we need to touch the point. KSG's lost his suit out into the open. Alfari's going to pack him up. Give us another one, son. Gets another one. Finn bad grades, and China are going to take it 2-0. Brutal. Can I go home yet? Can I please go home yet? Two more maps. Who am I kidding? It's gonna be more than 2 more maps. Have Carnegie stocks been delisted yet? Yeah, no, he's a penny stock now. How about you criticize Dia once you have to live with your wife during childbirth for an official? 7-map bagger. I can feel the 6-map bagger. I hope they somehow draft Flashpoint and Hybrid. I hope they let me out. That's all I want. To be released. He changed that desk. I stream based on like a social contract where I insist on never missing a game. There's a little kid in the library loudly explaining to his mum that he doesn't want any of the picture books because he can read well now. That's so cute, no? Isn't literacy awesome? Give that kid a copy of War and Peace and send him back to the fucking picture books. Show him the error of his ways. Once that kid realizes that it doesn't get any better than the Very Hungry Caterpillar, he's going to be a happier lad. Born in peace. You reckon if they spoke the same language, they would ask each other to off meta and have fun since there's no stakes? Nope. How come both teams want to win? Because it's embarrassing to lose. Nobody wants to lose, ever. No serious competitor, anyway. Most people here are serious competitors. I actively used to pretend to be shit at reading, so I keep looking at pretty pictures. That sounds silly. The hell are you copy pasting? Flat's waiting room. What is that shit? Should ban Flat's waiting room? Why? Where is see Australia? They're right there. See that you can see it. Right there. Like, it's, can you see them? Am I pointing the camera the right way? I don't know if you can really see them properly, but they're like, that's them in the corner. Down there. They're all locked in, scrimming at the moment. Oh, my belly. Oh, my belly's gonna be so big at the end of this event. Oh. Go home and go to sleep for a day. Is that Tomathan? Yeah, Tomathan's next to me. Oh, a couple of seats down. Oh my god. They subbed in the Lucio guy. We're gonna be here all night. They have to do settings on the substitutions. Slap my belly and call me a seal. I'll slap my belly right now, just out of respect. Of course, B's just fucking here when I'm hitting myself in the stomach. Like, she never misses a beat with this shit. I can't wait to go home. Back to Australia. It's gonna be good to be back in Australia, not gonna lie. What can I say, Billy? When do you go back? 24th. You miss your bed? To be honest, it's not so much that. It's not like much of a bed misser. Like, just miss a nice, kind of stable routine. Normal food. Normal food. Not being in this fucking humid weather all the time. Like, I hate the weather. I hate the weather here. It's so gross. It's so humid all the time. It's so hot all the time. It's like Australian summer's just so much better. So much better. Miss a pub, Palmy? I've been drinking and eating enough with the people. Some of the oh, homosexual. You missed it too. There was a great Germany game. Bonchar. You missed my knees hurt when the humidity is high. Not that bad. You miss your rank queues being alive? Yeah, I guess Kelsey not being at home is probably killing your queues right now. Actually, I guess it's all of the Australia roster, not just Kelsey, but you know, all 5 of them, 7 of them. They're all queue hitters, aren't they? So it's just cooked, isn't it? 7 best players in the region all missing. Brutal. All right, you can run a couple up with pugs if you want. I'll see. How are Germany's chances of qualifying for BlizzCon now? They're not bad, Ritzy. They're not bad. There's like, I need a soundboard of you talking to homosexual for Pride Month. Ponchar Lucas. Yeah, actually, sorry, Hamster's not a queue hitter at all. Who's the other non-queue hitter? So, Toggy plays. Cuff is not a queue hitter. So to the question about Germany's chances, Germany's chances are very real now. What needs to happen, I think, is Germany plays Canada tomorrow, right? Germany needs to beat Canada tomorrow. Then if that occurs, if Germany beats Canada, am I getting that right? No, Germany-Canada's already happened. Spain plays Canada tomorrow. Germany plays Thailand tomorrow. If Germany beats Thailand, they're going to go 2-1. At that point, Spain and Canada are going to play with one another. If Spain beats Canada, there's a 3-way tie between Germany, Canada, and fucking Germany, Canada, and Spain. and then it goes down to the map differentials. Germany just have to beat the Thai? Is Germany, like, do they just have, like, a superior map differential? What are the GBR chances? The only way GBR can qualify is if they beat Saudi Arabia. And I think they have to beat Saudi Arabia with a specific score line. Like, they need to win, like, a good... Yeah. They need to win, like, a good margin versus Saudi Arabia. Or Australia need to bottle it versus Mexico. If Australia lose versus Mexico, then they can get it, of course. I don't know, Alpha. Like, the boys are still trying, you know? I don't know how much they believe, but they're still giving it a whirl. Like, they're all here. They all showed up today. They're doing their scrim. Chris was cracking the books, like... I don't think Xavi bailed out because he doesn't believe in his team. Today, their team isn't playing a match. I think he bailed out because he's really like not been enjoying. They'll lock in. The boys are strong. Yeah, I mean, I believe that they'll lock in, to be honest. It's just like, it's just a really hard team to beat, isn't it? Like, that's a team that's like so serious. Like Saudi Arabia is not going to throw, you know, like Saudi Arabia is not going to fuck around. Saudi Arabia, like, they fucked around a little bit, rolled out with Zayat on ball when they were versus Mexico, and they did it for one fight after they hard spawn camped them for a map, you know? Like, Saudis are not going to troll versus the UK. They want to destroy they want to destroy the UK, I reckon. Like, for sure they want to like go really hard in that map. I can check the World Cup channel for the tiebreakers. Here is Group C for reference. If Spain beat Canada, it's too many options. Who wrote this, Hilarion? If Spain beat Canada 3-0 and Germany beat Thailand, then it's Spain, Germany. It's too many. There's too many options, bro. I'm not reading shit. wait till it comes tomorrow. Group C macro. Such good vibes. Westy? Yeah, Westy seems really dialed in. Really dialed in. Is Westy a CX viewer? Got that. Seems like a numbers guy. Sweden US is definitely worth a rewatch, IBQ, but I recommend you watch the... Tell them that I recommend they watch the main broadcast for map 2, because I didn't really watch the game on map 2. Just waffling about bullshit. But yeah, like, I casted the rest of the maps pretty seriously. I think I did a decent job for maps 1, 3, 4, and 5, but map 2 you should watch the main broadcast, because I didn't cast it. I just ignored the match. What's up with Xavier? I had a bad day yesterday, so he's gonna take a day to not have a bad day. I think that's gonna happen, ZX. I don't think that they are gonna magically put. They're not gonna randomly start blaming their supports and put Astro in. They're gonna commit to what they've committed to. Play the Saudis tomorrow anyway. Like, okay, he's fine, big guy. Yeah, I talked to him just before. He seemed in okay spirits. Like, doesn't seem depressed or anything like that. He's just trying to, like, you know, enjoy his day. Alright, Alfari on the Vendetta, spike in from the top. PSG is going to get rolled around, but a nice binding chain from Epic is going to take down Alfari immediately. Great stuff there. PSG also on his signature Orisa. It's been a while since you've seen this one, but he's a bit of a demon on it, to be honest. It's good for the horse. Now, step forward, Nico, looking for more softened up Sunzo, but hasn't taken the kill. Finn has missed his Suzu again. Really, his grades are in absolute turmoil right now. I swear this guy's starting to look like a double agent for the Korea side. And Japan are going to get the first cap. You could probably just peer over the monitor and see that Crispy is still in, but far away from you as possible. It's funny that all of this is true. Finn has taken down Sunzo. Finn has taken down Sunzo to open things up though, so not looking great for the Chinese side this time around. Good night, test corrections. Thanks for stopping by. See you tomorrow. Mental health break. Hope he's feeling alright. Yeah, mental health break. I think we're all having a bit of a hard time, to be honest. This event has been really stressful. Generally, the events are really, really stressful, but then there's like a big reward at the end. Like Stockholm was really stressful, but Stockholm was like really financially rewarding. So it was like, I didn't have a problem getting out of bed every day and putting on a smile for the event. Because it's like, wow, this is like great for the stream. This is amazing. But this event, it's like not so much like that at all, to be honest. Like, you know, it's just like way more scuff, like lots of adversity, but there's not the big sack of cash at the end of it all. You know, there's actually just like love of the game adversity, and like, you know, I think Zab's a bit at the end of his tether at the moment, that sort of stuff. You know, he sort of just wants to do it because he enjoys it, not for the social contract of playing watching every game. Like, he doesn't do it anyways. He does what he wants. All right. Push forward now, and Spear comes out, Pineapple's into the wall, and KSG, I told you, this guy, signature on the horse, does so much, takes down Pineapple inside of the Casino Rush mirror, pressing back over to the point. Now another Spear forces China off the point a little bit more. Sunzo trying to come back in, Big comes out for Leng, so they're still going for it. Epic actually going to hit the Sanctuary here on the point. I like that, as Japan are going to retain control for now. China still haven't found a single kill. Vin Suzu's going to hit nothing again. We need to do something about this guy's grades. Overclock comes out for Pineapple, but Sunzo and Alfari have found a killer piece. Apparently the Pineapple ult was actually not relevant at all, as it is just going to be China taking this fight in the mid. Ball on second doesn't do anything. Thanks for stuffering for us. I mean, I'm committed. Made that C9 on Neon Junction. CX was saying how he just like felt like shit vibes-wise after the end of the first day. Yeah, I mean, like, on the first day, like, I was in a really bad mood, you know? Like, yeah, like I think I was the problem on day one. I was like incapable of getting it together. I was like really distressed. I was really upset. But I think for day 2 and 3 I was totally fine. Like the matches on day 2 were good, and then obviously we won, so like now my mood's fine for the rest of the tournament regardless. And like day 2 was cool, you know, like Aaron Keller came on the stream, it was like nice. It was really cool. But you know, Xavi's had the opposite of that, right? Where it was like I'm terrible mood day 1, then like day 2, like his team loses. His team loses and none of the adversity goes away, so like it sucks. The first day was terrible. First day was really, really bad. Not happy about the connection. Internet connection. KSG goes for a Terror Surge in the back right now. Doesn't look to have caught anyone. Overclock's going for Nico as well. He's going to hit one shot onto, I think that was Deer or Pineapple. Bomb comes out onto the point from Sunzo, but unfortunately it's not 2016 and his name isn't Poco, so he's not going to get anything done with that one. KSG is actually going to take him down for going for it. He doesn't even get back into the suit, and China really scrambling, because KSG, as soon as he can get some healing, should be fine. Kitsu comes out for Deer actually. Oh my god, Deer's gapped Finn. Deer, like I said, should always be in the starting lineup. I don't know who this recall guy is. Let's just keep him away. Looks like they heard you about killing him as he is going to die, but China are going to take the first point regardless. It'd be nice if China 3-0'd this, then I get to go home faster. Players not on an actual LAN client? Why would they do that, Frogger? That's long gone, bro. They haven't done the LAN client since like 2023. We online now. My smile's the widest it's been. Tell me, Lumi, are you literally sitting in front of a slot machine right now, just fucking pulling the lever, Krong? All right. Time for more. Oh, it's Frogger. Bar. Why is nobody typing bar? Frogger typed. Only one person did it. Do better. All right. Bell comes out for Pineapple now, trying to push further on. Double support ultimate for Japan. They have bodies on the point, but KSG is damn near pre-fight. It has to spin back, has to keep retreating. Kuki's 1 HP as well. Sanctuary comes out, but Epic's going to die despite it. Finn has used its Kitsune Rush here, and I mean, can you hear Lumi smiling from across the way right now? Because it feels like he's going to be awfully happy with this outcome. Cap goes over to the Japanese side, but for how long it will last, nobody knows. KSG trying to push over towards the Clocking Surgeon. Finn TPing into the Clocking Surgeon. The Clocking Surgeon sliding back into the enemy Tracer, despite being on full condition, because Pineapple just does not want to win it that much. Sunzo now going to go down in baby form, but Pineapple will trade Kuki, so it's not over yet. Terror Surge available for KSG, pushing backline, pops the back. Oh my god, he's killed Pineapple. He pulls in Dia, and the Japanese have actually won this one. I was so convinced that China was going to win that one, but it just did not happen. That's scary. You just have to imagine he's too good to be on the bench. It's a good roll. All right, now Linksa's on Wu Yang. For what? For what? All right, Linksa, show us what you got on the Wu Yang. Freya swap for Pineapple as well, trying to float away. Big in Japan. Oh, there's nothing happening in Japan right now, homosexual. Let me promise you that one. Oh god, push forward again. See what we can do. Couple of shots out onto the Orisser. Now another bolt into the backline. Doesn't convert. Dia spin to the wall. Alfari going to take down Epic. There's still 5 players for China available, but there's no touch. So the scoreline will become 1-1. New badge for homosexual. Yeah, he's got the shorts, jorts, pants. You know, like he's rocking with that one today. Couple of bolts out onto KSG once more. Will fall over. China 5v4. Want to press this, but do not want to go too far away from the objective. Otherwise, I was going to miss their turn. And it's a pause. Let me out. Tired, yeah? Tomathan is full energy right now. Look at this motherfucker. Don't look at the motherfucker. I can't even be bothered. Pause. You guys want ads in your pause? I'll give you ads in your pause. Tom has passion? He does. I think he actually has more passion than me. A weird thing to say. Vibe PV. Really weird thing to say. You didn't get ads? There's still time, IBQ. There's still time. And this thing, like, oh, it seems to think that the air quality is degrading over time. Oh no, it's because I turned up the fan speed on it, so it's pumping more air. Is that a mic issue? Epic device issue. Great. Restart? Please no, Amart. Please no. Like, I'm begging you, hands and knees style. There's a... The hell's this? Australian interview or something they want me to interact with. Please restart the series. If Germany beat Thailand, they will, then Canada need to win at least 2 matches for Spain if I'm reading it right. I believe so. Did Epic just Ajax? No, he just didn't have a beat. Alright, Nico's going to ride it out now. D's going to drop the Kitsu across the point. The flip's going to be conceded before. Epic's going to disappear. Spree's going to come out for Nico. He's going to kill nothing with the Spree as well, but the bowler from Pineapple is actually going to be a bowler Jax as he goes down too. D is going to get eaten up by KSG, and the Japanese have not only secured the first cap, but also won the ult trade horrifically as China used a bowler and a Kitsune Rush in that one. Now we're in a Lucio Kiri mirror as well. We are going to go for a 1 versus 5 pulse bomb that is going to get Suzu'd off, and Sunzo is going to go over to the Zarya now. So, just absolutely brilliant. Was map 1 close? It was a close 2-0. But Legacy's a bit of a carry on the cat, so like having the cat ban is pretty good for Japan. I do think that in a Lucio Kiri matchup, well, I mean Finn's probably the better carry, or Finn's definitely the better carry. But you know, Lynx is a better Lucio than Epic too. Lynx is better than Epic and everything. KSG's just shifting into the back line, fed his fucking brains out, trying to play fast versus the Diva, versus the Zarya rather. You can see the rotation around the back for the Chinese side as they are going to get up onto this little high ground platform. Finn's going to get pre-fighted. Pineapple is going to take down a Tracer without even needing to use his rail, and it is just all gravy right now for the Chinese. And Japan are going to go back and make their own swaps again. Alfari on Vendetta, which is the signature hero of Alfari, of course. It's the only reason Kaneki's been sitting on the bench all day is because they feel like playing Alfari over Kaneki, and yeah, the Sunzo, 60% to grab, which is not too shabby, but we do still have to wait and see whether or not it is actually going to bear fruit. KSG ready to swing forward now. A couple of right clicks out for Sunzo. Shield is up. Vendetta goes in and out, but the out part is absolutely beefed. Pineapple is actually the mystery dead player here. I didn't even notice it, but Pineapple has found a way to fall. So Pineapple's going to die. Now China have to play at 4v5. They're 80% on their grab at this point. They're 80% of their support ultimates as well. So really, they're so close to it that they're not quite there. Sunzo's going to jump up onto the high ground, keep on kiting out. There's another 10% before they have to touch, but now they have to touch without their Vendetta, which is the good hero for ping-ponging. Lucio and Kiri both going to go 2 for 1 on to the Tracer there, forcing the recall. Sunzo's trying to bounce around, trying to avoid the damage. Big comes out for Lengsa there. Very nice beat. Kitsu mirrored by Dia as well. You can see Sunzo playing on the point. He's trying to build up that grab. He hits that grab. It's a fat one. Beat is great from Epic, though. Keeps everyone alive for the side of Japan. Alfari's back in it, though. Swinging for the fences. Finds one. Trades his Sunzo. Annihilation out for KSG in any second now. There's no Annihilation. Overclock down for Pineapple. Suzu's out. Slide in, slide out. Oh, my God. The God Hand guides him, and he's not even Japanese. Double spree, triple spree for the God Hand, though, and Nico is going to do it all for the Japanese side. 2-1 lead here on Surabasa. Fuck it, hell. Brutal. This game would have been cool if there was like, if it were like the first game. I think the game would be cool if there were stakes to it. But because it's a round robin, and they're already eliminated because they're both 0 and 2, tough. All right. Alfari now here in main, soared up into the skybox, a little slash down onto the Lucio as well. Farewell, brother. Another swing again, another spin, and Epic will fall. Massive spin, Ella spin for Alfari actually, going to take down a few as China going to get a nice easy win here in the neutral. No ultimates required. China struggling versus Japan. It's Japan plus one Korean guy, and China's bringing their B team. Pineapple here in main now. Rail comes out. Rail will disappear into the wind. Pineapple now just standing main, waiting for his turn. Charging up a rail once again, but who's to say where it ends? Down comes the Sundering Blade. Alfari's going to drop it like it's hot. Annihilation comes down for KSG. Hits that snare on main. Now a boop onto the Lucio as well. And Lynx is in the wall. Kuki and Epic both going to die here. So 2-for-1 trades, but more to come. China now beaming through main. Another spin for Alfari, and China just going to take this fight. We're at 65% right now. They should probably kill KSG even later. Like, KSG's kind of just staggering himself really badly here, and you can see that Alfari knows it, like the way that they're just playing with their food, trying to drag it out as long as possible. Now KSG is going to be insanely late for the fight. Kitsune available for Dia. Grav not quite there yet for Sunzo, but look at this push into their spawn. Real aggression from the Chinese side. Sunzo's going to hit the right-click melee. Very clinical stuff there towards the spawn, and now the touch is just not even going to happen for Japan. So China threatening to take the lead 2-0, which would be fucking brilliant if we could go 2-0 up. If China goes 2-0 up, then Japan is going to get mentally broken and we can just get out of here after 3 maps. Otherwise, if it goes 1-1, we're going to be here all night. So let's see how it rolls. Double support ultimate available for China. Close for Japan. No cigar, though. And a grab for Sunzo, which could really be the difference maker, to be honest. Both supports are probably going to get their ultimates in a couple of seconds here. If China plays really faster, they can leverage their advantage. 10 seconds until the unlock, which means it's an easy kite, so maybe they're just going to wait until the lock actually comes through. Sunzo stepping up now, has the grab, could potentially wipe the enemy team if a shield is wasted by KSG, but until that shield goes down, KSG is probably not going to be super keen to use it. Overclock comes out from Pineapple, he's getting run down by the Ramatra. Beats mirrored now, Epic with a better beat once again, but Pineapple takes Kuki's head clean off. Another free cap over for the Japanese side though. Another spree for Nico, he's been very clutch with these all day long. Nico's going to use that third pulse to get onto the mini health pack, but will that save him from the Rising Tides grab? The answer is of course no. 3-for-1 trades here, China on top in the end, and Japan are going to go down. That is a very nice fight here for China, a very nice fight here for the results heads who want to see the end of this series. Double support ultimate invested for both sides. Nico used the spree, Pineapple used the clock, Kuki used the pulse bomb, Sunzo used a grab. So Alfari with a Sundering Blade is the only man with an ultimate right now, and KSG is soon to have an annihilation as well, but we're not there yet. Sunzo continuing to provide some suppressing fire, a bit of artillery towards the spawn. KSG swinging up, Tracer side-shotting onto Pineapple, has a fully charged rail, could potentially take off Kuki's head again if he so desires, if he finds that perfect timing. Drops a snare with perfect anti-timing to not hit the rail in the backline, but look how low KSG is trying to walk up. The artillery from Sunzo, this guy knows his stuff, his angles are perfect. Now beaming in main, trying to prevent the ramp from taking any space, and KSG has to use his form early. He has the annihilation, so he can keep the push going, he can layer it, but whether or not he's going to do that is another story. Sundering Blade through main. Anyone want to take a look? The answer is no. Alfari is going to drop the sword quite quickly during that Sundering Blade. Could have kept zoning the point in my opinion. Annihilation will be counted out by that one though. Flank around the back for Nico. He misses the flashbang, but he will hit a couple of shots onto Dia, who is now TP'd away and is now going to get cleaned up by Kuki. Trade onto Epic, so there's no big coming here. KSG is going to go down to Alfari, and there is going to be no touch. So China are going to take the lead 2-0 here over Japan. Beautiful. B-E-A-beautiful. Excuse me. When are the reruns? I have no idea, but I'm going to raid someone to watch the reruns that has the drops. I'll be back. People are saying no audio. Is there something wrong? Was the clean feed muted? Maybe it's just like, why no audio? It's a new viewer. They probably don't know it's a co-stream, and they're probably wondering why they're listening to an empty chair. My bad, gang. I was just watching Australia scrim for a minute because they're scrimming right next to me. Wanted to have a quick look. But y'all want to do the happy dance? Turn that shit up. Tough as hell. Okay. How are you, Lucas? I feel like I haven't got many tidbits out of you in this tournament. The time zones are so hard for you to catch me. Like the anti-EU time zone tournament. So fucked it starts at 3 AM. Just finished the AUVGB VOD. Such a good watch. Anytime GP got killed, you screamed your lungs out at the same time I did. Fucking hell, yeah. Fuck. Soulful. Soulful. There's a... I mean, I can put the VOD on YouTube now. I think Playtasuki like downloaded it and edited it. I'm not sure if she edited out the buffers or not, but yeah. US Sweden seemed like a banger. Yeah, US Sweden was good. However, I did not do it justice on map 2. You should watch the main broadcast for map 2 for Route 66. When you get to Route 66... watch the main broadcast, because I didn't watch it. I was just waffling. You did? Ah, great. Okay, great. Thank you. Did you publish it? Ace artist. Ha! Thanks, Beast. Nah, it's just unlisted. I mean, like, has Stiggy posted all that stuff? Like, Stiggy posted all that stuff? I don't know. There was, like, some stuff in the, like, Figby queue. I made him an editor for the channel. Unter discusses Lep leaving DSG. 18 hours. What a timely upload. I can't believe you killed Leps on the streets of Seoul. We won't forget what you did to Lep. How long is the video? 3 minutes long. Unter is just disassembling the DSG roster. Can't believe Unter made Rocket leave DSG. WYB, but for real though, all love to Leopard takes courage and self-belief to take a step back because you know how far you can go. Tennis, I'm happy left DSG to be honest. He was getting way too much hate and backseaters judging every single mistake and blaming him for loss. It's a horrible situation. 3-0 in the team that benched him got to be nice as well. Farting Menace says more like Unter poo. Okay, that video's fine. Is there anything else in the queue? The comments on the one about SSG being disappointing because they're all fucking lazy and don't try was insane. Like, it was so funny. Okay, all these are like little clips, they're like short videos, you know? Not real videos. I think there's another video in the queue. But I can't see on my phone because you don't see scheduled videos. Hardy with a 2-year mod anniversary. Wow, that sounds like someone that's ready to get a raid for 3,902 viewers if my eyes don't deceive me. Anyway, China back on for a similar comp matchup here. It looks like Vendetta has been banned, but both players are going to be rolling out on the Xion. Form timing comes out for Pineapple now as he rolls on through, and Epic is going to disappear into a puff of smoke. TP out into the open for Finn, but he will survive that one somehow, some way. Pineapple decides he would like to shoot the tank instead of the 1 HP Kiriko. Sunzo going to push on forward, a couple of slashes out onto the Demon. Demon's going to lose suit here, and that is going to be 2 kills for China. Japan really looking like they are not very good. I'm starting to feel like maybe the thing that makes Japan look so good is the 2 Koreans that carry their team. What the hell? The DPS line in this team is just fucked. All right. Car keeps on rolling now for China as they are in control. Recall has actually been subbed in for Dia because Dia was doing too good. Sounds deserving for 2 years of my hard work. That sounds about right. What? Japan sucks? What? What? All right. Push forward now for KSG. Form timing comes out. Pineapple in big trouble. What the fuck? Nico just threw his bike. He just threw his bike at the Bastion. He threw himself at the Bastion in the process and kills himself. Finn's going to go down as well. That's 2 kills for China. Is this a full cap? Is this a real quick one? We might be in for a treat, guys. Checkpoint in 1.5 minutes. The end is nigh. Buckle up, y'all. Japan has heart and passion. 2 things you lack. Gotcha. All right. Push forward now again for Pineapple. Oh, gravy. Yes! Yeah, we're almost free. I might even do mid-map ads at this rate. All right. A couple more slashes here for Sunzo, Funzo, Munzo. Waiting to see if we can pull anything out of the hat. Nico right now going for another form timing. Going to pump some damage into the Bastion. Sunzo, he is, well, just playing main. But Nico's dead in the sky for the 3rd time in a row. Loves getting pre-fired at old Nico. So this time he's going to swap the Bastion and do it again. Everyone's going to push inside. Epic and Kuki are both going to die. And KSG, it's a fucking artillery strike and everyone. Yeah, Japan sucks. Back it up. KSG staggering in the back. He's moving away from the coast rather than towards it. This is insanity. That was a 3-man bombs inside of that corridor. Everyone copping it on the chin. Like, just put it away. Just put it away. Now, Sunzo pressing forward. We do have a limit break. 100 meters in 3 minutes, though. Alpari's going to pre-fight Kuki as well. And, yeah, Japan's going home in tears. Spree into the back for Alpari. It's a huge spree. Catnap's a miss. Finn's grades are terrible, so he's dead. It wasn't a miss Catnap. It was Lynx's Catnap. So, push will continue. We're at 114 meters right now. In less than 3 minutes, China ready to seal the deal. Xavier just walked into the room with a big smile on his face. Now, a walk around the corner here for China. 1 fight remains. Optimistically. Epi's going to go for a strafing run in the back, but no kills off the back of that one. His Purr gets it done, but there's no kills to come from it. KSG walking to the side. China actually going to have a hard time full capping the map here because the ults have swung away from them. Let's see what we've got now. A little bit more, surely. Form inside. Epic, you are fucking unreal. Little push inside onto KSG as well, who is extremely low and really needs to watch himself. Bombs coming out from Nico here, but that might just be an opportunity for Alfari to pre-fight him. Push into the back. Bike goes wide. In spawn, Kuki looks like he's about to die. Everyone has kited out. Half of all of Japan are just stuck in spawn. Nico's dead. Form is out. Limit break catches Alfari. Catnap probably going to kill Epic again somehow. Yeah, Epic's going to kill himself with the Catnap by touching that Bastion, but I think these trades are going to be enough. There's 2 trades that have come through. A 3rd one from KSG there at the end onto Pineapple, and that'll do. Japan finally going to win a fight after 4 minutes, getting brutally destroyed. This is exactly what happened to Australia versus the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The difference is the Australians were versus the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Meanwhile, China, well, they're versus Japan. There's a little bit of a difference here. Now, Recall up on the high ground, poking on through. Sunzo swinging the corner, and China hopefully able to seal the deal with this one and give us that full cap that we desire. Nico's already quite low. Pineapple's up in the sky, getting taxied. KSG on the Diva is immediately going to get slashed back, taken low. 1-for-1 trade as Nico will die because he is made of butter and he melts as such. Alfari traded out 4v4. The strafing run in the sky is going to be a failure because KSG was left unchecked with full conditions, so he's going to shift onto the Diva, shift onto the Bastion and kill in the sky. And now Finn just wants to hold on to this Nano Boost, not have to use it for anything. On the flank, I think I spied someone using that left-hand side, but nobody going to apply enough pressure to Finn to actually catch him out. Japan pushing forward once more. KSG trying to take a little bit more space. He shifts underneath, he shifts back up onto the high ground. He finds Recall, he takes some shots in the back. The guy has 100 HP, so he needs to back it up just a little bit, and he needs to push the cart too. Close points are still enabled. Nico's dead again because Nico is literally alive for all of about 3 seconds in every fight. It's crazy what happens when you don't have Slay and Top Dragon carrying your ass every single fight. Now, a Nano Boost is available, but Finn is going to hold on to both of them because he has already failed the class, so why even bother trying to preserve his grades? Finn is going to get taken down by Pineapple, standing still, hard scoping as well, like I used to do in my 4200 ranked games, and China now have 5 ultimates to full cap them out. Recall's going to throw down the Kitsune Rush on the car. Kuki's going to come back out for a Nano Boosted spree, which is probably not going to work. Nico's going to kill, they actually got to kill a piece. It might actually be doable here for Japan. They've come back into this one in a big way. Kuki finds one, Nico finds another. Lynx have managed to die there, and it is actually back on for Japan. Obviously, they have no meters. They're down 139 of them, in fact, but China will have to win another fight here when they wait for 2 more. Unter, you should play for Team Japan next year. I don't think I can do that. Let's see what we can do here. Troglodyte. Now, one more scene. China, we do have ourselves 3 ultimates. We've got a Catnap, we've got a Limit Break, we've got ourselves a Spree. Can we make them work? Little backstep, full form onto the Bastion, and Nico's dead again. Who could have seen this coming? Oh, Epic's dead as well. What the hell? There's no precedent for this at all. Finn, a couple of shots into the back here. KSG, 95% on the bomb. Gonna get Catnap, gonna lose his suit, gonna get packed up. And this, Recall's dead actually. Maybe there's a chance again. Finn hits the sleep onto the Diva here, pushing into the back line to try and find a trade. Gets the trade actually, because he nades Alfari. So really, Finn doing everything to keep his Japanese brethren alive. Catnap comes out. Unfortunately, no matter how hard Finn tries, he will never succeed. And that is going to be a nice clean 3-0 here for China. A 3-minute ad break into me raiding Hardy. I hope you all had a wonderful stream today. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope that the vibes were all right. It was a little bit more relaxed than usual. I was a little bit more clocked off than usual because Xavier wasn't here. Join the Discord. Join the goddamn Discord. There's nothing that I would like you to do more than join the Discord. I am going to raid you all over to Hardy after this. Hardy is going to treat you so well. He has drops enabled. He's going to watch the rebroadcast, and then I'll be back again tomorrow to conclude the World Cup group stage. Australia is playing as the very last fixture. If we beat Mexico, if Great Britain lose to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Australia is going to BlizzCon. But we do need to beat Mexico. The job is not done. Australia is scrimming right next to me right now, putting in the work to make sure that we do qualify. Great Britain is also putting in the work. However, they have to beat one of the best teams in the tournament rather than one of the worst teams in the tournament. So I think by the order of team skill, I think that we have a pretty good chance. Thank you for the job is simply not done though. Thank you for the flower. Ooh, yeah, oh, yeah. Appreciate that. And yeah, we've got a couple of minutes until the end, but frankly, I'm just going to type in the raid command when I see a minute 30 hit or something like that. Actually, maybe I'll just leave you at the chair for a couple of minutes. I'll just leave you with the chair while the ad break ends. Go watch Hardy. And I'll raid you over to Hardy in a second. But I'm going to go see what the team's doing in the scrim. W stream setup today? Yeah, it's way better, right, Suki? It was way, way better. We love SRT. We love SRT. My relationship with RMTP or RTMP is completely done. But we love SRT. The chair? All right, everybody. Be nice to the chair. I'm going to go watch and see what terrible, terrible things Australia is doing to Canada in this scrim. I just saw fucking Top Dragon. Top Dragon's here cheering for Japan right now. Like, what the hell? What the helly? Top Dragon's here, but he's not cheering very hard apparently because they fucking went 0-9. I'll send you all over to Hardy. Is he even online? Let me make sure. Twitch TV/Hardy Dub. Is he live? He has a fat Chungus picture. The caption says, "Which World Cup drops on?" plus exclamation mark battle pass. Are we shitting on Canada? Yeah, we're always shitting on Canada, mate. We scrimmed them 3 times. I haven't won a map yet. Has my view count gone down by 700 because I left you as a chair, or is that the ad number? I was at 4K before I got up, so trying to wait until the number goes back up before I raid Hardy, because like that feels like the right thing to do to make sure that he gets all the viewers. I'll initiate the raid now. It's gone up. Okay, I'll raid him now. All right, everybody, much love. Get in the Discord, will ya? You leave? I'll see you later, Top. Bye. Thanks for casting. Anytime. Lunaqual. Anytime. Rocket double raid tag leaked. Yeah, that of course. All right. And I'm looking like I need to cut my fucking hair or like wear a hair tie or something when I'm here. All right. I'll see you all later. Thanks so much. Join the Discord. Blah, 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 blah. See you tomorrow. Hopefully, Xavier will be back. Hopefully, Xavier will be back tomorrow. I have no idea whether he's going to be back, though. All right. Bye-bye. Just go bald. Actively in the works, brother. In the works. Bye, everyone. Fucking raid now. Press the button.